Welcome to the first ever Influence to Income Summit by EasyWay Network, where influence meets opportunity and purpose meets profit. This is a groundbreaking virtual and televised experience bringing together the world's top entrepreneurs, celebrity influencers, and thought leaders who have mastered the art of turning their passion into prosperity. Get ready to learn, connect, and grow as we spotlight powerful voices sharing million-dollar strategies and heart-driven success. This is more than an event, it's a movement. Welcome to the EasyWay.
The Better Vision for Children's Foundation was founded over 35 years ago by Tom Cataldo, a World War II Navy veteran and who eventually lost most of his eyesight due to amblyopia. Amblyopia, also known as lazy eye, is an early childhood condition in which the eye and brain don't work together as they should. Kids often get used to this vision problem and might not mention it to parents. As a result, their amblyopia might not get diagnosed for months or even years, while parents chalk up poor grades or clumsiness to a child not being academically or athletically gifted.
Welcome to EasyWay Podcast. Do you have a podcast? Maybe you want to create one. Let EasyWayPodcast.com make it a little easier on you and your guests. For only $99 a month, you can super boost your podcast, get more subscribers, advertisers, and manage everything all in one place with EasyWay Network.
Get seen and heard the easy way, get a larger reach, meet quality potential guests. You could be on Roku, Apple, Amazon, all mobile devices, and smart TVs streaming on EasyWay TV. Our network helps you get advertisers and people wanting to pay you for an interview, as well as brand credibility and more social media followers. Try it free. Register to EasyWayPodcast.com.
Are you ready to scale your business and grow your income? Life is a journey. You've got to discover your true path and target your results. Don't just dream about it. You've got to do it. At WealthXO, we're here to help you create your dream life. Turn your dreams into a reality. It all starts with a great plan and a great coach. I'm Dr. Dante Sears, and I'm here to help you turn your dreams into reality. Are you ready? Let's go. WealthXO.
Discover EasyWay's Best of the Best book, a powerful collection of stories from some of the most influential figures in entertainment, business, and philanthropy, featuring contributions from Dr. Eric Zuley, Dr. Dante Sears, Kevin Sorbo, Samantha Goldberg, Raester Michaels, the late Catherine Coven Pacino, Hawthorne James, James Zuley, Elijah Green, Silk Cozart, Matt Borlingy, Kate Linder, Dr. Olympia Gelini, J.O. Welch, Johnny Venacour, Jacqueline Prince, Jim Bannon, Teresa Young, Matt J. Doyle, Carmelita Pittman, Jason McNamara, Deborah J. Hollick, David Chametsky, Reatha Gray, Tras de la Torre, Donna Marie May, publisher Deneen A. Collins, and Omar Periu. Foreword by Omar Periu, this book is packed with invaluable insights and inspiration. 100% of all sales go to support Better Vision for Children, helping children in need. Now available for pre-order on Amazon Kindle. Direct Publishing. Sponsored by EasyWay app and EasyWay Promotions, this book provides incredible wisdom that will leave you with golden breadcrumbs of knowledge. Download the EasyWay app for free on the Apple Store or Google Play to follow our amazing authors and stay connected. This book is more than just a read. It's an experience.
Are you a speaker, author, coach, entrepreneur looking to get out there more and find new leads for your business? Meet Amy. Amy is a coach and speaker looking to get on more stages and podcast interviews so more people know about her products and services, so people are aware of what she can do for them. Amy heard about this EasyWay pitch party on Zoom and decides to check it out. She registers at EasyWayPitchParty.com for free. Amy is now given an account with EasyWay Network and can log into her back-end portal. Amy discovers that there is a wide range of promotional and branding services offered through EasyWay Network. events, TV, magazine, podcasting, website and app creation, business tools and automation for her business. Even a directory of over 2,500 high-quality EasyWay family members that she can do business with, joint venture, or even find affiliates for her own business. Plus all this is rolled into a social network that makes it easy for Amy to connect and follow up with everyone she meets. Amy can also post what she has going on, and what she wants other members to know about.
Wow, this is awesome. Now I have a stage I can promote my events, podcasts, and projects from.
Amy then realizes that her pitch she gives on the EasyWay pitch party can also be aired and distributed on EasyWay.tv, which gets her talk out to much more people. Amy just got a free commercial. EasyWay even offers production and training services to turn Amy's pitch into a commercial that sells for her even while she is sleeping. So now Amy is put into a directory on a network that is tapped into multiple networks of multiple people that have their own stages, podcasts, and business referral networks themselves. So in short, now Amy has a done-for-you team to promote and brand her just because she decided to check out the EasyWay pitch party stage she was told about. Amy can also refer her friends to the same thing and make 10% of anything her friends purchase from EasyWay Network. Amy gets all this starting at $49.99 a month or $600 annually. Every time Amy gets on the pitch party stage, she is not only getting her message out there more, she is made to look like a star, which will help her attract more business to her business, because EasyWay is helping to boost her online presence, notoriety, credibility, and authority. All in one, in short, it pays to do it the easy way.
If you want to amplify your reach, visibility, and generate more sales leads, joint venture partners, and increase your bottom line by one simple login, then EasyWay Network is your solution to greatness. Sign up to EasyWayNetwork.com, use invite code EasyWay, or use the invite code of the person that referred you. Our all-in-one marketing solutions hub can help boost your event, podcast, and increase your relationship equity by the click of a button. What are you waiting for? EasyWayNetwork.com.
In the digital space where dreams ignite.
Are you a member of our EasyWay networking community? Get interviewed so our members can get to know you. Welcome to Meet Our Members Interviews. This interview platform ensures you to get spotlighted to thousands of our members. It will raise awareness for your business and your clients to entrepreneurs, influencers, coaches, and more. If you want to be interviewed on our Meet Our Members podcast, subscribe to meetoureasywaymembers.com. Network with our 3,000 members and growing.
EasyWay shows you how.
Dreams, they can seem far away. While following your dreams, you can also be chased by your own insecurities. Eventually, you'll have to face those problems head on. And how do we do this? By doing things the easy way. With the easy way, we bring people together. We turn the negatives into positives by transferring all of that negativity into fuel. We go beyond marketing and development. So flip the script. Use these challenges to your advantage. Find out how you can create your own influence effect the easy way.
EasyWay Network presents your favorite stars. From the positive paparazzi, we're doing it the easy way. It's your celebritunity to red carpet access. From interviews that matter, from celebrities, influencers, and entrepreneurs, networking you for your success. Eric Zuley gives his fans EasyWay family, EasyWay TV subscribers, social media followers, EasyWay supporters, the best of Eric Zuley interviews.
The 2025 EasyWay Awards Golden Gala televised event was held at Voco Laguna Hills Hotel, hosted by actress Kate Linda and actor Trey Ireland, was an undeniable success, benefiting better vision for children and uniting purpose with prestige. Held before a sold-out, over-capacity crowd, this gold tie affair honoured NBA Ironman AC Green with the prestigious EasyWay Lifetime Achievement Award, alongside actor Ken DeVision, actress Bai Ling, Henry Tillman, and Harlem Globetrotter Harold Lefty Williams and his family. With a 40-foot golden carpet, live band, Oscar viewing experience, and a 3-course dinner with wine and champagne, the evening dazzled.
Music legend Kevin Dorsey received the BBC Lifetime Achievement Award, while A-list presenters, TV executives, producers, investors, and philanthropists graced the stage. Covered by Comcast, Getty Images, EasyWay News, and over 57 media outlets and influencers, the event featured celebrity comedy, music, and magic performances. Supported by Lions Club International, Laguna Chamber of Commerce, and honored by the City and County of Orange County, the gala celebrated vision, legacy, and giving back.
Eric Zuley is an award-winning multimedia mogul, brand authority, visibility expert who knows how to create an influence effect around individuals and their businesses. Mr. Zuley owns EasyWay Network, a media network powering their own radio, magazine, and TV network housing 10 channels, airing 30 shows with a potential reach of 320 million homes and mobile phones. He has been able to work affiliate marketing deals with over 120 affiliates, TV distribution deals with over 200 channels. He owns his own channel with over 18 sub-channels on Roku, Apple TV, and Amazon Fire TV. He has over 500 events under his belt as a producer and host. He has hosted his own show, The Easy Show, and Easy Talk Live. He started out with one YouTube channel, which today has over 13,500,000 views and 8,000 subscribers. He is the creator of the globally known brand with thousands of celebrity and business influencer endorsements. As an authority in California, he has been given the Robert Novak Award, signed off and endorsed by Congressman Brad Sherman and Congresswoman Judy Chu. Eric was one of the first people to start using his cell phone as a producer's tool to create content, which he uploaded to his YouTube channel, What You Need TV, with close to 14 million viewers and hundreds of A-list celebrities. Eric has produced over 450 success events and raised millions for charity nonprofits.
Join us every other Thursday from 5 to 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for our EasyWay Pitch Party. Come pitch your purpose. Listen to other speakers. Some of our featured celebrity speakers are Bai Ling, Lauren Powers, Catherine Coven-Bacino, Mark Victor Hansen, Bill Walsh, Omar Periu, Ken Davidian, Kevin Sorbo, Judge Joe Brown, and many others. You pitch it, we promote it. We can even give you IMDb credits. All this and more. Call 424-209-9290. Oh, and
we are living in a digital age, and we think it's safe to say that all businesses are needing to transition from traditional brick and mortar to broadcast. Everything is really about data collection and building a community. EasyWay Broadcasting has created a social network/solution provider within the EasyWay network to help its members with this transition. Introducing the EasyWay Wall of Fame, a one-stop shop for business owners and influencers that help them to connect, grow, learn, and scale the easy way. Over the years, we have been building affiliates and partnerships in all genres. That means our platform utilizes all our members' businesses to provide services at a much lower cost, help sell their service and promote their awareness to more potential customers. Through our new media empire, we have a reach to millions. Become an affiliate. Make money doing it the easy way. Create your free account today by visiting EasyWayWallOfFame.com. Are you looking to accelerate your influence? EasyWayWall.com is a new site that allows you to promote yourself, business brand, and your products as an influencer. You can share your ideas, receive comments, promote and brand yourself with the power of affiliation. Associate yourself and your brand with the power players of today to become leaders of tomorrow. Come and join the EasyWay Wall today. Sign up at wall.easywaybroadcasting.com or text EasyWay Wall to 55678.
Welcome to From Zero to Wealth, hosted by 29-time best-selling author, award-winning coach and speaker Omar Periu. From Zero to Wealth teaches you how the pros go from zero to wealth, and they don't hold anything back. You, our audience, can chat with us real-time, ask questions, and learn from the best in the business. Create your free account, set up your profile on EasyWay Network, and you're ready to connect. Now here's your host, Omar Periu. 3, 2, 1.
EasyWay Interactive. Start connecting the EasyWay. Are you ready to connect like never before? Introducing the EasyWay Interactive app, your ultimate social solutions network. Whether you're looking to network, collaborate, or simply share ideas, EasyWay makes it easy to engage with like-minded individuals and organizations. Discover innovative solutions, join exciting discussions, and expand your horizon, all in one powerful platform. Don't miss out on the future of social networking. Download EasyWay Interactive now and unlock endless possibilities.
Get ready for a transformational experience at the Influence to Income Summit, where some of the most prominent thought leaders and trailblazers come together to share powerful insights on turning purpose into profit. Featuring legends like Jeff Hoffman, Senior Executive from Priceline, Dr. Tina D. Lewis, founder of Global Women Speakers, Don Green, CEO of the Napoleon Hill Foundation, Dr. Dante Sears, founder of Wealth XO, Omar Periu, 32 best-selling author, host of Zero to Wealth, Deb Drummond, executive producer for the Women's Channel, Greg Reid, executive producer of the Wishman movie on Netflix, Kate Linder, Young and the Restless Star, Van Dichoso, CFO for River Rock Films, Andie Monet, co-founder for Trailblazers TV, Jeffrey Hayzlett, chairman of C-Suite Network, Shyla Day, founder of Women of Purpose, David T. Fagan, former CEO of Guerrilla Marketing, Laurel Langmeyer, the millionaire maker from The Secret, Lauren McCay, Emmy Award-winning executive producer, TV host and founder of McCay Enterprises, Albert Corey, financial and tax expert, and many more. This is your chance to learn directly from the best. Hosted by Karen Hall and creator of the EasyWay interactive app Dr. Eric Zuley. Benefiting better vision for children. Powered by the award-winning EasyWay network, this televised event is broadcast across multiple platforms and designed to help you master the art of monetizing your influence. Register free now at www.influencetoincomesummit.com.
Thanks for watching EasyWay Network, your network that helps you connect with the best. All right, we are live and direct, live. It is time for the Influence to Income Summit. Doing it the easy way. I'm your host, Eric J. Zuley, Dr. Eric J. Zuley. What's up to all my amazing EasyWay family? We are super excited about the best, most impactful, influential summit that's going to teach and educate you guys on how to have influence turn to income. So guys, throughout the whole entire summit, 3 days of superstars teaching you guys their secrets and how they created influence and turn it to income. This is a very interactive event. We need you guys to be a part of the event. We need you guys to ask questions. We need you guys to be there, be square, be with us. We need you guys to be a part of this. This is you guys just as much as us. You guys fuel what this is. So I want to see comments below. I want to see how excited you are. I want to see who you're anxious to see today. Post in the comments who you're anxious to hear speak today. I want to hear everything that you guys got. I want to just highlight and just show love and just love upon all of you guys that are here. So Hellspan, Hayla, hey, so glad to, so Hayla's in the house. Stephanie Keys is in the house. Guys, press the share button. Help us get this to hundreds and thousands of people. If everybody that's tuned in right now, we have a couple hundred people tuned in on Roku TV, Apple TV, Amazon Fire, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, everywhere possible, but ultimately the EasyWay interactive app, the EasyWay interactive app. And by the way, guys, if you guys do not have the app yet and you want to stay in touch, you got to download the EasyWay interactive app. It is completely complimentary, and we welcome you guys to join us. We welcome you guys to join the EasyWay family. Just take your phone out and scan the QR code you see in front of you, and then it'll take you right into the app, Google Play or Apple Store. And throughout this event today, we're going to be choosing upon special people, special comments, special people to be able to get our the best book. It's for us to send the best book to you. We're looking for people to donate to Better Vision for Children, BVC charity.org. We're looking for people to get on Trailblazers TV. We're looking for people to get a chance to be on Omar Periu's Zero to Wealth on EasyWay TV. We're looking to get people to be able to hang out with people like Dr. Olympia Giulini and me, recognized and dubbed as the digital Dick Clark. Guys, we have so many amazing things happening. We got innovation, we got education, we got it all happening. You guys are going to see Don Green from Napoleon Hill Foundation unlocking the keys to his success with the whole Napoleon Hill Foundation empire. And who wants to get a chance to be in the next the best book and be interviewed? I mean, we have giveaways all day today. And so we're looking for your comments. We're looking for your excitement. Chan AI, Zuley's the man. I appreciate that so much. Yeah. Hella is in the house. Let's go. Wake up to life magic. Oh, what's up, Dr. Helmet? So glad to see you. First Features is in the house. Looks like nope, we're not advertising anymore. So guys, I want you to do me a favor. Everybody, let's do a waterfall effect and then put in the comments if you have shared. Put I shared. Put in the comments, I shared. And when you share, remember, always use the hashtag EasyWay family. Little education, because again, this is about influence to income. Guys, I'm gonna give you guys a little insight on how you make some income in the online social media, online world. Hashtagging is what it's all about. It's all about the hashtag. And we are now at over 10,000 people using our hashtag, 10,000 people posting EasyWay family. And we want to get to 20,000. So when you guys press the share button and you share this with your friends, when you text this out to your friends, just take the link, press the share button, and you let people know, use the hashtag EasyWay family, because 10,000 other people that are using this hashtag are going to also see you. Use your own hashtag in conjunction with our hashtag to create more influence effect, to create more impact, to create more of a domino effect of magic on social media. It's so powerful. Now, another thing we're going to be doing today, guys, when you guys are learning from some of the biggest and the best, we're going to be putting them on television. Okay, we're going to be putting you on television. If you have a podcast, if you want to earn it, there's going to be ways to earn getting a commercial on television. There's gonna be ways to earn getting a commercial on television, to cable, satellite, to a streaming television. We got On the Mark TV in the house. We got multiple different partners that are gonna give you guys massive exposure for no cost whatsoever. We're not gonna charge you guys a dime. Only cost is you guys are gonna press the share button. That's it. If you press the share button and you're letting people know about this Influence Income Summit, and we see you using that hashtag EasyWay family, we'll be able to see you using that hashtag EasyWay family because we can just click on that hashtag and we can see every single person that's sharing this thing. But you got to use the hashtag EasyWay family. You got to make sure that you use that hashtag. It's super, super important. So I want everybody in here right now. I want everybody in here. Stephanie Keys, use the hashtag EasyWay family. Yeah, see, there it is. EasyWay, EasyWay, EasyWay. I love it. Love the excitement. What's up, Simone? Good morning. See, hashtag EasyWay family. I love it. I want to see everybody using the hashtag EasyWay family. I want to see everybody sharing this. I want everybody that's watching this broadcast right now to share it with a friend. And soon I'm going to be joined by my amazing co-host, Karen Hall, who did such an amazing job today throughout the whole week, throughout the whole month. She produced this amazing event. Couldn't have done it without her. She's going to be joining us real soon. She's going to get that background of the Influence Income Summit that was sent to her. She's going to, you guys are going to get the background. Everybody's going to get the background, and we're going to move this thing along, because not only are we going to have this streaming to live television on Roku TV, Apple TV, Amazon Fire, Google Play, Apple Store. I love it. I love it. Yeah, your trueness, EasyWay family. Share. Thank you. Thank you, your trueness. I so appreciate you for doing that. Guys, I want to see everybody. Yeah, Stephanie, I just shared. I love it. Yeah, I want to see everybody sharing this thing like you just, you just like felt God's presence. You felt the energy, right? I mean, this is, I mean, put in the comments, guys, if you feel the energy right now. If you feel that energy, that influential energy, put in the comments. If you click that, click that. And when the speakers, just so everybody knows, you click that little gear that looks like a little gear at the bottom of of everything, and then you click on visual effects to put your background on. I want to make sure you guys know that. Put in the comments if you're feeling the energy. Right? Are you feeling the energy? The energy is on fire. Yes. Hallelujah. Holly, by the way, shout outs to you. Really appreciate you. You rock this thing. You send emails out. I hope you're continuing to do that. First features, hashtag EasyWay family. We are family. We are a family. We're rocking this thing, right? Yeah, Simone, you feel the energy? I mean, I'm ready. I'm ready to roll. I mean, guys, we got the best speaker lineup imaginable. Guys, we got the best speaker lineup imaginable. This is let me just give you an idea of where this Influence to Income Summit is about to go. Let me give you an idea of where we're going with this whole thing, and what you guys are going to get out of this today. Okay, so first and foremost, I want you guys to go to the EasyWayNetwork.com. I want you guys to go to EasyWayNetwork.com, and I want you guys to create your account if you don't have an account yet. It's super, 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 super important. If you do not have an account yet, you need to create your account, and you need to go to EasyWayNetwork.com. Do this with me, guys. Do this with me if you don't have an account. This is for all the people that don't have an account. Go to www.easywaynetwork.com. It's going to take you to this screen right here. Okay. On the bottom, it's going to say join now. Okay. Join now. Now, this is on mobile or desktop. You click on join now, and then you're going to click on join as a free member, or take a look at all the upgraded options that we have to market you in addition and get you more social media followers. But go ahead and click on join as a free member. And it's so simple. All you got to do is put the invite code in, EasyWay, watch the video, click next, put your email in, put your password in, and boom, you're in it. You're in it to win it. Boom, there it is. And then you're going to get into a dashboard like this. And all you need to do is click on this. It'll take you where you need to go and how everything works. It kind of gives you a tour, kind of walks you through everything and how it all works. Go to complete profile and complete your profile. It's literally that simple. Complete your profile. Then you're going to have a profile like this when you're done filling out everything. It's going to look spectacular. And our business is going to help promote your business to the masses. Our business is going to help you get appointments and connect. And then when people click on connect, to connect with you, boom, we take you into our social network, to our world, our EasyWay family, our EasyWay land, right? And all day long today, we're gonna be looking for your posts. See, we're live right now. We're live on the app. We're live and direct. We're gonna be looking for your posts and people connecting all day long on the EasyWay Interactive app. Look at all these people all excited and ready to go all day long. We'll be looking for people to connect. And you guys can watch television. You can click on television. Guys, just make sure that you get the app. It's like super, 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 super important. All right. So without further ado, I'm going to bring in my co-host and really the host of the event, because she's just done so much work on this. We so appreciate Karen Hall. You guys got to definitely make sure you connect with Karen Hall. You're going to look really, really closely on the top left here. You're going to see a little heart on the top left in the background. You see a little heart. That's her logo because she's got so much heart for so many. She is so beyond amazing. So without further ado, let me bring in my amazing host for the Influence to Income Summit. Make sure you guys press that share button. Make sure you guys join us next year, January. Make sure you guys go to easywaypromotions@gmail.com and you comment. Let us know if you want to speak on the stage. Let Karen know. Don't let me know. Leave me alone. Let Karen know. No, I'm kidding. All right.
You're so funny, Eric.
I thought you'd get a kick out of that one. Hey, Karen, how you doing?
Hey, great to be with you. Yes, we have so many amazing speakers and so many people calling this morning that are so excited about everything. So yes, sorry, I was a little tardy getting with you, but so excited. The event is just massive. The energy has just been over the top, all week long. Everybody is just looking forward to hearing from these amazing guests. We have, coming up, we have Jeff Hoffman, who is the co-founder of Priceline and the Entrepreneurship Global Network. He is just incredible, and he has so much to offer to our audience because many of the people in our audience are entrepreneurs, and some of us are just starting out, and we're like trying to figure out, how can we get our message out there? And one of the best ways to get your message out there is to speak on stage. And so to speak at Eric's event is absolutely crucial for you to get the message out. Maybe you've got your message out and you're saying, I'm posting, I'm getting on a couple stages. I want to be on more. And maybe you wonder, what do I do next? Well, that is what this event is about, is turning your influence into income. How do you do that? And Eric is the master at branding and media and being able to use that influence to turn.
I'm the master of influence.
Absolutely.
Influence to income. I mean, this is what I do, and I can't wait to. I have to say, honestly, a big thank you to you, Karen, and everybody that has been calling you and wanting to get involved, because really the whole world now is transitioned. The digital shift is all about influence. Guys, post your comments if you agree. Everything is about the influence effect attached to your brand that then creates impact and turns into income. That's what you're going to learn all day today from people that are multimillionaires and superstars that have proven that model. I mean, and people pay thousands of dollars to watch one speaker that we have like 40. How many? I mean, keep going. You gotta give them the whole lineup, Karen. You can't leave us on the edge of our seat. You gotta, and as you're giving them the lineup, we're gonna show the screen and make sure that they understand and know the lineup that we have the next 3 days. Yes. I am beyond excited. And I can't believe you have your phone number on the screen and the whole world is going to be able to call you. You're crazy.
We want them to all call me so that we can get them on stage. That's why my phone number is there. Yes. And so, Eric, you're funny. All right. So our next, after Jeff Hoffman opens with us this morning, and he'll be on at a little after 10 this morning. So watch on the screen, because we will be showing you their pictures so that you can see who are these people if you haven't met them yet. Of course, I'm sure you know Jeff Hoffman, but just so that you have a picture that goes with their name. And then the next speaker that we will have is Greg Reid. And Greg Reid is the founder of Secret Knock. And Secret Knock is an elite group of entrepreneurs that get together and network. And this was something that it's only by invitation that you can attend his events. And they're very well attended by the A list of the A list, the cream of the cream. And he is also the founder of Wishman. He made a film about the Make-A-Wish Foundation and Frank Shankowitz. And that is such a beautiful film. Greg is involved in, every single speaker is involved in philanthropy. And we are going to be highlighting philanthropy at this event as well. It's not just to learn. It's not just to teach. It's also to share and to promote giving. This event, one of the sponsors is Better Vision for Children. And that is something that is very near and dear to Eric and his father, Dr. James Zuley's hearts. And so I want you to know that we are donating 30% of the revenue for this event to Better Vision for Children, because we believe in helping children to see. In fact, here, I'll show you my little glasses. You'll see me with these glasses on. I mean, but, Dr. James Zuley recently tested 4,800 children in the schools. And I think he said 25% of them needed vision help. And I was like, that's a lot of children. And he was explaining how many of the children and adults, because we're using screens so much, that we need help with our eyes. And so we are helping those children to get the services that they need. And so thank you, Dr. James Zuley, for all of your unselfish service for Better Vision for Children, and also Dr. Eric Zuley for all that you do to help the children as well. So continuing on with our next speaker, our next featured speaker is Albert Corey. And Albert Corey is known as the tax man, and he helps you find more money. And so he helps you save money. He helps you get more money. He has such creative ideas on how to structure your business so that you can save money in taxes. So we're so excited to hear Albert Corey speak. And after Albert, then Dr. Eric Zuley will be speaking with us. And then we have Jeffrey Hayzlett. And Jeffrey Hayzlett is the founder of C-Suite Network, and he was the chief marketing officer for Kodak. And Jeffrey has some amazing insights about pivoting. I don't know how many of you are familiar with Kodak, but back in the day, Kodak was a massive company, and to be the chief marketing officer for that company required a lot of quick decision making about how to assess the market and how to make changes, because there were a lot of things that were coming up in competition. So Jeffrey has experience there, and then he went on, as he founded the C-Suite Network, pivoted again. And so I think that you're going to really enjoy. He's a great storyteller too, and he talks about being a change maker. So I'm not sure exactly which part he's going to share today, maybe all of the above. But then after that, we have Lauren McCay, who is an Emmy award-winning actress, and she also has Satis Media Group. She's involved in promoting diversity and helping to amplify voices of people that are otherwise unheard. She's a beautiful soul, and you will just love Lauren. Our next speaker will be Deb Drummond. She is the founder of 260 Women, and she has a great network. She has a network of women who show up.
Two, because they got 262 million views or something like that. It's like a big deal with their book.
Yeah, they have 262 women in the book, and so
262 women in the book,
right?
But
and there's even more
views, 62 million views from the book or something like that.
Yeah,
just go to the women's channel on EasyWay TV. We'll be putting it on the screen. You'll learn.
Right. Yes, you'll definitely learn more. And one of the things about Deb is she has the motto to show up, stand up, show up, and speak up. And that's what we need to do. So many times we're trying to figure out, how do we speak up? And maybe we feel afraid. A lot of the people that I work with are afraid to get on stage. And I'm the perfect person to talk to about that, because I used to be terrified. Now I love the microphone, but I used to be terrified to speak in public. And I would just have all kinds of physical reactions. I'd turn bright red. And so Deb is providing a platform for women who want to show up and speak up. And so I encourage you to be involved with her network and to follow her and to watch her women's channel. Our next speaker is Ratan Jha. And Ratan is a beautiful soul who came to the U.S. as a youth, and he has created a rideshare technology that rivals Uber and Lyft and all the others. I mean, it is phenomenal. He has a service that takes you from door to door. So wherever you start from your home to wherever you need to go, he has the service that does all of it seamlessly. And so I'm so excited to hear his message, and for all of you to hear him. One of his goals is to promote peace and to level the playing field, to help others to increase their wealth. And he is doing this by helping all of his employees. He is making the opportunity available for so many people to have a job because he knows what it was like to come here and to look for work. And he started out as a driver. So he has great empathy for the people in his company, for the people in the world. And his motto, first of all, he's so grateful to God, and he expresses that gratitude so tenderly. And then his motto is to give back. And so I just love my conversation with Ratan. I can't wait for you to hear him speak. And then we will have Marvin Williams. And Marvin Williams is a dear friend, and he is with Sony and Fox. His company is Big M Entertainment, and he's making some big films. He has some exciting things coming up. And he also lectures at MIT. He's an AI expert, and he's incredibly emotionally intelligent. When I first met Marvin, I said, there's something about you. and he went like this, and he, he said, we've got to continue this connection. And as we have continued visiting, I have marveled, because many times when you have someone that is so skilled in one certain area, they may not focus on emotional intelligence. But Marvin has this beautiful package of his personality that combines all of the above. So you're going to love his energy. You're going to love his message. He has been on the ground floor creating his company and now excelling. So I can't wait to hear all the projects that he has going on and the advice that he will give for us. He has advice for people who are wanting to create a film, because he loves to hear new ideas for content. And he also has ideas for entrepreneurs and speakers. So can't wait to hear Marvin Williams share his message. And the next speaker is Bill Duke. And Bill Duke is an actor. He acted in The Predator, and he is also a director. One of the movies that he directed is Sister Act 2. And he is being nominated for a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And we are also going to promote that fundraising for him to allow him to be spotlighted on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. That is such an honor to receive. And he has done so many more films, and we are going to tell you more about Bill Duke, but also Eric.
Come on, Karen, I got to stop you for a second. Wait. Okay. So you're talking about Bill Duke, and you gotta really remember, like, remind people about Bill Duke. Okay. So how many guys have seen Menace to Society? Okay. You effed up, right? You effed up. You bought the bottle of beer precisely at 7:15. Those are for the Menace Society fans. And then you got Marvel's X-Men. You got Black Lightning on Netflix. You got Bill Duke is about as legendary as it comes in the acting world. And we're going to be doing masterminds and really giving you guys the opportunity to learn from a legend and learn from his legendary friends and the people that he's acted with. Like, I'm talking about like superstar A-lister people. And we're also in talks. I mean, we got to give them a little bit of inside information. We can't keep it all to ourselves.
Well, hang on. I want to tell them some more of his films. So he was also he acted in Commando, in American Gigolo, and he also directed A Page in Harlem, Dark Girls, and he is a graduate of Dutchess Community College, Boston University, and NYU Tisch, and he is on the API board, and he has held appointments from President Clinton and Governor Schwarzenegger, and he is the founder of Duke Media Foundation. So he is also helping to promote literacy and education and social impact through film mentorship. And so, yes, Eric, tell us more about the inside information now that we have a little more background on it.
I'm glad that you mentioned all that, because we're in talks, guys. We're in talks about, well, Bill's one of my producing partners. We've got some projects getting ready to happen to really make some serious influence and impact happen. And I want everybody to get involved. If you want to be involved in the Let's Get Bill Duke a Star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame campaign, put me in the chat. We're going to get this guy not only a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, but we're going to have the EasyWay family kind of go along with the movement, go along with such a legend. And just to show you how much Bill does support the EasyWay family, I'm just going to show you guys here real quick. This is Bill Duke's Instagram. We want to give a lot of love to Bill's Instagram. I want everybody that's watching this broadcast to go to Real Bill Duke and follow his Instagram. But we want to say shout outs to Bill Duke for sharing the Instagram, and for sharing EasyWay, the Influence to Income Summit. I mean, he's got 15 something people already liked. They did it this morning. They shared our event, so that means moving all the way up to 3 o'clock. Imagine how many people are gonna see this thing, and so we really appreciate Bill and what he has to teach. If you guys are interested in the entertainment space in any way. And
yes, Eric, I also just sent you the QR code for Bill Duke's fundraising for the star, if you would be willing to share that, and the audience can see that as well.
Put it in the private chat. Anything, put it in the private chat there on the right. And yeah, there it is, Hyla, Real Bill Duke. That's what you guys want to follow. You also want to follow the EasyWay family, guys. If you're enjoying this show, if you're enjoying this broadcast, you want to make sure you look at EasyWay family on Instagram. If you guys are not following that EasyWay family on Instagram, this is where all the magic happens. This is where all of our celebrity friends are. This is where our EasyWay family are. This is where our influencers are. Amazing. If you guys are part of the EasyWay family, we share you. Like if you got something awesome happening, we share you. We put your stuff out there. We make it happen for you. That's what we're all about. And then we hope that you go on the EasyWay Interactive app and you share, so we can share you that much more. So make sure you guys follow the EasyWay family Instagram. If you guys are Instagrammers, say I'm an Instagrammer, in the chat. Make sure you put that out there. So really quick too, while you're looking for that link, Karen, I just wanted to show everybody the EasyWay TV app. Okay. This is the desktop version of the EasyWay TV app. Now, if you guys want to watch programs, first and foremost, this is on our social network app, but we're live right now. We're literally live right now. The broadcast is live happening. Now, what you're watching right now, this is on Roku TV. Okay. This is live on Roku TV. This is live on Apple TV, live on Amazon TV. It's live on our app. We're live all over the place. We're live on syndicated television right now. We're live on cable television. We're all over the place. I just wanted to point out to you guys a couple of the channels that we have that you guys can subscribe to and learn from, or maybe even get your own content on. But interviews, these were interviews. We do so many amazing interviews. I just did a great interview with Jeffrey Hayzlett when I first met him. Lisa Nichols and her husband. We just did a lot of great stuff. Some of it is private, some of it is premium. You got to subscribe to watch. Some of it isn't. We got the Dining Divas in the house. I mean, we're always going to be putting interviews on here. And if you want to be interviewed, let us know. Email us at easywaypromotions@gmail.com. Jeffrey, we talked about Jeff Hoffman coming on. We have Jeff Hoffman. You go to EasyWay TV and you can watch Jeff Hoffman. Did you know that? You can literally watch Jeff Hoffman and see something that they charged like $500 to $1,000 just to be in the room for. And I mean, this was a speech, man. I literally learned from and watch this like almost every day. And I owe a lot to watching this. And so like, you're gonna see a lot of great content on EasyWay TV. Not to mention Lisa Nichols. You want to see Lisa Nichols' story about her cream color couch, her Oprah story? You can watch it right here on EasyWay TV. I mean, it gets better and better and better. And that's just a little. I just showed you guys two channels, two interviews and speakers TV. Now, if you have a podcast, we can get you on EasyWay TV as well. How'd you like to get on cable television, satellite? You can get your podcast just like all these other EasyWay family members. Get your podcast right here on EasyWay TV, and there's so much more coming up. But I just wanted to just show you guys a little bit about EasyWay TV. We don't really promote EasyWay TV enough. This is going to be broadcasted as well on. There we go. I was acting like you ever seen Back to the Future?
Yeah.
Remember Back to the Future? Remember the TV screen? That one guy that goes a little choppy, whatever. I'm doing a little choppy thing.
right,
Guys,
Eric, let's see if I can add this QR code. Let's see if I can do this. I do not know if I am able to do it. I put it in it's under logos on the.
Just put it in the WhatsApp, Karen. We'll get whatever needs to get put in. But speaking of QR codes, we got the EasyWay interactive app ready to go for you guys.
There's the QR code for Bill Duke, and so promote him and share this QR code with everybody, and donate so that we can have. I think I can't remember how many thousands of dollars it is to have a star, but what an honor! What an honor! You have to be nominated for that, and so yes, there's that QR code, and so thank you.
So guys, put in the comments if you're going to support our celebrity ambassador. We're going to be giving them an honorary doctorate's degree coming up soon. We got a lot of things happening with Bill. Put in the comments if you think that you're willing to support. Let's all be a part of a legendary legacy history of a A-list level celebrity getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Imagine where that's gonna go afterwards. Imagine how viral that's gonna go. Imagine the PR on something like that. Imagine how many press is going to, Entertainment Tonight, Access Hollywood, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, EasyWay News. Everybody's going to be pushing this thing out. And you're supporting an amazing cause because, Better Vision for Children is going to definitely be involved and be in the mix. So put in the comments if you want to be involved in that movement, put a little donation in. And I'm just going to go show that QR code one more time, Karen, since we're in the QR code vibe right now.
We're in the
QR code vibe. So this is the EasyWay interactive app QR code. Guys, pull your phone out right now, click on your camera, and post in the comments, I want to do it the easy way after you download your app. And I guarantee you, your life's going to change. And you're going to meet everybody, guys, everybody that you see on today's Influence to Income Summit. Everybody that you see, you're going to be able to meet them all in the EasyWay interactive app. How cool is that? Nobody lets you do that.
That is so cool. Okay, Eric, can we tell them one more inside thing?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Okay, well, one of the speakers that just confirmed with us is Paul Bunch, and he is with River Rock Films. And Eric, I would love to have you tell the audience more about Paul. He has a beautiful heart. He is involved with some really big things. And so, Eric, if you could tell us a little bit more about Paul, he's going to be speaking this afternoon as well.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm serious. I'm telling you. That's why my phone is just like, boop, boop, boop.
I was just like hoping that he would confirm. Okay, so if you guys have anything as far as a dream to make a documentary or a film or anything on an A-list level happen and really get out there in Hollywood, get out there in the EasyWay TV, and if you have a concept, this Paul Bunch is really the guy in Hollywood, the writer. He's the guy that, we're talking about I correct me if I'm wrong, if I misquote, but he was on the phone with Mark Wahlberg, and I know they got a situation with Charlize Theron, and I don't want to name drop too much, but I've literally heard from the team, because I'm a producer with the whole River Rock films group. I'm a partner. We're getting ready to handle the live events for River Rock. And so I've been there, guys. I've been in the round table room. I've been in the conference rooms. I've seen the magic with this thing. You're talking about the biggest independent film company that's giving opportunity. River Rock is it. CAA, I think, just signed on one of their projects. And shout out to Van Dichoso. We got to talk about Van Dichoso coming on.
He's not today, but yes, we definitely can talk about some more. Let's just talk about a little bit more about Paul.
So Paul Bunch is the guy. He's the writer. He's the guy, and he's the most amazing writer ever. He's the owner, or one of the owners of the River Rock team. And it's Paul Bunch, Van Dichoso, Jessica, Dr. Zuley, Cassandra Cooper. We're putting together something really amazing, and I can't wait for the EasyWay Film Festival with River Rock. I'm manifesting it. I'm putting it into the universe right now. That's going to happen.
That is. Let me tell just a little bit more about Paul. So he studied under Howard Fine and trained at the Groundlings, later joining the comedy troupe Winches and Wrenches. And Paul is really funny. His earlier training was at Hollywood Professional School. In 2016, he founded River Rock Films, and he's been collaborating with top talent. And I'm going to name drop just a little bit more, Eric, including Bradley Cooper, Kristen Bell, and Terrence Howard. And Paul wrote and directed the action comedy Bachelor Lions, and he's preparing for his next film feature, Disinformation. And so he believes in sharing stories of bold, character-driven narratives to life through this independent filmmaking venture that he has. So it's very exciting that we have Paul. This is a very, very busy man. He is very busy, connecting with people, directing people, writing stories, gathering people to be able to share their stories, to be able to uplift the world. And in addition, he is serving. He was just scouting, and that was why he was unable to get that confirmation sooner, because he was off doing service with the Scouts. And so I just want to thank Paul for his generosity to come today to share his story. And we feel so honored with all of the speakers that are coming today. And now, Eric, would you like to continue talking more about River Rock, about Jessica Rodriguez and Van Dichoso?
No. I think they get it, guys. I mean, if you're excited about River Rock, put River Rock in the comments. But you know what I'm super excited about, Karen? Coming up in the next 5 minutes or so, we have one of my mentors, Dr. Dante Sears' mentors, one of our biggest supporters. He was on the cover of EasyWay magazine. He's helping orphanages all over the world. Just got done working with like Pitbull and Shaquille O'Neal, and like he works with everybody in the business. But he's willing to be on our stage. He's willing to be with us today to teach us his success and his tips, his treat. He's given us the golden nuggets, the barbecue sauce, the honey, the sweet and sour. I mean, he's given us everything coming up pretty soon. He's gonna be on here. To be able to learn from someone like Jeff Hoffman, who's the serial entrepreneur for Priceline, did ubig.com, bookings.com. To be able to learn from someone like that is such a blessing. I mean, guys, put in the comments if you feel like that's like a super blessing to be able to learn how someone like that created his influence effect. Turned that influence into income, created a domino effect of influence. I mean, he's spoken on so many stages and spoken about so many different things, but I don't think he's ever spoke about this topic in particular, which I'm super excited about. Like, this is an exclusive to the Influence to Income Virtual Summit stage, where he's getting ready to. I mean, this is like unbelievable to be able to get knowledge like that and be able to adopt information, from someone like Jeff, and I mean, to be able to watch on your mobile phone or on your in your home or watch on your big screen TV. In fact, I want everybody to post their comments right now on the screen. Where are you watching from? Are you watching from the big TV? Because you can watch this on Roku TV, Apple TV, Amazon Fire. Are you watching this on your mobile phone? Are you watching this? Where are you watching this from? And where are you tuning in from? Okay. And remember, when we get Jeff on, he's going to be on in about 3 minutes. When we get Jeff Hoffman on, ask your questions. Guys, this is the opportunity to ask questions, to comment, to interact, to follow. And I want everybody to look for him on LinkedIn and follow him, because look for him on EasyWay Interactive. Look for him on the EasyWay Interactive app, because he's going to be looking for you guys afterwards. I want everybody to take advantage of this and understand the value of something like this. Okay, PC, YouTube, 25. Okay, so you're watching on your Samsung, you're watching on your StreamYard. I love it. YouTube. Okay, watching from your computer. Guys, watch from the big screen. We're live right now on the big screen. We're live on television. I mean, watch on the big screen, because we got a big speaker about to come on. But I just honestly want to say about this next speaker, and Karen, I'll let you introduce him. We have a video ready for him too as well to introduce him. But I just want to say, like, Jeff, thank you, man. Like you. There's been many times that I was the underdog in many different situations, and you really, really had my back. Thank you for everything that you've done for EasyWay family. Thank you for just being there for us. And thank you for being there for so many. It is such an honor to have you here on the Influence to Income Summit. And we just really appreciate you guys. So post your comments, put your emojis, put your clap emojis together, because we're going to be bringing Jeff on here in about 2 minutes. Karen, I'm going to go ahead and let you take it, and then we'll put that video introduction on.
All right. Yes. So the video introduction is going to tell you so much more than I could say. So we'll be getting that on as well. But I'll just give you just a taste of what is coming. So as Dr. Eric said, he is such a generous man, such a kind soul who loves to help others. And he's an award-winning entrepreneur. As we mentioned, he is the co-founder of Priceline, Booking.com. He is a best-selling author, a Hollywood producer, a global speaker. He's always flying somewhere, speaking somewhere internationally. And he is a Yale-educated innovator. And he has launched multiple startups, and including CTI and virtual shopping, before helping Priceline's Name Your Own Price travel model. And he is serving as the CEO in the Priceline family of companies. In addition, as I mentioned earlier, being the founder of the Entrepreneurship Global Network. And so he is helping, just like Dr. Eric mentioned, he's helping entrepreneurs to start to figure things out, to get a hand up. I mean, how many times do you wish that you could be mentored by somebody that you see them on there? You're like, wow, how in the world did they ever do what they do? And I wish that I could learn from them. And now, through the generosity of the EasyWay Network and Dr. Eric Zuley, he is making this possible for you to learn for free. And Jeffrey Hoffman is generously donating his time and his energy to serve all of you, to share his wisdom and his expertise. It touches my heart how many people are so generous to help you, because we want you to succeed. We want you to have that hand up and to be able to benefit, as if you are sitting having a conversation in the living room saying, teach me. Sometimes I just feel like a little, I'm holding my plate out there. Please just fill me. I'm just hungry for what you have to share. And I am so grateful to be a part of this event. So Eric, why don't you go ahead and show that video?
Jeff Hoffman.
We have Jeff Hoffman.
Let's bring in Jeff Hoffman.
Jeff Hoffman.
I wrote, "Your success is someone else's miracle." And it changed my life. And instead of hating money, I could not wait to go build another profitable business, because there's somebody else's miracle we could create. Success is not a destination. It's a platform that enables you to actually do the stuff that matters. And the day I figured that out, success was never the end. It was the start for me. Entrepreneurship is the shovel you use to dig a path to a brighter future.
All right, without further ado, we have the man himself on the Influence to Income Summit joining us. Take your pens and your pads and your cell phones out and put your hands together, your emojis, your hearts. Let's show some love for Jeff Hoffman.
Eric, Karen, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we got you, brother. You're good to go.
All right. I got the virtual background to work.
I know. I'm so proud of you. I love it.
Strangely, it looks inverted. Is it flipped?
No, it's actually perfect. You're ready to go.
Okay. All right. I am joining you guys today from the tiny island of Tobago and the islands of Trinidad and Tobago, way down in the Caribbean.
Oh well, you're keynoting, man. We want to hear
All right.
your story, Jeff. We want to hear your story on how you created your influence, how you created a domino effect, the effect of your influence, and how that influence stemmed you into being so successful, connecting with so many partners, making so much impact. Just share as much as you can of your story when it comes to influence. And then, I mean, you turn that into so much income, not only for yourself, but for so many, Jeff.
All right, so let's jump into that. And the two words for today are thought leadership. And I want to talk about how to do that and why to do that. Everybody that has a business is trying to you launch a business and nobody but you and your team know about it, right? So the logical thing that we do is we start spending money. And we spend money on marketing. We spend time and money on branding and advertising and promotions and Facebook ads and Google words and all the ways to tell the world that we have a business. But there is another way, and it's what I used, that doesn't cost any money. Its reach is way higher. And that is through PR and thought leadership. But when people look at public relations, what a lot of you do is when you talk to a PR company sends you a proposal. And the proposal is you pay them monthly. And for that amount that you are paying them monthly, they send stuff, press releases to as many press contacts as they have email addresses for. And while that is not ineffective, I want to suggest something different for you guys and sort of tell you what I did. When you send out a press release to any kind of publication, everybody else in the world is sending them a press release too. And to you, the launch of your business is the biggest moment in your life, right? It's one of the biggest things you did besides getting married and having kids is you started your own company. If you think about driving past a new restaurant or new nail salon that opened in your neighborhood, that family, that was the dream of their life. This is their biggest moment. They are launching their restaurant and all their dreams are built around that. They all believe it's going to happen. We're all doing that. We're all out there and we think our new business, and whether it's you as an influencer, right? You as a speaker, as a coach, as a TV personality, whatever your brand is, it's you, it's your business. It's something that you want to tell the world about, except here's the harsh reality. Nobody cares. You know what? They're waiting for you to finish talking so that they can tell you about their business and their restaurant that's being launched. So PR traditionally, the way people go at it wrong is that they believe everybody wants to hear their story. It's just like Eric and Karen. I have a film production company and everybody sends me a script and tells me it's the greatest story ever told. And I say, what is it? And they say, it's my life story. Everybody believes their life story is the story that everybody was dying to hear. And I always tell them, well, I know we'll sell 2 tickets, you and your mom. Beyond that, I don't know if anybody cares about your life story like you do. So the assumption that the fact that you are launching your business or yourself, the fact that you're now a streamer, a YouTuber, whatever it is that you do, the fact that you're now one of those people is not news to anybody and nobody cares. So let's talk about thought leadership, which is a path to get.
Welcome to the first.
And it's, I guess an ad just started running in the middle of that. It's a method for getting there. So here's what I did. In thought leadership, the first step that you need to do is you need to think about outside of your business, your customers, whoever they are, what do they care about? And I'll give you examples to make this clear. I was launching travel company. So my customers care about travel. What is the travel industry? What's happening in the travel industry? What's happening when gas prices go up? Is that going to affect my airline ticket price, right? What's going to happen with airlines? Are airlines buying each other? Is one airline going out of business? What's happening in the hotel world? Are there rooms? Are you guys, Eric, can you come on and tell me based on the messages I'm seeing, are you still hearing me all right?
No, we're hearing you fine, but these are people that are live commenting to you, Jeff. So
okay,
we're putting
I just
them on
wanted to
screen
make sure.
if you want to respond. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. We shall at the end. I just wanted to be sure, considering where I'm broadcasting from. All right. So It's about understanding your audience, your customers. And so first of all, for all of you, again, like I said, if you're a streamer, you still need to know who listens to you and why they listen to you. What are they interested in? So for all of us, what does my customer care about? And not my business. What do they care about? So I'm launching a travel company. No one cares that I'm launching a travel company. So what they do care about when I started talking to people is the future of travel. How's it going to get better? How's it going to get easier? What do I need to prepare for? And so here's what I did in thought leadership. I wrote an article. Instead of you going on and doing, and I'm going to use the writing example, but we're in a digital world now, right? So this could be your podcast. This could be an episode or just something you do. But let's just, for the sake of simplicity, we'll call it writing. So I wrote an article, and I wrote an article not about, hi, I'm Jeff and I'm launching a company. You should listen to, you should go to my channel. You should buy my product. I didn't say that. I said, the future of travel is exciting and you better be ready for it. What traveler did not want to read the rest of that? I didn't talk about me and I didn't talk about my company. I said, travel's about to change and you better know about it. And I wrote an article about what they care about. What does the future of travel look like? By the way, when I first started this, I actually said back then, one day, there were millions of travel agents in the world then. And I said, you know what's going to happen soon? I said, millions of travel agents are going to lose their job because you're going to book your own travel. That didn't even exist. But you know why you're going to book your own travel? Because I'm about to create that. But I didn't say that then. What I said was, travel is about to completely change, and let me tell you how. So I wrote an article about what people cared about the future of travel. Now, what do you do with this article? No one wants to hear about my business, but people want to hear. So I called all the publications. I called magazines, newspapers, TV stations. Every publication I called said, do not send us your stupid article. We do not accept unsolicited articles. So don't send it. So you know what I did next? I sent it to everybody, even though literally they said, do not send us your article. So you might send out to 100 of the influential people. I'm talking mostly about media, right? Whether it's some much bigger influencer online than you, whether it actually is a television station, a publication, a very well-traveled website. Think about the people. Here's their second question. So your first question was, what do the people that I want to listen to me, my customers, what do they care about? So then you're writing an article about the thing they care about that has no mention of you. Then the second thing you need to ask is, where do they go when they want to learn stuff? Who do they listen to, right? Well, here's an interesting thing. Back then, USA Today was one of the biggest newspapers in the country. And if you would get on a plane, all the travelers were reading USA Today. But you know what's interesting about USA Today? It only had 4 sections, and one whole section of that newspaper was travel. They literally dedicated a fourth of the paper every day to travel. That's how big it was. So when I started asking people, where do you read about travel? Every one of them said, I like to read the USA Today travel section. So of course, they also do not accept unsolicited articles. So everywhere, let's say I sent out 200 articles and got 0 responses. Time went by. One day, my phone rang, and it was a woman. She'd sent me an email and said, Mr. Hoffman, I'd like to talk to you about something. Can I call you? And so I took the call. She told me her name, and she said, hey, this gives you an idea how long ago this was. She said, I was just taking all the faxes off the fax machine to throw them in the trash because we don't accept unsolicited faxes. She said, while I was walking to the trash can, I glanced down at the fax on top, and it was a story you wrote about the future of travel that we told you not to send. So I started to say, well, I'm sorry, I sent it anyway. And she said, guys, excuse my language, but I'm just telling you what she really said. She said, it was fucking brilliant. And I said, wait, what? And she said, I'm calling to get your permission to run the article. And I said, where are you going to run it? And she said, where it belongs, on the front page of USA Today Travel. Millions of readers. So guess what happened? At the end, they published this article called This Guy Named Jeff Will Tell You the Future of Travel. At the end, they give you a paragraph, right? In anything. If you're on TV, they give you an introduction. And she said, here's your paragraph to describe yourself so you know who you are. So people know who you are. So guess what I wrote? Hi, my name's Jeff. I'm the CEO of a new company that is creating the future of travel. Here's our web address. Millions of people for free thought two things. They said, we should look at this guy's company because he's apparently the expert in travel. I'm apparently the expert in travel because one of my faxes didn't make it to the trash. That's it. I just planted my flag and I just declared, I didn't say I'm the travel expert. I just said, I'm going to tell you the future of travel. Did I have any qualifications to do that? No, except that I researched the hell out of it. I predicted it and I was planning to create it with my company. So I spoke confidently. You know what happened short time later? Conferences calling me. Could you be the keynote speaker? Because our topic is not come talk about your company. Our topic is we're doing a travel conference and everyone wants to know the future of travel. And apparently you're that guy. One of these events, I was backstage and they were introducing someone that I was dying to meet. I wanted to rip the microphone off and run out because they said, ladies and gentlemen, today we have with us the world's leading expert in online travel. And I was like, crap, I need to be out there because I want to hear that person speak. I don't want to be back here because you can't hear from backstage. And then the curtains open. And I said, wait a minute, me? And they said, yes. And I said, I'm the world's leading expert of online travel. They thought I was joking. I was laughing as like, oh my God, my whole definition of experts is shattered, right? Because suddenly I'm the world's leading expert. You know why I am? Because I just declared it. And I started writing about the future of travel and I did a good job of it. And people believed it. And you know what gave me more credibility? After I spoke, there was a Q&A and people said, well, what do you do? And I said, thank you for asking because I'm not allowed to promote it. But if they ask me, I'm allowed to answer. I said, I'm literally building something called online travel that will replace travel agents and you'll be able to book your own travel. And everybody grabbed their pencil or their phone and took notes. And they said, what's the name of the app or the web address? And all of a sudden, without spending a dime, I have millions of people clicking on my website because of the newspaper article. And across the world, I'm on all the stages as the leading expert. So now you're back home and you're talking to yourself about, we should get into online travel. Whose product do you use? Well, you're probably going to say, how about that guy that seems to be the one designing the future of travel? What I'm telling you is the only reason I became that is because I just declared it. I just started writing articles and all of a sudden, Jeff's the thought leader. And I kept laughing backstage and thinking, this is scary that they think I know. But guess what happened? The prophecy is self-fulfilling because people in the industry, major companies, I remember a time that I got a call from Microsoft saying, hey, we've been listening to you talk about the future of travel and the intersection between travel and online booking. And we later, with our private company, we later wound up signing a deal, a huge deal with Microsoft, and my company built Expedia with Microsoft. I don't think if I hadn't been established myself as the go-to guy, the go-to girl, whatever you are, I would have never been on the phone. I actually wound up having a lunch with Bill Gates to talk about the future of travel, all because I was brave enough to send an article to all these people that said, please don't talk to us. So that's what I wanted to share with you guys today. Thought leadership is the way to turn influence to income. That is literally the name of this event today, is the Influence to Income Summit. If you want to turn your influence to income, then you need to establish your influence as the thought leader in the topic. By the way, claiming that you know everything doesn't work. Generalists don't win. Pick something that you're really good at, you're passionate about, you're smart at, that you love researching and learning, right? And then go find those customers, find out what they're interested in. And like I said, create thought leadership pieces. Do a special episode that you don't talk about you as an influencer, as a business owner. You talk about the industry. By the way, we sometimes later told human interest stories. So when I remember early when Priceline was early, the story wasn't, we have this great company you can buy stuff from. The story was, this was a true story. Some woman who could not afford to go to a family wedding was only able to go because of discount travel on Priceline. And because we, quote, helped her get to the wedding, at the wedding, this is a true story, she met her twin sister that she never knew existed because her mother gave her up at birth for adoption and never told her daughter because she felt bad. So you know what the story was? This girl at a wedding walks face to face with herself and comes home with a brand new twin sister, and they made up with mom and they have a whole new family unit. And you know what the girl said? This is all because of Priceline. If they hadn't made travel affordable, I wouldn't have a new family. Guess how many million views that got? A hell of a lot more than us saying, we sell stuff, please buy it. So Eric, Karen, that's what I wanted to share with you guys today. Establish yourself as a thought leader, and that is the path to turning your ability to influence into income for you and your business. I hope that was helpful.
That was amazing. Oh my goodness. You couldn't see me, but I was in the green room just laughing. No wonder Eric took me off, because you are so funny. Oh my goodness. And I love your courage. You know, being told no again and again, you were like, I'm going to do it anyway.
Well, I think that had a little something to do with that. The lady that was the editor of travel for USA Today, she said, I'm reading the article that we specifically told you not to send. And then there was a pause, and I thought she was going to be mad at me, but I think she actually liked that, right? And she said, that you sent anyway. I said, yes, ma'am, I sure did, right? I didn't apologize and I didn't back down. But I think that actually helped me with her, because she kind of felt like, if we're going to work with this guy, this is a guy that gets it done. A lot of you may have seen me that Fox News always calls me as, they always call me, one of their anchors, Stuart Varney, always says, now let's bring in our travel guy. I don't work for Fox News. I don't work for any network, but they constantly call me when there's big news in the travel industry, and I'm on national TV, and I get to put at the bottom on the screen whatever I want to talk about, right? Because they give you space. But I get this millions of people live on Fox News nationwide because they say, you're the guy we trust to talk about travel. We know you'll always be there. We'll know you always do your homework. When it's travel time, you're our man. So
Jeff, we just so appreciate you, man. And I wanted to just make sure we give you some love and give you some more followers. If anybody wants to go follow Jeff and learn more, not only is he has an EasyWay interactive app, but you're also on Instagram, and you have so many things that you do, Jeff. I mean, talk about some of these things that people are looking at right now, and what's coming up next for you.
Okay, sure. So most of the work now that I focus on is our philanthropic work, is our charity work. We have a couple of main ones. I'm the chairman of something we built called the Global Entrepreneurship Network, where our commitment is to teach people how to help themselves. I'll tell you guys a quick story. I did this year of yes when I quit being a CEO. And I know, Eric, you know about this. I said, I didn't tell anybody in the world. I said, for 1 year, I'm going to say yes to anybody that asked me for help for an entire year, but I didn't tell anybody that. And I'm not going to go to work. I'm not going to make a dime. I'm not going to go to my office. I'm just going to say yes to everybody anywhere in the world that asked me for help for 1 year as a give back. And the first person that reached out to me was a young man in West Africa, in a village in Senegal. And he said, Mr. Hoffman, actually, I'll tell you what he really said. His email said, dear Mr. Hoffman, I know you won't read this email. And if you do, I know you won't reply. And I was like, oh, it's on now, dude. Right? Because that's how he started it. So I went to West Africa. And when I got to the village, first of all, it was hilarious. I wish I'd filmed it, because he kept rubbing his eyes. I said, what are you doing? He said, trying to wake up, because there's no way I'm awake right now. There's no way you're standing in my village. I said, wait a minute. You said you needed my help. And he said, I just flew 30 hours. You better not have been joking. And I'm standing in this village in West Africa. And he said, actually, I don't want you to help me. And I was like, dude, what part of 30 hours on a plane did you not hear? And he said, I don't want you to help me. He said, I want you to teach me how to help myself. My goal is to never need to call you again, Jeff, except to say hello. And I was like, that's a goal I can rally around. So our organization, our charity, the Global Entrepreneurship Network, we teach people how to help themselves. We are now on the ground in 200 countries, our teams, teaching people how to take care of themselves by turning their influence to income in any way that they can generate income to take care of themselves, their families, and the communities. The other one, just quickly, that you guys saw, you showed the pictures of me with the children, is my personal foundation is called World Youth Horizons. And I know, Eric, that there are people on this call that have actually made donations at worldyouthhorizons.com, which we appreciate, because every dollar, 100% of all proceeds go to the children. I pay all the expenses myself. But at World Youth Horizons, we find abandoned children around the world and we just raise them. And the focus is education. If we have to build the school, we build the school, but we scoop up all the abandoned children, we build homes, we teach them how to raise animals and food, eat half of it, sell half of it, and then we send them all to school so they can get out of our home and go off and have a life. I spend a lot of time on that. That picture you showed was a recent trip when I was with the children at our home in Uganda. And I have to tell you, spending a day with kids is the coolest thing I've ever done. Not taking companies public, not building these big businesses, hanging out with those kids and seeing in their eyes what happens when they find out that people like you guys care about them and love them is incredible. Now, I will be honest that if you go out and create income, guess what that enables you to do? That's what enables you to go build homes for youth. I can actually go raise all those kids, because when it was time to do the things like I just told you, I went and did those things so that I could later afford to feed kids that couldn't feed themselves. So there is a connection. Go out and be profitable, do well, serve people, make money, and then spend the rest of your life using that money to do something that actually matters.
I love that, Jeff. So we're going to give on the screen here, if you guys want to follow the Instagram, get more involved with Jeff, support him. He's on the EasyWay interactive app, the Wall of Fame, and make sure you support his Instagram. And Jeff, you've said you love the EasyWay family because of the quality of people. Can you talk a little bit about the whole time that we've known each other, the whole time you've been a supportive ambassador and supporter and legend and just been involved with the EasyWay family? Talk a little bit about the growth and the influence and the impact and what you've seen, with EasyWay. I got to get that from you.
Yeah. So, when you talk about your network in life, well, let me even take that a level higher. I was on TV. This reporter said, "Is life about the journey or the destination?" And she waited for my answer. And I said, "Neither. It's just about the people you're traveling with." I don't actually care where I'm going if I'm going with the right people. I don't even care if I don't get there if I'm going with the right people. That's what matters. So as you get older, you learn that the most important decision you will ever make is not what you are doing, it's who you are doing it with. And that is sort of why, Eric, I don't value the quantity of my relationships. I value the quality. You just brought up my my Instagram page. I can't tell you how many times a week, but every week, influencers send me a note and say, "You have an embarrassingly small number of followers." And I tell them all the people in my life that I want to be around, I'm already around. I'm not opposed to having followers, but my life's goal is not quantity. My life's goal is quality. So to your point, there are many people in your community that I met through you, Eric, that became lifelong friends. And those are the people that add quality to my life, not quantity. So that's why I'm here for your event, because there are so many amazing people. I appreciate that you guys are live tweeting because I see a lot of friends out there saying hello to me right now. But yeah, that's what it's all about. The quality of the people in the community is the reason I came back.
Well, thank you, Jeff. So guys, on screen, you're going to see his profile on the EasyWay Wall of Fame. You're going to see his link in the comments in the chat. I want everybody that's tuned in to go to his profile on EasyWay and click on review and go ahead and give a review on what you thought of Jeff's talk today and give him some support and love. Jeff, your Instagram will be on here as well. We'll make sure all your social media is on here. We'll get you some additional followers. And Karen, I'm gonna bring you back on the screen.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me today.
Thank you so much for being.
Oh, Jeff, my goodness, you just touched my heart, and the fact that you care about quality of relationships and not quantity, that's a beautiful thing. And to have the year of yes, to fly 30 hours to go help this.
It was honestly the coolest year ever. I just didn't tell anybody what I was doing. Just wherever the next message came, I said, sure, I'll be right there. And I did it. By the way, that year lasted almost 5. The next year, I said, I think I'm going to stretch this. So I did it for a few years in a row. And then everybody figured it out, so I had to stop.
You know, what's amazing about that is how fulfilling that must have felt, just so rewarding to help so many people. So I just want to thank you for that. And I also, they're putting the music on. It looks like they're going to.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you so much for
being here.
Thanks
for having me.
Dreams together like no other brands. We're interactive, living on the edge. Download the app and take the pledge. We are the fire.
Get ready for a transformational experience at the Influence to Income Summit, where some of the most prominent thought leaders and trailblazers come together to share powerful insights on turning purpose into profit. Featuring legends like Jeff Hoffman, Senior Executive from Priceline, Dr. Tina D. Lewis, founder of Global Women Speakers, Don Green, CEO of the Napoleon Hill Foundation, Dr. Dante Sears, founder of Wealth XO, Omar Periu, 32 best-selling author, host of Zero to Wealth, Deb Drummond, executive producer for the Women's Channel, Greg Reid, executive producer of the Wishman movie on Netflix, Kate Linder, Young and the Restless Star, Van Dichoso, CFO for River Rock Films, Andie Monet, co-founder for Trailblazers TV, Jeffrey Hayzlett, chairman of C-Suite Network, Shyla Day, founder of Women of Purpose, David T. Fagan, former CEO of Guerrilla Marketing, Laurel Langmeyer, the millionaire maker from The Secret, Lauren McCay, Emmy Award-winning executive producer, TV host and founder of McCay Enterprises, Albert Corey, financial and tax expert, and many more. This is your chance to learn directly from the best. Hosted by Karen Hall and creator of the EasyWay interactive app Dr. Eric Zuley. Benefiting better vision for children. Powered by the award-winning EasyWay network, this televised event is broadcast across multiple platforms and designed to help you master the art of monetizing your influence. Register free now at www.influencetoincomesummit.com.
We shine so bright. Together we elevate, fly so high. Easy way, community touching the sky.
Wow.
Easy way, spirit strong and bold. Every click, every move so alive. In this easy way verse we thrive.
Wasn't that amazing to hear about Jeff Hoffman and all that he is doing? I mean, I loved his story. No, don't send us your article. We don't want to hear from you. And he does it anyway. And then they say, I like this. Let's make this guy the travel expert, even on Fox News. I mean, everywhere. USA Today. Amazing. Such a great story. And such a great story for all of us to persevere in the face of no. Don't take no as a rejection. Take no as an invitation to tell them more. They need to know more so that they can get to a yes. And so I just want to encourage all of you to take heart from that beautiful example and also from the amazing story of giving back. Wasn't that beautiful how much he is serving and giving back? When he told about how he flew 30 hours to go and help someone. I recently reached out to a celebrity and I just Googled and found an address and I reached out. I didn't know if they were going to write back, and they did. They called me and I was like, wow, this is really fun. And so all of you, take courage, reach out, do whatever you need to do to make that connection, because you never know when you're going to form a collaboration. You never know when they might take the time to visit with you. Eric, if you have time to come on, I would like to have you share a story about Aiden McNall and how Aiden reached out to a celebrity, you, and how he was, very courageous to ask for your help. And I know he is so special to you. And so would you share that story with us as well?
Of course. Well, I know we got to get our next guest on, and he's in the green room waiting, and I can't wait to hear his story on influence to income. But yeah, so Aiden McNall is a 16-year-old high school student in Florida, and there's an app called OWL, OWWLL. And Al is a partner with the EasyWay network. We work in conjunction with Al. You'll see it at the bottom there if you want to get more involved. And what Al is it's a phone call app where you can help others and get paid for it. And you can call others and network with people in the community. So there's about 10,000 members in that community, 10,000 members in our community, and both communities are synchronizing. So Aiden called me on Al for marketing advice and influence advice. And I just really took a liking to the kid. I took a liking and a shining to him. And his father is actually a software engineer. And I had no idea, how amazing his father was. But what I loved was the father-son duo, just like me and my dad, and so I invited them to a top talent Hollywood event with David Fagan, who you guys are going to hear on our stage here soon. I don't know if it's today, tomorrow, or the next day, but one of these days he'll be on there. And we brought him to the red carpet. They met Lisa Nichols. They met Jeffrey Hayzlett, which is another speaker going to be on the influence income stage. They met incredible people. But the reason they met so many incredible people, the reason their lives is changing now, the reason they're getting offered funding, they're getting with celebrities now, they're doing so many different things, is because they took action. The day of, I called them up and I said, hey, pay for your plane ticket right now. Trust me. I know you don't know me, but just trust me. Pay for your plane ticket. Pay for the ticket to come to this event. They were all the way in Florida, and they paid for that plane ticket. They paid for that red carpet for that event ticket. They took action, and their lives changed. Talk about influence to income. They're getting that income now.
That is amazing. And just because Aiden had the courage to reach out. And so, yes, without further ado, we would love to bring up Greg Reid. And he is the founder of Secret Knock. And so, Eric, if you want to bring him up, that would be awesome.
I'm not seeing Greg Reid in the queue, so let me know when he's there.
I thought that he was here. So
yeah. But Greg is. Tell him all about Secret Knock and everything, and I'll shoot him a text. And I'm super excited to listen to this one. And we were involved with that project with Make-A-Wish, the Make-A-Wish movie, Wish Man, on Netflix. And I'm sure he's gonna. There's no one more influential, impactful when it comes to community. Besides me, besides yours truly, I gotta give myself props. But Greg's doing his thing. But yeah, Greg Reid, it's a treat to have him on the Influence the Income stage.
Yes. I was just messaging Greg, and we are so excited to hear his message. So as I was saying earlier, he is the founder of Secret Knock, a Forbes and Inc. magazine top-rated event focused on partnership, networking, and business development. So it's an elite group of entrepreneurs who get together and network, and you can only attend by invitation only. So it doesn't matter how much money you throw out there, you have to be invited because they want to have the right energy at this event. And so I appreciate so much how Greg has put this group together. He is also the executive producer of the Oscar-qualified film, as Dr. Eric Zuley mentioned, Wish Man, which is currently on Netflix, and it's based on the Make-A-Wish Foundation, Frank Shankowitz life story. So Frank Shankowitz is a great example of giving back, and Greg Reid is a great example of giving back as well. So we're so happy to have Greg Reid to be with us, to honor us by coming, because he is also a very busy man, and we are so happy to hear his thoughts. So another thing, when I was thinking about, this giving back, when Jeff Hoffman said in his talk, your success is someone else's miracle. I think he said that's the name of his book. I got to go find it. But how many times does that happen? That because we are successful, we are in a position where we can help somebody else. And now that to have that story go out about Frank Shankowitz and how he did that, he gave back. He was always trying to help people to make their wish come true, and to have a movie about that, I just applaud Greg for creating that film. And I applaud Jeff Hoffman for the year of yes, and which extended. It wasn't just 1 year; it extended, 5 years plus, and yet he, even though he said he had to cut back, he's still doing it. That is just the kind of man that he is. That is the kind of heart that he is. And so we're so happy to have Greg Reid, because he is that kind of a man as well. And to have these kind of entrepreneurs that you can interact with, that you can send a message to, that you can write your comments in the chat. So I encourage all of you to write your comments in the chat, because we want to hear what you have to say. And so I'm going to bring Greg Reid up now. We are so excited to have him with us. Greg, thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely.
Well, there's all the applause, and you could hear everybody out in the world. We're all clapping and cheering. We're so excited you're here.
It is a privilege and an honor, and I love what Eric and his dad have been doing and all the amazing work behind the scenes. So I give you gratitude and appreciation as well, young lady. You're kicking tail.
Well, thank you. I felt so honored when I got to meet you earlier this year, and now to have you on today is just such a joy. And I appreciate your film, Wishman. And if you could tell us a little bit more about Wishman and how you decided to create that movie, because there's a lot of different movies that you could create. What was it about Wishman that attracted you?
Yeah, many years ago, I was doing our event called Secret Knock, which many people understand is really a unique experience where we meet the founders of organizations. And Frank Shankowitz, founder of Make-A-Wish, happened to come, and I asked him a question. I said, what was your wish? And he looked at me like, he had two heads. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, I go, what did you wish for? You're the founder of Make-A-Wish. And he said, no one ever asked me. I said, well, that's wild. I go, well, I'll make you a deal. Whatever you want, I will grant your wish. And he says, I just want my story to be told so my grandkids will know that I did something. So he signed over his life rights. And I said, Frank, we're going to make this into a major feature film. Just know I've never made a major feature film. And it took 6 years of trials and tribulations. But when we came out, we made the ballot for the Oscars. We're still trending worldwide. And the moral is that everyone can be a hero. You do not need to be a billionaire to give a pair of socks to a homeless person or stop a bully from fighting. Everyone can do one simple act of kindness to have a ripple effect to impact the lives around them.
Oh, that is beautiful. That is so beautiful. I can just imagine him saying, nobody's asked me what my wish was, and to be, to be remembered. I think that's what all of us hope, is that something that we do is going to make a difference in the world. And now you're highlighting that, and to be Oscar qualified. Congratulations. That is phenomenal. And to say, to honestly say, I've never done this before, and we're going to make it great.
Let me tell you the secret of how I discovered it. The reason why we started doing our different activities, especially the Secret Knock, was the secrets. And I gained access to the guy who started, was it Showtime Television, Jules. And I was sitting in his estate and said, I don't get it. I go, I have 6 years. I'm getting the runaround. Everyone's telling me yes, but I'm not getting anywhere. What am I doing wrong? I go, just be straight. And here's his answer. He says, in Hollywood, everything is fake. He goes, go down to the movie sets. It'll look like a bank building. Behind it, there's nothing there. He goes, a couple little sticks holding it up. And he goes, that's the way Hollywood is. He says, in this area, a yes means no. A no means no. A maybe is all you're looking for. I said, what do you mean? He says, when you go up to Hollywood and they say, yeah, baby, we're going to make you a star. We're going to give you 16 million. That's their way of telling you no. A no is a no. But when they say, hey, that sounds like a great idea. Let's sit down with the studio heads, compare notes, and see if we got something going. That's it. And so what happened is I was listening to all these yeses for so many years when actually they were no. But that one person gave me that one bit of counsel. 7 months later, we made the film.
Wow. Wow, that is incredible. And the other thing, Greg, that I just have to highlight is how genuine you are. And I appreciate that so much because, as you say, there is so much fake out there and just in the world, but especially in Hollywood. So thank you for being so genuine and sharing your authentic voice and sharing your story with us. Eric, did you want to ask a question?
Yeah, so Greg, I'm just going to give you the stage for about 10 minutes to keynote on Secret Knock in particular, and all these books that you've done, but really Secret Knock, because that's like the epitome of influence and networking and people and community and love and respect, and it's really turned into income. You guys have done multiple different chapters. You've done so well with it, and I'd love for you to just share that story and how that really got created and how are you making that income? Because there's so many people that want to learn about their events and how do I make my income? How do I get sponsors? How do I get amazing people like the people that are on the stage today? How can we do it the easy way, Greg style, Greg Reid, give us that keynote if you wouldn't mind.
Well, first of all, I want to answer the question of how you get the access. And Eric, you and I talked about this set up many times. It's about being specific. And I know it's called specificity, but this is what it is. When I want to reach out to somebody who's outside my normal sphere, I don't ask them to take them to lunch or buy them dinner or pick their brain. No one wants to do that. What I do is I say to the founder of Remax, I say, hey, Dave, I'm asking for 12.5 minutes of your time. I'll cover all my own costs and expense to come see you. From the time I open the door till the time I leave will be 12.5 minutes. I'll start a stopwatch. I'm going to ask you one simple question, X, Y, Z. The chance of them coming from their office to the break room to meet with you goes exponentially so high because it's finite. It's very specific. It's the same thing like when we're doing speaking engagement. I remember Eric told me this one time. He says, look, when I come off stage and there's people that want to meet you and take pictures with you, it feels great, but they ask you the same question. How can it be of contribution? How can it be of service? How can we do something? I don't got 30 minutes for a resume. But if you come up and say, hey, man, I loved your talk. I did a quick little video. I make YouTube streams. Let me send this to you. If you like it, maybe you'll use it. In 8 seconds, I know who you are, what you do. You got my cell phone and we're in contact because we're exchanging value. And that is the secret of opening doors. So to answer the question of how do we get these people is by actually honoring our mentors by living our word and being very specific on our ask. I remember Les Brown, when I first wanted to be a speaker, I said, Les, will you just give me one simple tip that I could do to make my speaking engagements better? He did. I hunted him down a month later. I said, Mr. Brown, I met you a month ago. I asked for a nugget. You gave it to me. Here's what I did. What should I do next, sir? Well, his jaw dropped to the ground because no one's ever done that before. And what's the chance of him giving me the second nugget? 100%, because I honored my mentor. That is the key to success. By the way, here's the secret. Here's what he taught me. He says, when you're holding the microphone, you can tell a newbie from a senior by one simple thing, the way you hold it. I said, what do you mean? He goes, well, most people hold like a rapper. They put it right in front of their face and they block the audience. And this is a disconnect. He goes, look at me. I always hold it at the end, keep it out here so people can hear me, but I'm also making eye contact and connecting with my tribe. He says, if you just change that simple little thing, all of a sudden things will be simple. No, wild and so basic stuff. And to answer the question about Secret Knock is we started this 20 years ago. It'll be our 20th anniversary. We're known by Forbes, Inc. and Entrepreneur as the greatest event you cannot go to. You have to know somebody. You have to be in the Easy family. Somebody's got to be connected, and you can't even go online to buy a ticket. You have to go fill an application, and someone calls to make sure there's a fit. And why is that? Well, here's what we ask. 2 questions. 1, what do you bring to value to our group and association? And 2, how can we be of contribution back to you to help you grow your life and your business? And if there's an equal exchange of value, that's who we invite in. And then it costs $5,000 to attend, and we don't tell you where it is or who will be there. Nothing. We just say the city, state, and date. And by doing that, we've kept it very private, and we've had private Skypes with Edward Snowden while he's hiding in Russia. Carol Baskin came in last time to tell us, she didn't kill her husband, but, who knows? We've had everyone from sentient being robots all the way down to some of the most incredible Oscar-winning actors and producers of our generation. And again, what we do is highlight them. Now, to answer the question of how do we do it is that we did George Costanza opposite day. Everyone else does these flyers, kind of even like we did here with this thing. And it's like there's little bubble heads, and here's who's going to be here and who's going to be talking about whatever. Well, it looks very much similar to all these other events. By saying, we won't tell you who's going to be there, we won't tell you where it's at, it's separated us from the tribe. And by having that simple distinction, that's how we've sold out 20 years in a row. And to get sponsors, this is a big one. We have to add equal exchange and value and show that to them up front. It is very difficult for me to go to someone and say, hey, our biggest sponsor is 65 grand. You're not going to get anything for it. What we do is we say, how can we be of an equal exchange? And they say, well, I'm looking for yes stage time, but more importantly, I'd like to connect with all the speakers that are going to speak there. And in fact, can we set up a little booth in the back where I do a podcast? So when they're not on stage, I get all this material in exchange for being a sponsor as well as participating. And we find what helps one another. And by doing that, that's how we've been able to do it. Simple, I know, but that's the answer.
Yeah, thank you so much for sharing that. And I know you're a master connector, and to provide this opportunity, I really appreciate what you said about exchanging value, because so many times I imagine people come to you and it's often a take energy, what can they get from you? But to also give back to you and to honor your mentor, that is really a beautiful thing, because you have role modeled that in your own life in the way that you have honored your mentors. And so thank you for sharing that. I wonder if you could tell us a story about you and about writing your book, because that's a great story. For many of our audience members are writing a book, or they want to write a book. And so if you could tell that story, because you give courage to all of us.
One of your 50 books.
Yeah.
50 books.
Here's what's wild. I've been published in 157 books, 45 languages, have a star on the Walk of Fame. I'm sick from Elvis Presley. I've won all these crazy awards, 2 honorary PhDs at the presidential.
You better point out that EasyWay award.
Yeah, the EasyWay award. You can see it back there. And here's what's interesting. I'm dyslexic. I can't spell. I can't read. I can't write for jack beans. If you play me Words with Friends, you'll win every time. And the secret is you work your strengths and you hire your weaknesses. When I did my first book, it was called The Millionaire Mentor. I was turned down by 268 publishers in a row. The 269th one said, we'll do it. Change the title, beginning, middle, end. It sucked. It was like dog, boat, beaver, car. It made no sense. I'm dyslexic. So I said, what do you do? And they said, get a ghostwriter. I did. They recrafted it. And this book has inspired millions and millions of people. In fact, one quote from this book was shared 37 million times. Everyone's seen it. It's a quote on a bumper sticker t-shirt. It's about goal setting. It says, a dream written down with a date becomes a goal. A goal broken into steps becomes a plan. And a plan backed by action makes your dreams come true. Book turned down 200, and I'm at home right now in my office. So check this out. I have this just to prove it. Boom. These are all my rejection letters. These are all the people that told me I would never be an author. I could never write books. And the whole moral of this story is to never let another person or yourself talk you out of what you know to be true. Work your strengths and align with your weaknesses.
Wow. I mean, for all of you who feel like you can't write, to have dyslexia, that's an obstacle to overcome, but he did it.
It's so funny. These ghostwriters, I go, okay, a boy wants a bike. He gets off his backside. He mows lawns. He makes money. Now he's got a bike. They give it back to me. It was a glorious Sunday afternoon. A young bright-eyed lad caught the entrepreneurial dream. I work my strengths. They work their strengths. And together, again, we've inspired the lives of millions. You can do it too.
Yes, you can all do it too. I want all of you out there to know that you can work your strengths and combine strengths and collaborate. Thank you so much for that example.
I want to point out, Greg, do you remember the name of the award we named after you?
Wasn't it the Legends or something great like that?
It's a Legend Award, but there was a specific, you came up with it. It starts with power.
It's back here somewhere, but
power of perseverance.
There you stickability, baby.
So the Greg Reid Power of Perseverance Award, we're going to be giving that out, and I want to really talk to you about this because EasyWay Awards Golden Gala skyrocketed, right? We're almost at the secret knock level. Okay. So I want to really point out everybody that's watching right now, there's going to be an opportunity for them to be nominated for your award. And we want to help to power your legend. I mean, you and I, man, we've known each other for, I mean, I met you back in the Ascent Expo days, which was what, 12, 13, 14, 15 years ago. I mean, talk about, we have made so much impact and influence in so many lives. Can you share a particular story of influence and income that you can remember inside of your community?
Oh, there's just countless. So many marriages have happened, businesses formed, movies made, corporations, alliances, and the list goes on and on. And one of the quotes, I'll go back to this because I did a little skateboard boardroom about this today. And one of my favorite quotes is this. It says, "In the end, the great extent of our own success will be measured by the accomplishments that we help create in others." Meaning it's not about us. It's more about setting the doors of opportunity for other people to follow. And it's becoming ego free, where we edge God out and we align with people and say, hey, what are you working on? And if I have that contact, I'm opening up my phone and I'm making that relationship direct right then and there. And by doing that, what do we get more enjoyment from? Us getting a little raise at work or watching our kid graduate school? What do we get more enjoyment from? Our own little success, another award or plaque, or do we love seeing someone we mentored get that plaque and award? So the more that we can help others and help them achieve and thrive, the greatest success we'll know is helping others achieve and grow.
Ah, that is so beautiful.
Well, speaking of helping others to achieve success and grow, here at the EasyWay Network, the Influence Income Summit, we want to create influence and income for all of our speakers. So we want to make sure that everybody that's watching knows about the Greg Reid Instagram, which is Greg S. Reid. Share some of the Instagram stories here. Is there anything in particular you want me to scroll to? I see. Is that Damien Feldman right there?
So go to that top one. It's kind of cool because what's really, really neat about it is,
which one? This one?
The football one. Hit the football
one. Okay.
What's cool is I do something called the Greg Reid's Boardroom. So I'm 62 years old and I ride my skateboard every single day. So I do video clips for 1 minute every single morning where it's called Greg Reid's Boardroom on my skateboard. And I give a little nugget of inspiration. So it's one of my favorite things I'm doing.
I was just asking about this one because Damon Feldman, that is Damon Feldman interviewing you with Celebrity Boxing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's one of our alliances, and a good friend of mine. Shouts to Damon. So I mean, you got your presidential's awards. I mean, you got your
wait. This one, the one to the side over there, this little moon thing. Let me tell you about that. Just this year, the Firefly landed on the moon's surface. And what's cool about that is inside the lunar lander was a copy of our book called Lunar Legacy. And so that book was actually engraved and landed on the rover. So right now, our best-selling book on Earth is also on the surface of the moon. How cool is that?
Wow, that's awesome. And do you see your profile here?
Say that one more time.
Are you seeing, I mean, I don't know if I'm sharing the screen right. Are you seeing your EasyWay profile? Let me do this one more time. So you have an EasyWay profile. You've been on these.
I've been exchanging conversations with people. What a great thing you've built, by the way. All right, let's go back and give a little bit of kudos towards you. I love the fact that not only did you build a platform, but you built one to go mainstream, to help people separate themselves from the 95% who just dream of success to the top 5% who make it come to life. You've made something where people can bring their words of inspiration to the masses and do it in such a genuine and professional manner like nobody else. So I commend you highly.
Oh, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. And I mean, it's all about unity and community. It's all about uniting the light and coming together. And I'm glad to be a JV partner with you and just create all this influence and impact that we've been doing. And everybody that's watching, this is Greg Reid's profile. I want everybody to go on to his profile, which we're going to put in the comments. Click on review and make sure that you review his amazing speech today and everything he had to say. You can also get in contact with his social media and his website and everything that he's got going on. It's all happening here. You can also message him right on our app. Greg, you have the app, right? Are you going to respond to people when they reach out to you?
Oh, 100%. It goes directly to me. So let's make that happen. And I know we're wrapping up, but I want to share one little message and then skedaddle here, because I know you got someone going to. Everyone always asks what my favorite interview was, and it was the most unlikely source. Is a guy named Evander Holyfield, the old boxing guy. And I said, "How did you win more heavyweight championships than anyone?" He says, "I have a higher standard." He said, "In sports, I showed up early, left late, invented exercises, and I won more championships." He goes, "Where could you be if you were a stockbroker, real estate salesperson, or dog groomer and raised your standard?" I said, "But didn't it hurt being in a fight?" He says, "Yeah, but when you're in a fight, you can't focus on the blows. As soon as you do, you end up on your back knocked out." But that's what people do outside the ring. They focus on gas prices, war, economy, and then they wonder why they never become a champion. And he pulled me in tight, an Adonis of a man missing half an ear bitten off by Tyson. He says, "The funny thing is, when you do win the championship, everyone comes to their feet and they chant your name. They raise their hand in victory, and the guy puts a big shiny belt around your waist." He says, "At that moment and at that second, you don't feel even one of the punches you took along the journey. But the guy in the losing locker room has every bruise and excuse for the rest of their life, wishing they had a higher standard." The EasyWay family has the highest standard possible, and it's a privilege and honor to be part of it. Thanks for having me on.
I love that, Greg. And before we let you go, you mentioned the Holyfield family. You mentioned Evander Holyfield. Here's a little fun tidbit of information a lot of people don't know. But we recently partnered with a friend of mine named Maureen Cooper, and her daughter is Priscilla Holyfield Cooper. She's actually part of the Holyfield family, and we work in conjunction with them. And we have officially partnered up with their TV syndication, cable, satellite. A lot of amazing stuff, and we now have a live syndicated cable television channel with. It's funny that you mentioned the Holyfield thing, because I wanted to just point that out. And thank you so much for your time today, and great golden nuggets with the barbecue sauce, the honey, the sweet and sour, the hot sauce. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and make sure you post your reviews on Greg's profile. Looking forward to Secret Knock, Mag, and so much more.
See you soon. Bye.
See you later, brother. Man, I mean, Karen, wow. That's all I got to say. Wow.
Did you just love it when he had his basket of the rejections and he said, "Here's all my rejections"? I mean, it's like
I almost fell off my chair when he did that.
I know. That was awesome. That was just awesome. Wow. That was a great interview.
So, I mean, that was a trailblazer. You guys just saw Jeff Hoffman, another trailblazer. Get ready for Trailblazers TV, guys. It's coming here real soon. Shout out to, we'll be hearing from Andie Monet, our partner with Trailblazers TV here real soon. So what's up next on the agenda, Karen?
So next we have Albert Corey, the tax man. And so we're so excited to bring up Albert. He is one of our featured EasyWay guests. And so we are so happy to have him. If you could bring him up, that would be just awesome. Albert, we are so glad he is hailing from Florida, and Albert's expertise is helping people with their business. He has, there he is. So if you want to connect with Albert, he has, we'll watch his video. All right. You know, one of the things that comes out when you watch that is Albert's personality. He has such a humble and warm personality, but he is so connected to so many celebrities and so generous to reach out to people. Albert, I'm going to go ahead and bring you.
Hey there. Sorry about that. I lost track of time and somebody walked into the office. By the way, everybody, as you know, Karen, if I take off this background, this is a live tax office in the Miami area.
Yes, a brick and mortar live.
Brick and mortar, baby. And somebody just came in and mine said 210. So I quickly said, oh shit, I heard the sound. So here I am.
Here you are, multitasking, taking care of your people and serving all of the EasyWay family and everyone else that is in our audience. We are so grateful that you're here, Albert.
Thank you, Miss Karen, for having me come on. By the way, hello, everybody. By the way, I like that video. For those who don't know me, my name is Albert Corey, and I've been assisting my clients for almost 40 years, showing them how increase their profits with less stressing capital. So everybody on the line here, what does every business owner in the world, by the way, correct, this is a global audience, in the world have in common with Jeff Bezos, the owner of Amazon? Come on, you can put it in the chat. If you're watching this on YouTube or whatever channel you're on, you can put it in the chat. Well, guess what? Everybody in the world, right? We all got to make a profit, because if we don't make a profit, Mr. Jeff Hoffman, who's on just before me, what he just said is, if we can't make a profit, okay, you can't change the world. If you can't make a profit, you can't feed your family, you can't do other things, hire other people. So we all got to make a profit. I'd like to thank Eric and the EasyWay family for putting me on today, because guess what? Connection is the key to the game. Yeah, and by the way, did you know if you're watching this and you have a business, this is a tax deduction. That's right. This is a tax deduction. I like that. Everybody put one. Say, yay. Everybody put one underneath if you know that the government's going to pay for you to watch this video today. That's right. The government's paying you to watch this because I'm going to show you how to move your business forward. What a cool concept is that. So, would it be okay if I tell you my story? Today, you see me on the national business stages, 2 Amazon bestsellers. But, I didn't start out this way. By the way, anybody's watching me, Facebook, Instagram, if you have any questions, just put them in the chat, and I love answering questions. That to me is more fun, answering questions. So one day I was working with my parents. We had motels, and they said, Albert, yeah, you owe the IRS. I go, huh? Yeah, you owe the IRS. Get your checkbook. I said, what's that? So that put me on a mission to make sure that nobody ever pays to the IRS. And this is why we started CFO in a Box. This is why we started Corey & Associates Accounting Services. We've been assisting clients for almost 40 years, from coast to coast, making sure they put money in their pocket. Well, today, how would you all like to know the system I've used for almost 40 years? Okay, for 40 years to put money in your pocket. So I call it the DADA, the DADA system. So if you're seeing me online, it's called the DADA. It stands for dates, address, and deductions. All right. Dates, address, and connections. So we're going to make sure we put money in your pocket. So the first thing everybody has to know is you got to know the dates. And dates are important for almost every kind of business. Because guess what? Right? If you have credit cards or payments and you don't pay your stuff on time, what is the bank or payment company going to charge you? Right? They're going to charge you late fees, correct? Well, why do we want to pay late fees? Put it on autopilot, and now you're going to start putting money in your pocket. Yes? Because guess what? Pay those extra fees, really, it's like putting more money in your pocket. So another thing is now the IRS. There's 4 dates you got to know with the IRS, and make sure you know them, because two of them are coming up right now. Well, the first one, by the way, I want everybody to take notes. because this is going to save you some money. So the first thing I want you to put in your cell phone, make sure you have your calendar on your cell phone ready and put notifications. Because the first thing I want you to do is you got to know on January 8th or 10th, you got to call whoever's going to do your tax return, and you got to put in the phone to please call an extension. What does an extension do? Extensions allow you to make sure if you got a business, you have till September 15th to file your tax return, right? Business returns are due on March 15th. And I'll guarantee you, whoever's going to do your tax return and you have a business, they're not going to get it done in time, and you're going to have to pay late fees. So if you have an LLC, the IRS is going to charge you. So if you file your business tax return, get this, on March 16th, one day later, the IRS is charging you $400 a month. So make sure you file the extension. The next one you got to know is going to be July 8th, which is kind of past. But so on July 8th, since most of my small business owners normally are procrastinators, right? Normally are procrastinators. So I always tell my people, make sure on July 8th, you start getting your papers together. Okay, start going through. Make sure you got all your income statements. Okay, an income statement is how much did you deposit and how much are all your expenses. Somebody's going to put that on your tax return. That's going to show you make a profit or loss. Now, the next date obviously is going to be August. Now we're in August today. Today is August 1st. August 1st is very important because you need to call whoever's going to do your tax returns, because 3 or 4 things could happen. The first thing you're going to call, he's going to say, sure, no problem, we got time for you. Second thing you're going to call and goes, nope, sorry, I'm booked, I'm not around. The third thing could happen is you call somebody up and they're out of business and they're gone and they went poof. And please never tell me about the fourth thing, everybody. Okay. Oh, you want to, by the way, does anybody want me to ask questions? Would you rather have me ask questions or go with my presentation? You can put it in the chat. I like to talk. I can go either way. Well,
Albert, the questions are going to come up on the screen for you.
So would that be better, Eric, that I answer questions?
Up to you, brother. They're asking you questions.
I love answering questions. It's even better. But first, let me give everybody my giveaway. Mr. Eric, would it be okay if I give somebody an amazing gift for just showing up?
Karen, I don't know. Would it be okay if he gives an amazing gift for just showing up?
Yes, absolutely.
As a thank you. Or my gift is to find 8 ways that we can show you how to increase your profits with less stress and capital. We've been doing this for almost 40 years, guaranteed to work. And all you got to do is everybody take out their phones. Come on, everybody can take out their phones and text. Whoever watching this, text tax man to 26786. And you'll be able to get our amazing gift and also be a place that you can get a free consultation. So now, Ms. Seymour Fairchild, I think the best state to file your business tax returns is going to be, I'm a Florida guy. There's 7 states that don't have any state income tax. Okay, there's 7 states. We don't go in with me. We have a class called CFO in a Box, which we're starting our new class next week for 8 weeks when you join our program. We also got our tax systems, which is separate from our program. So I think the best state is Florida, because Florida, we have no state income tax, and it's one of the cheapest states to have. I mean, we only charge $135 for an LLC to renew every year. We have no state income tax. And if you want to, guess what? And now there's no state income tax. And if you need an office in Florida, open it up. I have a real brick and mortar office that we can set you up in. So it's no tax, easier to run out of.
We have a question from Simone. What is the best state to register
Florida.
an LLC in?
I think Florida is the best state because, like I said, there's no state income tax, easy to run, less paperwork. And I mean, there's Texas, everyone has their own little quirks, but Texas is one. You have Wyoming, one of the states I never recommend besides the big states. What's the number do we text to is 26786 Taxman. And you'll get a free book. And that's the states. Does anybody else have any other questions? Now, the next big...
You just got to keep it moving, man. We'll let you know when they'll be on the screen.
Got you. So the next thing I will tell you is, guess what? The address is probably the most important thing you need to use in your business. One is you want to have you follow your tax returns and your company in states that don't have state income tax. Like obviously I heard the other day is if you're all in Florida, if you're all in California, New York, and all those other states, God bless you. They charge a lot of tax even to keep them open. But an address is also important that I always recommend our clients do not use your house. Okay, never use your house because a couple of reasons why. You want to be in states with no state income tax. You want to be states with no state income tax. But if you're in one of those states, you don't want it in your house because if things go sideways and you got to go over a business and you owe money, guess what? If if it's not at your house, they can't catch you. You can't sue. Zero from zero is zero. But if you're at your house, I'll guarantee you, you're going to get a processor knocking on your door to pay those bills. But if you're in a Mailbox USA or a virtual office, they're never going to find you. Now, here's one I also like to talk about today is amended returns. Here's a little dirty secret that nobody ever talks about or doesn't realize. The dirty secret about the IRS that they don't want you to know about is on amended return, people think there's more chances of getting audited. No, that's not true. An amended return is you can go out and change the return, which means maybe you made more income. Maybe the person who did it before you, before me or somebody else, didn't do enough deductions or they didn't know what they're doing and just did a bad job. When you do an amended return, you can change it. Okay, you can change the return. We do those all the time. And the myth is that the IRS looks at you as a separate return. So you're not going to get audited any different or any changes different. So you can always do an amended return. We do them all the time. And a lot of my clients, when you're doing the CFO in a Box program, that's part of our service to review your returns. So now, here's another one I always like to talk about is guess what? Raise your hand if you ever do your own QuickBooks. If you put a 1 in the chat, if you do your own QuickBooks, by yourself. What's the biggest problem business owners have? They always complain. Usually about two things in your business. You don't have time to work in your business. Okay, work in your business, meaning time to recruit, get new clients, or there's burnout, you don't have time with your family. Well, one way to avoid all this is you need to stop doing your own bookkeeping. QuickBooks statistics say that a business owner takes between 5 and 10 hours a month. 5 to 10 hours a month to do the bookkeeping. Other statistics say the average business owner makes $300 an hour. Okay, let's do the math. So if you're spending 5 hours a month to do your bookkeeping, and like I said, bookkeeping is that you got to know how much you deposited and how much are your expenses. Every business needs to know their numbers because if you don't know your numbers, guess what? If you don't know your numbers, you're out of business. A lot of people use TurboTax, even more extension. Well, see, my problem with TurboTax it doesn't talk back to you. Even when AI is going to come and take my job, God bless him, because it's not going to talk back to you. It might answer all the questions, but I can think like you think, and they don't think. So you need to know your numbers, and that's why you have to do your bookkeeping. That's where you got to do bookkeeping, because with bookkeeping, you're going to know your numbers. You're going to know how much you deposited and what are your expenses. And don't wait usually to the end of the year to get all your bookkeeping done. It should be done on a monthly or quarterly basis, so everybody knows, so you know where you're at, where you're standing. Because maybe, you're now in July, and you're going to have a bad, like me, we're dead usually November, December. But I know it's that way, so I know how much I made in this part of the year, so I know I have to save. But let's say I'm having a banner year and I already meet my savings goals. Now you can go out and maybe go expand your business. Maybe now, because you know the numbers, you can go on that killer vacation. Okay? All because you got to know the bookkeeping. You got to know your numbers. So you can go out and do some for yourself, or now you have more time to do, to go out and work on your business. You have to know the bookkeeping. Another thing everybody probably needs to know is deductions. Make sure whoever's going to do your tax returns, okay, they know your business. Because I had a client who was doing fashion design, and she went to the accountant guy and goes, no, you can't deduct coaches and mentors. And they told me this. I go, huh? You can deduct whatever you want. What I would also tell you is make sure you have a business open. You really don't want to have a business on your personal return. One of my biggest no-nos I see myself is everybody in the world opens up single member LLCs. I am always against that. Yes, Miss Karen.
No, keep going, Albert. I'm just with you, and I'm enjoying.
Any questions, or I still got time? A lot of time, or
still got time? Yep, keep going.
If you want questions, you can ask me. I like to, go ahead.
Okay, I'm checking for questions, and I do have a question for you, but I'm checking for questions for you.
Ask your question. That's okay.
All right. Well, I was wondering if you could tell us, for all our entrepreneurs out there, first of all, I appreciate how you said that, yes, AI can help and it can answer questions. But after it answers a question, I have another question and I need a clarifying, help me understand how I can apply that specifically to me in this situation. I appreciate your expertise, Albert, because I can ask you questions and you are available 24/7. How many people can say that about their account when oh my goodness, it's almost the 15th of April and you've got to get this in, unless you've been wise, like Albert said, and filed an extension. But it's so great that we have access to you. So I was going to ask you, what would be the number one thing that is a mistake that most small business owners make with their taxes that costs them a lot of money?
Two things. One, you got to know the dates. And two, don't try to do, I have so many cheap clients. Sorry if you're watching this, but I have so many cheap clients who don't want to pay for bookkeeping. It's coming, like you said, Karen, it's coming up to September 15th, and they don't want to pay for bookkeeping. So what do? They take out one of my little papers. Sorry, I got my Zoom thing. Oh, can you send me a paper? And they just start filling out in chicken scratch. Well, guess what? I know they never went through the bookkeeping stuff because I can tell. Because, you can't do this in like 30 minutes. Sorry to tell you this. But they put chicken scratch, and I go, whatever, it's your return. But I know they never went through their papers. So you need to know your numbers. I think that's the number one thing. You need to know your numbers every month so you know where to go, so you know how to spend your money.
Yeah, right. How do you recommend that people save their receipts? Because I know that's a big one.
I love that question. In the world today, we are now in a digital stage. In fact, I just went to Wawa gas station, and I just happened to notice on my Apple card that it gives you all the deductions right there. So I would tell you to try to use credit cards. In our CFO in a box class, that we teach you that, do not use debit cards. If it's, I would never use a debit card. You always want to find a credit card that, where you can click the button. Like I said, if you have Apple Pay, I'm going to talk about the Apple card, or any of the credit cards that I can touch a button on the app or on the website, and it gives me the exact breakdown what I'm spending. So I know right away without even busting my head.
That's really good advice. And, I've heard people say, well, you should get a separate credit card for your business. Is that
absolutely? Yeah. Because for a couple of reasons. One, I don't want to have my personal stuff go with my business. But you know what the big reason why, Karen, you don't want to? Oh, I have a message come up. Why not a single member LLC? Let me answer your question. Because if your company busts out, and I'm not saying you are, Karen, and it's done to, Billy Bob Publishing, guess what? They can't get nothing out of Billy Bob Publishing. 0 from 0 is
0.
Thank you. And they can't come knocking on your door because Billy Bob Publishing, it doesn't have any money. So sue Billy Bob Publishing. And obviously, unless you sign a personally bond, but that's something different. And that's why I remember I was talking about earlier, make sure the address, you don't ever use your house for business, ever. So if something goes south, they can't catch you. Why not a single member LLC? Okay, let me answer that one, Miss Karen, and I'll answer your next question. So why not, Mr. Joe? Because one, it goes back to your personal return. Remember, when I was in school, it's a limited liability partnership, right, Miss Karen? Partnership means two, uno, dos. But if you don't have a partner, it shows up on your personal return. And I don't want nothing showing up because that's where the IRS can get you. I've had so many people who never came to me where the IRS can push a button, Miss Karen, I'm going to make fun of this, and they can say on your personal return, Schedule C, line 7 is car. And they push a button, they say, show me your logbook. But you can convert that single member LLC to a sub-S company that now you don't need partners. Okay? And now you don't need partners. Or give us somebody instead of a single member, Mr. Joe. Guess what? Give your dog dogs on social, but give your mom 0.012% partnership. Guess what? Now you got two partners. Mom only has 0.01%, so now that's a partner. IRS doesn't care what the percentages are as long as you got a partner. Does that answer your question, Mr. Joe? Next question.
If you don't have a business address, can you just use a P.O. box?
No, not at all. Because there's not one place that will ever take a P.O. box. Ever, never, ever. Because now they know you're hiding. It goes back to what I just said. That if they're going to come knocking on the door, you can't go to a post office box. However, there's the workaround. You go and spend a couple of coins and go to a UPS store and rent a mailbox. You know why, Miss Karen? Because now they give you a real mailbox. I mean, it's a box with a physical address. In our CFO in the class, we go over all the different types of addresses. So you just don't use your house. I would tell you can probably go out and use a mailbox, IRS Mailbox USA type place. That works very well. I mean, most people, the only disadvantage of that, somebody may Google, somebody may Google, the address, and it's going to say you're next to a supermarket. Not that a lot of people are doing it, but it's still way better than using your house. Because at the house, another reason why you want to use your house, what happens if you get disgruntled client, Miss Karen? They know where you live. Okay? They know where you live. Yeah, right. Use a mailbox, but guess what? Go, if you're establishing a film company, I would register it as a sub-S company in a state that doesn't have state income tax. Okay, the only sometimes disadvantage of that is if you're trying to get, like, say, film credits, like in LA, you understand though, then, okay, then, you know, they might not like it, but other than that, it doesn't matter. And Miss Wendy, yeah, use a UPS box, but go try to get a loan, right, Miss Karen? Go try to get a credit card, and I'll guarantee you they're going to ask you what's your address. Always. They're always going to ask for your address. But if you have a virtual address, you know, like a Regal or WeWorks, that's a physical building. Okay? It's a physical building, so they can look me up. When you work with me and we open up companies all over the country in our office, hey, babe, look, if you're registered in my office, 1800 West 68th Street, it's a physical building. Trust me, I pay $6,500 in rent. So it says it's physical. The fire department came and checked to make sure I had all my extinguishers and exit lights here today for $300. So it's a real address. So that's what, you know, that's kind of my thing on that.
That's excellent. That was excellent advice. I mean, perfect for people that are starting out, that you know, it would make sense for the average person to think that you could just use a PO box and there would not be an attachment to you. But thank you so much for pointing out all the different reasons and registering a state that doesn't have state income tax. Yeah, great. Okay, Robert Butwin said, do you believe the government does a good job with the money you pay in taxes, or that you would do a better job by having tax deductions for having a home-based business?
Dude, I can answer that for 40 years. I would tell you, I coach everybody who makes money is single, and making too much money is everybody needs a home-based business. Every single person. That's the only way you can keep up with all the big dogs of the world. You know, there is a reason why Amazon doesn't pay tax. There is a reason why the big dogs don't pay zero, and everybody with W-2 gets whacked. I see this every day. You know, I saw this 3,000 times this year. You know, because small business write off everything. I mean, I wrote up, here's the best deduction ever. You know, the guy comes to deliver a golf cart to my house. We just got a golf cart. And the question I always ask, and when you work with me, I come up with these corny questions. Did you overpay the IRS? And the guy says, no, but my wife has issues. Guess what? That was a $6,000 job. After I said that. Now my golf cart is a tax deduction. Why, Miss Karen? Because I use it as a revenue tool. Get it? I use it as a trick. It could be a trick, but call it whatever word you want, to get somebody to open up.
Yes, you did. And you probably got a customer out of that.
Thank you. I did.
I bet you did.
Same reason why I always walk my dog, and I show up my grand dog and show pictures of my dog, and when I go on vacation, and all that stuff is a tax deduction if you make it, if you can show you're moving your business forward. That's always the key.
Wow, show that you're moving. So when I talk to the UPS driver that brings me my next package, and I say something about business.
Here's what I would tell you, because we talked about this other day. Hey, do you know anybody who would like to have their own book? Boom. But you know what's funny about that is, I know it sounds corny, but you might know that he's going to say, yeah, my sister wants to write a book or wants to put a chapter. It's a form of advertising. I know you think it's whacked, you know, but think about what I just said. You could have gotten a client out of it. I don't know.
Robert Butwin, thank you so much for asking that question, because that opens all of our brains up. Wow, who else can we talk to? I mean, the next trip I go on, I'm going to talk to everybody on the trip so that I can write off the trip. I mean, that's brilliant. So in my notes, I'm sure I need to make a note of what I said or something. Is that what I would do?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You don't even make a note, but you know, you might even get a job out of it. But yeah, see, the bottom line is, everybody, what makes me the cool kid on the block, and the reason why we started, I mean, there's no doubt, I'm going to tell you, not only do we help people with accounting, but even if you got your own accounting, you know, I'm great at my business stuff. I'm real good at business success. Real good. I mean, you remember, Karen, we were talking about this. How many times I told you, you know, about how to use certain apps and how to get stuff going. And this is stuff, and what I coach on, what I do is real world. I don't teach fantasy guru, woo-woo stuff. So because I live and work as a business guy every day, from doing your tax return to do business coaching. Whatever I tell you, it's what I do every single day.
And that authenticity is very helpful because we know you know.
Is there a tax savings for me with having my mom? Yeah, because now, Mr. Joe, one, if you don't want no issues, I would tell you convert that the LLC to a sub-S company. Get a hold of us. Put a text 26786, or I'll tell you what. I'll even do it even better, guys. You can even call our office. 305-823-9228. That's our real office. I don't know if that just popped up.
Yes.
That's our real office in Hialeah, Florida. You can Google me. It's real. My rent is real. Susie, who runs the phones and takes care of stuff, answers the phone, give us the calls. So I'll even give you a free consultation. Just call and say you're part of the EasyWay. We'll give you VIP service. That's worth $250. How's that? That's even cooler than that.
That is very cool. Wow. Thank you so much. That is awesome. We just had another comment. So if Halea said, if someone says I have a headache on a trip about health, and that's a business expense because she has a health and wellness business.
Dude, if you can get them to listen to you, yes, because that would be part of advertising. Think about it. It's advertising.
Every trip I go on. Oh, this is going to be great, Albert.
I mean, think about. Let me tell you another thing you can do. And I did this when I first did another company power team event. I did the first one I did in Chicago. I had a big shirt that said Taxman because I didn't know any better. I got 7 clients out of that shirt.
Wow.
Okay. So therefore, that trip was a deduction. There's so many ways you can deduct everything legitimately. And that's what I'm about. I mean, there's so much ways, that my wife is my wife. There's so many ways.
There are. And for all of you who want to know more of the ways, I encourage you to connect with Albert. He just gave his cell phone and
that's a real office.
That's a real office, yes. And I want you to remember to learn more about CFO in a Box. And so thank you so much, Albert, for being with us. We could go on and on because don't all of you just have a million questions you want to ask him now? So sign up with Albert and learn more. Albert, thank you so much for being our guest today.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Albert. We are going to bring Dr. Eric Zuley back, and we're grateful to have him. So, Eric, I'll let you take it away.
Well, you're about to say how awesome I saw you start, and then the crowd interrupted you. Go ahead. And tell them about how awesome, man.
I wasn't sure if you wanted to just start. Yes, and so. All of you have heard about some of the amazing things about Eric. Eric has so many things that he has done, starting with branding and media influence and the connections that he has made for people, and then creating the EasyWay network where you can connect with people. And he showed us earlier, if you're just joining, you can go to the EasyWay app. It's an app that has the features of Facebook and also networking, where you can connect with the speakers that are on this event. And there's new updates that keep coming every day. But when you want to know how you can find some of these speakers, go to the EasyWay Network and start your profile. You can join the EasyWay Network for free. There is no cost to join. So make sure that you get on the app, get yourself there so that you can start connecting with all of the amazing speakers, because Eric has these relationships with people that he is bringing to the EasyWay Network for you. He is wanting to serve you. And as we talked about earlier, Eric loves to serve, and he is part of the Better Vision for Children. He is donating 30% of the proceeds from the event to charity. And he has many things that he is involved with charity. And one of the reasons why we did this event was to help people to learn to pitch, not just for profit, but also for purpose. And we have a contest that we are going to announce the winners later, but he generously donated over $10,000 in prizes to the contestants who entered this contest. And so, Eric, I just applaud you for being so generous to donate and to serve and to help others, to be a mentor to others. Just like you mentioned about Aiden calling you and saying, could you help me? And you said yes. And now you're promoting Aiden and his father, and it's just beautiful. So Eric, we would like you to go ahead and share your message with us.
Thank you so much, Karen. I appreciate it. Man, I'm having a blast with you guys. You guys having fun? Put hashtag EasyWay family if you're having fun. If you absorbed some good information today on the VIP pitch party, on the Influence to Income Summit, which, by the way, this is a branch, this is an extension of our amazing VIP pitch party that we do. You do not want to miss that. You want to make sure that you go to www.easywaypitchparty.com and subscribe. We have a blast. I want to see in your comments, guys. I want to see how you're feeling. You got some good information, and I love that you guys are being interactive and you're having a blast. Shout outs to Simone and Hayla, and we got Joe Petrosky. We'll be having him come up on the stage pretty soon. Ebony is in the house. What's up, Ebony from Washington? Tell me where you guys are from, where you're tuning in from, and let me know if you're sharing. I want you guys to share. Sharing is caring. Share. And what we're going to do, guys, is if you share, those that share will maybe get a chance to come on stage. We might send you a private message and give you the link to come on the stage and give you a chance to get on television and really get seen. And I want to see that hashtag EasyWay family, put it out there. But yes, the interactive app is moving and grooving. You heard Greg, you heard Jeff, everybody you see on the stage today, they all have accounts. They're waiting to hear from you guys. And I'm waiting to see your posts. I want to hear how you're creating influence, what your influence is, how you're creating impact. How do you make income? Just because you're not on this stage doesn't mean you can't be on our app. And doesn't mean we can't take a screenshot of that and put it to millions of people all over social media. So I want to hear from you guys. Wyoming, it's shared. I love it. Thank you so much, Uranus. I appreciate it. Melissa, Heather's in the house driving and downloading invigorating information. So glad. Hashtag EasyWay family, Melissa. But guys, we don't just make income. It's not just about money. It's not just about business. It's always about giving back with us. Everybody we work with is heart-centered in some sort of way, heartfelt, heart-driven. And speaking of that, there's nobody better that I can bring on to the stage here and take away some of my stage time than my dad, my other half, the gentleman that made me who I am and why I do what I do. The senior Easy, Easy's dad is his moniker. So I want everybody to put in the comments, Easy's dad. He's going to come on and tell you a little bit about his story on how he's created influence, how he's created income, how he's doing it with better vision for children, and how he's doing it in a giving back manner. And if you guys want to get connected, he is in the EasyWay Interactive app. He's making it happen in a big way. And this summit is brought to you by Better Vision for Children. Normally there's in fact, let me see if there's that logo right there. Better Vision for Children, bottom left, you see there. We're helping impact many children's lives. And Dad, I just so appreciate you because I am only who I am because of you. You've been my mom and my dad. And congratulations on your parent award, recognized by presidential endorsements, Universal Peace Federation. I'm proud to be an ambassador. My dad's ambassador, Dr. Dante Sears. And you guys can be ambassadors. You guys can get doctorate degrees. You guys can get hooked up. Just keep following, supporting, sharing. We're watching, and we appreciate you guys. So Better Vision for Children, guys. Make sure you donate. And without further ado, I'm going to bring my dad on to let you guys know a little bit more about our sponsor today, Better Vision for Children.
The Better Vision for Children's Foundation was founded over 35 years ago by Tom Cataldo, a World War II Navy veteran and who eventually lost most of his eyesight due to amblyopia. Amblyopia, also known as lazy eye, is an early childhood condition in which the eye and brain don't work together as they should. Kids often get used to this vision problem and might not mention it to parents. As a result, their amblyopia might not get diagnosed for months or even years, while parents chalk up poor grades or clumsiness to a child not being academically or athletically gifted.
Dad, I want you to move that camera down a little bit because you look like a little teeny head. Move that camera down a little bit. Let's get there. We go. Now you're on screen. You got it. So tell them all about Better Vision. Right, but Dad, before you get into Better Vision for Children, tell everybody your story and your influence. And forget me. Forget promoting everybody else. This is your time to shine. Finally, I want people to hear your story, your Chicago story, your influence, how you made income, how you did real estate, your story of surviving cancer. Like you tell us your impact, your influence, and how you've made income. So the stage is yours.
Okay, if you want to invest in real estate, follow what I do. Do the opposite, and you'll be fine. I met a lady named Katrina down on the Gulf Coast, and she altered some of that. But Eric, it's almost impossible for me to talk about myself when I'm watching what you're doing. I'm in awe when I see on a daily basis what you're creating, all these platforms and all these influential people coming to you. When we have I had a Paramount, AC Lyles calls you up, and John Mata and Rory Burr, the head of Sony distribution, and the list goes on with top people that call you up for advice. Well, they have what they have, but you have had the online media unlocked for years. I remember back in grade school, the high school kids come over to try to compete with you with some of these computer games, and they'd walk out of the house shaking their head. They couldn't believe the way you programmed everything. It's amazing. So because of you, my story is pretty simple. I enlisted in the military. I wanted to do my part. So I volunteered. I became this guy here, military police, got out and got in the fire department, and then went to school, went to college, several colleges, communications. But one of the minors that I had was special education, and that locked me into the foster community and became a foster parent. And I'm jumping around, but there was such a need there. So I'd take the kids out in small groups, 4 or 5, and we'd go to a driving range, and someone said, "Oh, I've never had a golf, held a golf club." We would go to the small course where you could putt or just hit the balls around, or we go over to a racquetball court, and so on. Well, I'm jumping ahead, but that's my part 2 vision that we incorporated with Better Vision for Children, because it's about awareness. From Tom, my friend, my World War II buddy, he's got quite a story. But Better Vision for Children is about bringing awareness to the parents and caregivers of the children to get them tested and screened. And 50% of them aren't getting tested. And if these situations with amblyopia, myopia, there's a list of these issues. If they're not detected, it can go on to very serious issues, like Jimmy Carter, President Carter's grandkids had a vision problem. If it's detected early, it can be taken care of. The longer it goes on, there could be an issue there, and it could get very serious. I won't go into details. But from Eric's amazing awareness, he's like hanging around with Elon Musk when he shares his ideas and his different platforms, and people come to me and say, these are influential people say to me, I've never seen programs, or I've never seen apps like this. How did he do this? I said, ask him. I don't understand it. But anyway, that's the awareness. And from that, we go to the testing. So I have upgraded our testing. I did a lot of research on the screening cameras. And what it is, it's like a computer. And I upgraded it to what I figure is about now the top vision screening units we could use. So from the awareness, we go into the testing. My friend Alaric Simon is with the California Kids Site program, and he put together a situation where he brought in 8 schools from the Hawthorne School District. So we went through the testing there. It was about 4 to approximately 600-700 kids per day were tested. And we got up to about 4,500, 800, something like that. Now, I give you that number because out of every 1,000 tested, 25% had come up with one issue. And I remember these are little children that come up. They're a little nervous. They sit down with their little tiny faces, you know, and we zero in on the eyes. 25% of these little tots had either one or more eye issues. They might have had 2 and 3. So we get them detected, and then they go and have it checked out. What is it that has to be followed through with? We donated a chalk hospital to the Vision Center, and organizations like that actually go in to find out what's wrong with the eye and they correct it. So we want all bases covered: the awareness, the vision screening, and the here's the camera I got. So it's got a little smiley face for the children, and it holds up to 1 million database. I'm very careful with it. It's got a handle on it, to a little belt. But that's what it is with our Part 1 vision. And Better Vision for Children, bbccharity.org, is doing just that. We're bringing a lot of awareness out there, and we're bringing testing. If anybody out there knows facilities that want free testing, I'm totally opening up the doors now to our Part 2 vision, which is a vision for their future, and thus incorporating the foster facilities, taking them out on field trips, going to their own facility, and bringing mentors like people that are on today. Any of you entrepreneurs, people in business, whether it's a nurse to share the nursing career. We've met the president of, I met all these cool people because of Eric, of Shelby Motor Cars, whether it's entertainment, building bridges, you name it, any field. These people will mentor and share with the kids what it's like to have a future. And then we give them little brochures about what that occupation would be like, and it just simply opens up their minds. Then we could have an etiquette class involved, and the list goes on and on. Communication, how to communicate. I was a communication major at Cal State Fullerton, and the minor was special ed. Eric put on a very nice event in Mission Viejo, and it was the Special Olympics. We had a nice red carpet. They were really excited. The Knights of Columbus put on a nice barbecue. But these are just doors that are open, and we could take them. We're going to take them to plans to going to a nice restaurant, dress them up, show them the other side, the business side. So when they do get to a situation where they're ready to move on to school, we're going to try to incorporate a college fund and cover the bases, so these kids will know they're not alone and there's something out there. Because I
love it, Dad. You're getting so many. That's really what it's about, and that's one of the biggest reasons that we're doing the Influence to Income Summit today. And like Karen said, we are giving away 30% of pretty much all the money that we're getting from all these different events, and what we're doing to support purchasing these cameras for early eye detection and eye screening, and helping these children, and going to schools. And we want to get facilities, and we want to get mobile vehicles, and we just really want to make a major difference in these children's lives, these teens' lives. We have a big, amazing project on TV, EasyWay TV, called Teen X that's coming up. And this is going to be something for teens by teens, for kids by kids. This is going to be something super incredible. We already have teens and kids interviewing these adults, and we had them at the National Parents Day, which, Dad, congratulations on your honor. You just recently got honored with a presidentially endorsed National Parents Day Award from the Universal Peace Federation, and supported by the United Nations at the City Hall of Pasadena. It's a big deal. And all the EasyWay family members, we just had a lot of EasyWay family members get honored by that amazing award. And you almost knocked down our camera, and we cost us
Eric, I can give you
when you came up on the stage.
Remember, Eric, you didn't see this one. I got a list of bloopers at that event that knock your socks off.
Tell them the blooper story. Tell them actually what happened that day. And
when I got there, I like being early. I like getting there way before everybody else. And we got there when it was going on. So Sort of, wave to a few people because they're anxious to meet Eric and Dante, everybody. So we get there and I have to put the camera together. And so you got to plug everything in. It's a interesting camera. And I did it over by a balcony. So the balcony had a little ledge, and the second ledge dropped down about 3 or 4 feet. And I'm holding the memory card, and these are very delicate, expensive memory cards, not like a regular one. It's for television. And my fingers are a little numb. So it fell out, it hit the balcony and dropped down to the ledge. And I'm looking down. Well, it's a small ledge. And after that ledge, it's about a 25-foot drop. And it's all concrete. So I'm thinking, oh my God, they're talking. I have to get this thing. So I go around, and the fence is locked, so you can't get over and fall down.
There.
So anyway, I jumped over the gate and jumped onto the ledge. Now, from this little block ledge, I had to jump over about 1.5 feet to reach this other ledge. So I made the jump, and I got it, and I got the memory card. But I've got an imbalance issues. So now I'm standing on this like 2 or 3 foot ledge with the memory card, kind of wobbling. I'm thinking, what am I doing here? I should let somebody else get that. I made the jump back, got it in the camera, got that done. So now I'm ready to film. Eric calls me. Oh yeah, he calls me up. They mention a few names, right? And they're just mentioning people that are, receiving awards. So I walked up there. Well, I wasn't supposed to. They're just mentioning. So here I'm standing up in the front by the main guy who's putting it down, looking around, and he's looking at me. So I that was blooper number 2. And then the other one, when it's actually time for me to go up, Eric calls me up, and my foot got caught in the tripod and knocked this big camera over, almost hit another camera. So it was fun, if we could have filmed. Bloopers are fun to watch. So anyway, Eric, it was great, and it was, and I give Denise Estelle Honored Thy Father Award. She gave me that. That was a very nice event. We had Retha Gray there. God bless Retha. She passed away. And we had, who was that, Eric? Kate Linder. And had a lot of people show up for that. Thanks to you.
All the EasyWay family. I mean, and we want to give a moment of silence for all of our EasyWay family, celebrity members and ambassadors like Frank Shankwitz, the creator of the Make-A-Wish Foundation, Retha Gray, Sheldon Reynolds from Earth, Wind and Fire,
Sheldon,
Bernie Dorman from CEO Space,
Pamela Hasselhoff. She was
Pamela Hasselhoff. I mean, so many different people have left us, have left the earthly plane, and they're now in the spiritual world, but they're still here with us in spirit, and we just want to say we appreciate them so much.
They were with us many years, Eric,
And they are still with us. They are still with us.
They're still with us. They're not gone. Nobody loses anybody.
Well, thank you so much, Dad. Is there anything else that you want to, in closing, let everybody know?
Better Vision for Children, bbccharity.org. Remember, we're not here to be lukewarm. We got to make a difference. We got to reach out. If you're going to reach out and help somebody. And we're going to get these kids tested.
All right. And that was my dad, James Zuley, guys. You can follow him on the EasyWay Wall of Fame as well. And, what he's doing with these children is beyond amazing. You guys can go to bbccharity.org. And if you guys donate $50 or more, anybody donates $50 or more, I will donate $1,500 or more in value of an interview for your business. If you donate $100 or more, or if you become a regular donor and you donate $100 a month, we're starting to put marketing programs together for our donors. We can put you on television. We can take your commercial and put you on television. We can put you on cable television, satellite television. We can put you on all over the place. And you're supporting a great cause. It's a tax write-off too, if you're donating to Better Vision for Children. So you get tax write-off and you get marketing. Great idea. So it's post your comments if you're interested in that. And Karen, man, I got to tell you that I'm just really loving this. I'm seeing the magic. I'm seeing it all work. And again, want to give props to you. I see you're on the phone talking to people. I bet you everybody's hitting you behind the scenes right now, going, "What's my time? What's going on?" Talk to us a little bit about the behind the scenes of the Influence the Income Summit.
Well, yes, thank you for giving me a heads up when you're bringing me on camera. That's always entertaining, isn't it? First of all, I have to just say, to Dr. James Zuley, way to have a great sense of humor with bloopers, because that is what life is all about, is, laughing our way through the bloopers, because all of us have plenty of them. Anyway, I appreciate you. And, when we're putting events together like this, it's so exciting because I see the fire come alive in people. I see their passion. I see the joy that they feel when they are giving back to the audience. It just makes me so happy. In fact, when I'm interviewing people, I just get emotional. I mean, I have to keep tissues next to me because the stories just really touch my heart. And I love the heart that is involved in this whole event.
And thank you, Melissa, Heather. Appreciate that. Like father, like son, both making a difference in the world. Thank you, Eric, Zuley, and Dad. We appreciate you, Melissa, and hey, Marilyn. Good to see you. Marilyn's always there supporting our VIP pitch party. Citizens for Helmet Love. Yes, good emotions. Jen, thank you so much. I love seeing the fire and passion too. Simone is in the house. That's lovely that you're doing that, Dr. Zuley. Well, Dr. James Zuley is going to be his title soon. Real soon, actually. He's not officially a doctor yet, but he'll get his honorary doctor's degree on September 25th. I'm glad that you guys mentioned that, because that is a big event that's coming up September 25th. If you want to get your chance to get your own honorary doctor's degree in business, humanitarian services, mindset, divinity, whatever that might be, you have your chance to do that the easy way on the Influence to Income Summit. But I see one of another special speaker's guests is who I think is his turn. Is he supposed to come up? What's the schedule, Miss Karen?
Yes, we have got Jeffrey Hayzlett is coming up next, and he is in the house. So yes, bring him on, Eric.
Well, before we bring him on, I mean, this is Jeffrey Hayzlett we're talking about. We got to bring Jeffrey Hayzlett on properly, the right way. You guys got to really understand who Jeffrey Hayzlett is. And it was an honor meeting him at the Top Talent event. We become friends. And now we're honored to have him on the Influence to Income stage. Now, without further ado, guys, here is Jeffrey Hayzlett.
All right. I have to say, first of all, that if you expect Americans to be loud, brash, and obnoxious, you've come to the right place.
Bloomberg contributor and marketing guru Jeff Hayzlett.
Jeff, what's the task?
You're going to create a Kodak mobile printing experience.
So what's your promise? So really have that, that elevator pitch down so you can be able to speak to it. It's about the brand, and that's their brand right now. Their brand has to be a promise delivered.
So is Flashshop going to change the way brands use Snapchat?
I don't necessarily think so.
When do you know when you have clarity, and what confirmation do you seek to validate?
Well, that's a great question.
So why do you want to take that and make that digital?
There is still a need.
Being radically transparent, about being open and honest with everybody in your operation, talking about the things that maybe everybody should know.
If you're a big company, small company, I don't care. There's a customer, there's a performer in everything we do. So I spend most of my time talking about what the conditions of satisfaction are.
By the way, not everything's going to be perfect. In fact, when I stepped into Kodak and I started making the changes, and people said, well, what happens when we make a mistake? I said, well, let me ask you this question. Is anyone going to die? Because today, I want you to think about who you are, the kind of business that you are today, versus what you can do.
Oh, I think you're muted, Eric.
You gotta hate technology. All right, can you hear me now? Here we go. All right, we had a great interview. You can go to EasyWay TV. We have over 420,000 something views on that interview. By the way, Jeff, you have no idea how much we have circulated that thing. Shout out to David Fagan and the Top Talent on how we met. And without further ado, let's bring him to the stage. And Jeff, you're gonna come on. You're keynoting, brother, on Influence and income, stories, the whole shebang. You're just too big to be asked questions. You're keynoting on the Influence Income stage. We're so blessed to have you. Guys, put your emojis in the air for Jeffrey Hayzlett.
Hey, thank you, my friends. And what a pleasure to be here with you. And 425,000 views. I love that. You can only do it the easy way. That's right. That's exactly right. So thanks very much for having me. I'm joining you. I just flew back in from Roatan, Honduras, where I have a place down there, and we're building out a luxury apartments, luxury condos and houses and everything. And so now I'm here in West Virginia. So I'm calling you live from West Virginia, which is awesome. That's Take Me Home. And that's where my family's originally from. I got a big family reunion we've been planning for a couple of years. And so thank you for letting me join your family today. You know, let me give you a little background, a little bit more on me. You saw the wonderful sizzle reel and video that we've got together for my television work. You know, I've bought and sold over 250 companies in my career, about 25 billion in transaction, former Fortune 100 CMO, and now serve on 14 corporate boards, 4 of them public companies. And I'm just so blessed to be here and to talk to you about, you know, how to think big and act bigger. You know, being an entrepreneur is not an easy thing to do. And I know that because I do it every single day myself. If it was easy, everybody would do it. And that's just not the case. It kind of reminds me of being with you guys today. Reminds me of the first time I met my wife's great grandmother. Now, she's the matriarch of our family. Now, my wife is 5'1", about 105 pounds. I'm 6'3", 200 and some odd pounds. And Grandma Agnes is even smaller than Tammy. She was 4'11", weighed about 90 pounds if she was soaking wet. And I can remember the first time I met her, she looked way up at me. She looked at Tammy. She looked way up at me. She looked at Tammy. She looked at Tammy. She looked way up at me. She turned back to Tammy and said, "Isn't he bigger than necessary?" After that introduction by Eric, I kind of feel like I'm a little bit bigger than necessary. So I want to talk to you about what I consider a way to think big, act bigger. And, you know, I've been doing this in my entire life, my entire career. And so what I'm trying to do is help people, you know, really see the breakthroughs. I lead what's called the C-Suite Network today. And really, my business has always been around adapt, change, or die. To be relentless about that. You know, you heard me in the video earlier talk about, did anyone die? For most of us, what we're going to do every single day in our business is it's not difficult. It's just hard. It's just hard work. What I mean, we're not doing things that are rocket scientist kinds of stuff. We're not operating on people's and on an operating table. We're doing business. And so it's really about how do we continue to drive change in organizations. And I'm not talking about change for change's sake. Nobody hopes to get in a car and lock up the steering wheel or lock the gas pedal or the brake, but to make adjustments along the way. And that's what we're doing. That's what most of us want to do, is to drive change, to have something that's better for ourselves. You know, my own personal conditions of satisfaction are to build wealth for me and my family, but also to learn new things and to have fun. Those are my 3 mutual conditions of satisfaction. And if I can't have all 3 of those, I'm really not interested in doing it. So what we want to do in our businesses, and a lot of people are taking great pride in this, and maybe it's been said here today, and I don't mean to offend anybody, but they say as entrepreneurs, we got to fail fast. You know, I see a lot of people putting that on their resumes, talking about how they're doing it, and they want to fail fast. Well, trust me, you are going to fail. All right. Every single one of us on this call, as we're listening today, we're going to fail. We're going to make up some big mistakes. In fact, every time I'm interviewed by great interviewers like Eric and others, they'll ask me, what's the biggest mistake you've ever made? And I said, I don't know. I haven't made it yet. And what I mean by that is there's always going to be a bigger failure coming my way. So I've done some whoa, big stuff. So it's not about failing fast, it's about winning fast. And what do I mean by that? I mean, because let me just tell you, failing sucks. Okay, it sucks. I can't stand it, don't like it, makes me feel bad. I get pissed about it. There's a whole bunch of things along those lines. But what we should be concentrating on is winning fast. Okay, so your job as a CEO, as an entrepreneur, isn't to be the smartest person in the room. Your job is to be the most strategic. And that's what we have to do. We have to use as much of our resources with it and use as little of those resources to get the biggest kind of return on everything we have to do. So what we have to start to do is think about how to think big, act bigger. Okay? Think big, act bigger. How do we become the leaders that we want to do? Now, years ago, this is a number of years ago, when I went to Kodak to become the chief marketing officer, I was so excited to go there that I actually jumped on a plane and went to Rochester, Minnesota, like a week early before I even had the job officially to start. I mean, before I passed the urine test or anything, okay? You know, I was on a plane to fly there as quick as possible. Now, come on, that's funny stuff. I don't care who you are, all right? And so I was on this plane sitting next to this about 20, 25-year-old gal, and I'm starting to talk to her because I kind of want to, you know, to ask me, like, what do I do? Because I want to tell her I'm not chief marketing officer of the Eastman Kodak Company. And so she starts talking about herself, yada, yada, yada. Like, I don't want to hear any of that. But finally she stops, she's done. And then she turns to me and says, sir, what do you do? And I said, well, thank you for asking. I'm the chief marketing officer of Eastman Kodak. And she turned to me and said, who's that? Okay, that's absolutely true story. So when I got to Kodak, now you can imagine, I'm managing a company, $187 billion in sales. I had $17 billion in sales and marketing budget at the time. $17 billion, that's right. To be able to spend on getting us where we needed to do, and knowing that I was going to have to trim that down, cut it down. The company was losing revenue like this, so we have to, you know, right size the company and everything that we have to do. So the first thing I did was I started pulling in people from the company. I had 7,500 marketing people worldwide. And so I pulled them together and said, okay, tell me what you're doing, you know, because got to put the plan, got to get the plan, got to move. You know, at that time, the average life of a CMO was about 18 months, 18 months. So I had 18 months before they were firing me, or either change it and stay longer than what the average was. That was, you know, because you could be shorter for some of them if you're not getting what you've done. So I remember calling meetings together, and these people would come in and sit in a room, and we'd be in this big, you know, office building somewhere, because we had over 400 buildings on 17 square miles of campus. It's amazing. We had 5 fire departments, our own power plant. I mean, this is massive size company, right? And I can remember I got there early before everybody else got there, and there's this clock on the wall. And so I went and I got up on a chair and I changed the clock, and I moved the clock ahead by about 20 minutes because I kind of wanted to see what would happen when people would come in, and they'd look at the clock, they'd look at their watch, they'd look at the clock, look at their phone, and then they'd start to say, hey, the clock's wrong, and started talking amongst themselves. And I just said, move on, because I just wanted to see what they would do. And so they would come in every day, and this went on for a couple of weeks. And finally, you know, people are, they say they're organizing little committees, they're calling people because the clocks are wrong and so forth. And I said, why doesn't somebody just do something? And a woman got up and she went up to the wall where the clock was. She pulled a chair over there and she set the chair aside, and she hiked up her dress. She stood on the chair and she changed the clock. I named her my chief of staff the very next day, and now she's running a $1 billion company. See, that's what we want to be. That's what most of us are that are on this call right now. We're not talking about the clock. We're not complaining that it's ahead by 15, 20 minutes. You know, we're not thinking we're late to a meeting. We're going, I don't care about the clock. I'm changing the clock. We don't need a clock. So that's what it's about. And by the way, one of the biggest things I hear about people who are hiring people is the fact that talent is our biggest concern. And it truly is as you get into it. Because see, everybody's going to start, everybody that's here, you start off as this one person, one man, one woman band. And then pretty soon you add the second phase, and the second phase is to add devout followers, you know, and I'm talking about, you look around and say, hey, can you balance the checkbook? You're the chief market. You're now the chief financial officer, you know, can you know how to write a press release? You know how to do social media. You're the head of marketing, you know, and that's what we start to do. So we move from one man, one woman band, one person. Okay, just no cards and letters, please. So one person, and then you move to the second stage, all right? That second stage of adding devout followers. Now, then hopefully you move to the third, because most entrepreneurs never move it past the second phase. And the third phase is adding skilled technicians, people that really are experts at their job. And sometimes that means as a CEO, we have to step down. Like right now in the C-Suite network, I'm the chairperson, the chairman of the C-Suite network, because my job is to block and tackle, blow doors down, blow walls, blow holes through walls, lead the beachhead and everything else so that my CEO, who's a very smart professional executive, Trisha Ben, and of course my co-founder, Carl Post, so we can go do the other things that add great value to our company. So you have to be ready to take that next stage. And there's a lot of reasons why we fail as companies. One, we're fearful, okay? We're fearful in that we don't know the answers to certain things. And it's okay for us to admit that we are fearful. It's okay for us to understand. It doesn't mean we have to listen to those little voices. I mean, one time I was doing something in Hollywood for a bunch of A-list celebrities, where one of the major agents firms there asked me to come in and talk about building personal brands. And they said, Jeff, what do you do when you hear those little voices? I said, what are you talking about? What little voices? They said, those little voices. I said, what voices? They said, there's little voices of doubt in your head. I said, I stopped listening to them a long time ago. And that's what we have to do. You have to overcome the fear. Remember the first time you were afraid to go on a high dive, and you were up on that high dive? I was 6 feet. Now I'm scared of heights. I get a nosebleed if I wear 2 pairs of socks. Okay, so I'm very. Oh, come on, that's funny too. So I'm afraid to jump off the high dive, and I can remember I'm thinking about going back. I don't want to jump off into that water, that abyss that's down there in the pool, and I'm down in the swimming pool, and we lived in a trailer park way back then, and these other guys coming up the steps, and if I don't jump off, they're gonna push me. So before they got jumped, and as I'm going down, I'm going, wow, this is awesome. This is amazing. Hit the water, bounce back up. I want to do it again. We have to overcome that first second of fear in order to push through. Now, and we have to realize, in order to be a maestro, we got to learn to play a lot of bad notes, and that's okay, right? The other thing, we have to overcome tension. We have to understand that healthy debate, healthy tension is a good thing. Our job is to move people from the center of the stage to the edge of the stage where they almost fall off. Not where they fall off, man. And don't let those HR and the legal guys drag you back to the middle. Our job is to create tension, to be the chief tension officer. And another reason that we fail, we keep our promises, right? And we have to learn to make sure that we're laying out our personal promises, our professional promises, and those of our business. Now, I got about another 15 minutes with you guys. And so I want to talk to you about one of the biggest trends that I'm seeing for you. And that is the fact that we've got to turn up the volume on your business. Okay. Now, today I lead a group of C-suite network of hundreds of thousands of executives called the C-suite network. And inside of that network, we have content, we have communities, and we have commerce. What do I mean by that? So on the content side, we have over 500 podcasts, 100 TV shows. And I truly believe that this is the next big front for most of us, because we have to build content. And by driving content, we get a great community that's following us. And we used to do this through advertising. I spent billions of advertising to get customers into a funnel, and then to get them down to make a decision to buy a chip, or to buy film, to buy a camera, to buy all the other B2B products that we said, motion picture film and everything else, that we would have billions of dollars worth of sales. But when I could have talked to just a smaller amount by doing a better job getting information. But back then I didn't have the tools like we have, like with podcasting or television shows or with books or with all the other tools that, that Eric and his team could steer you to, and certainly get you to a great guy like David Fagan to get you in front of the right kinds of people. We didn't have those things. And so today I want to talk to you about the new game. And the new game is, as even an entrepreneur, you have to be seen as an expert. You have to be seen as a trusted leader. You've got to be a media company, because what's happening is it's shifting. Now search is now ChatGPT and more of the other AI engines than it is Google itself. And so the game for a long, long time was Google. And by the way, that used to really piss me off. Why? Because when I was the CEO of or CMO of Kodak, I used to spend over $20 million a year just to make sure that when you looked at Kodak.com, you would find it at the top of the heap. Now to find it at the top of search, you have to create content. Well, the content before was you had to advertise and spend money in order for people to find you. And it goes way back to the model of Yellow pages. So some of you don't even know what I'm talking about. So somebody that doesn't know what that is, ask someone that's older, what is the yellow pages? But you used to buy yellow page ads where you would buy a small listing, and then of course to get noticed the next year it'd come out and you buy a quarter page. The next year you'd say, no, that was so good, I'm buying a half page, and then the next year you have to wait another whole year. You take a full page, and then maybe you take the back cover or a full page, the two-page spread. It took you years to get to that point where now, certainly with COVID, we found out days became weeks, weeks became months, months became years, and it's amazing what we're starting to see in terms of the speed. And so the game is changing. You have to be a media company. So even if you're the dry cleaner in St. Louis, there's 118 other dry cleaners in St. Louis, you have to build content so that people can see you and know what you're about so they can find you, not this huge, big audience of people, but this sliver of people, riches in the niches of people who drink the Kool-Aid and understand. And you're that dry cleaner, you have to become the doctor of spots, okay? The doctor of spots. You get what I'm saying here? You have to tell people how to get blood out of a shirt. You have to tell them to get grass stains out of the elbows, or coffee stains out of here, or lipstick. Oh, we won't go there. You got it. That's what you have to do. Content drives community, and community drives commerce. Because if you get people drinking your Kool-Aid, if you get people listening to you, watching you, finding you because of great search, and you're feeding that into the new engines of AI, you're going to be seen as this, whatever that is. And so when I talk about this, there's a new world order about relevancy, reach, discovery, influence, then conversion and nurturing. So what we have to do is we have to have people, we have to have greater reach, which gives us greater discovery, which gives us conversion. And then once you have that conversion, you then nurture that community forever and ever and ever. And so you have to do it fast, and you have to build it as you fly the plane. And by the way, my friends, forget perfect. Okay. A lot of you are trying to get your brands in order. You're trying to make sure everything's perfect. Forget that shit. Okay. Listen, I haven't updated my website for I don't know how long on the Hayzlett side. Now my C-suite side's brand new website going today. So it's amazing. And it's all around the content. It's all around the brand of you, because, sell you sell the business. So I'm in a land grab around content, communities, and influence. I'm talking about the brand of you. And what I mean by forget perfect, listen, done is better than perfect, but once done, strive for perfect. Got it? Get that? Done is better than perfect. So get it done, because that's what we can do, is we can change it and we can make it better. So it's all about the brand of you. By selling you, you sell the company. When you sell the company, you sell you. And one of the easiest ways to scale this message in community and ROI, it's around podcasting. That's what I'm telling people right now. Podcasting. And by the way, when I say podcasting, I also mean television. What do I mean by that? Because now you can turn these squares into video, and the video becomes a television show. And I recently just, realigned my own show. I'm filming on the New York Stock Exchange. I go to New York twice a month, film my episodes there. What great positioning, because I'm on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Now, I used to have my own show on Bloomberg, but I now want shows where I can take content and put it everywhere that it is, not just on the main screen television that's sitting over there in my hotel room. Because when was the last time you rushed home to watch a primetime show? Got it? Imagine a primetime business show. I had the #1 business show, and I'm sitting there one day, and I'm in Bloomberg, and I'm sitting there two desks down from Mike Bloomberg, and I'm looking at the numbers, and I have more people watching me online than were watching me through television, cable television. So I said, Mike, we got to move this to online. And he said, I'm not interested. And boy, that's when I said, I am. And that's how we created C-Suite TV, C-Suite Radio, C-Suite Book Club. I'm even going to create C-Suite Success, a cologne, the smell of success. That's what I'm going to do. So, but your goal for each of you right now is to pick what it is you want to do. And what's your model that you want to do? Okay. Is it fame or is it fortune? Now, what kind of model do you want? Do you want fame or do you want fortune? Now, pick one. You can't pick them both. Now, a lot of people say I want both. Well, I'm going to tell you that what I'll try to do almost every time is pick fortune, meaning I want to be able to be the best at what I am doing and how I'm doing it, so that if I'm really good, I'll get the fame for free. Got it? And I'll be known as the thought leader in my category. And this is very critical. And by the way, and if I don't get the fame, at least I'll have the money to buy it if I really want it. Okay, there you go. So I really truly believe that each and every single one of you have to be the thought leader. I'm not the next Google. I'm not the next YouTube. I'm not going to be the next. I am who I am for what I am doing. That I'm differentiating myself from everybody else, but I'm not the only one, because you don't want to be the only one, because if you say I'm the only one, then there's really not a market for it. Okay. And if you talk to a venture capitalist firm or to somebody like me who invests in a lot of different businesses, I'll tell you, go away, because there's not enough of a market there if you're the only one. Now, you could be the best solution or the fastest solution or the hardworking solution or the solution that's most reliable, all those things. But the key is to be the category leader, be number one, number two, or number three, and hopefully number one. Now, I learned this a long time ago in a lot of different businesses I was working. Most recently, I was on the board for DocuSign, okay? And I remember seeing DocuSign when it had about 18 employees, and I immediately called the key investors and said, look, I want to work with you. I want to do some things, and then worked with them over a number of years. And of course, we took that company public for $21 billion. But focusing in on making them the thought leader of the category. And I can remember sitting back with the CEO at the time, who became the chairman of the company. Now, Keith Kroc had been the chairman at Ariba, had sold Ariba for $6 billion. And now he's here working as the CEO of this small little startup called DocuSign. Whoa, why? That was like cha-ching, cha-ching. All right. I was like noticing, man, this guy, he's done it here. Look what he's done here. Was one of the youngest executives at GM, was the chair of Purdue University. And here he is, a $6 billion exit. Now he's at this little tiny company, 80, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80, employees started building. And what's he doing? I said, Keith, we've got to be the leader of the category. What's the category? And everybody was saying, well, it's signatures, e-signature. No, it's e-signature. Everybody's doing e-signatures. We can't be e-signature. That's just one thing. That's a commodity. That's a commodity. So what we decided was, hey, we're going to be the category leader of document transactional management. And somebody inside the company said, what's that? And I said, whatever the hell we tell people it is. Again, create the category, okay? And then lead the category, because the value isn't in the signature on the document. The value is in the retrieval of the document when you need it, right? That's just one step along the way. You really need to be able to store the document, retrieve the document, look at the key underlying items in there, and figure out, hey, what works and what doesn't in that contract. Because usually when you'll start looking at a contract, something's going bad, right? So you kind of want to know the value in it. Document transit. So what's your category? That's what I'm asking you. If you don't do anything from this speech today, from this little talk that we're giving right now, is what is your category? Now, you know that, you'll start to get to the elements of your brand. And let's talk about what a brand is. A brand is nothing but a promise delivered. Got that? A brand. See, that's what a lot of people get confused about when you're starting a company. It's that. My friends, it is a promise delivered. A brand is something that, I'm from South Dakota, that, see, a brand is something that we always put on cows and occasionally a horse. Then it became known as the iconic representation of a logo of a company. But if you look at the essence of who you are and your brand, you got to know it's more than just horses and cows. It's about, truly delivering on a promise. And you have to learn to be authentic in that brand, right? It has to stand for something. I can remember years ago when I was at Kodak, right when I got there, we decided that we were going to launch this massive inkjet printer. We were in the inkjet business. We were at the cross between material science and imaging science, and we had bought this other company. Basically, we're competing against Big Ink. You know who Big Ink is. It's HP. I can't say their initials. I can't say their real name, but HP. Legal issues, But so here we had this massive printer. It's about, I don't know, the size of a container, shipping container. And it was really, truly that big. And it was 3,000 pages per minute, individual content that would go through a full color printer, basically big, trees on one side, sheets of paper shut out the other. That's really truly it was. And they came and showed me this printer that we have to go to Germany, and I'm going to have to stand up in front of it, and I'm going to have to announce it in front of all these people at this big convention with the CEO. And there I am, and they show me this box that we've done it, and they told me its name. Its name was some number which is like boring. You're telling me this is the highest quality inkjet printer, fastest in the world, individual pages, 3,000 pages per minute, and now you show me this big gray rectangular box. And I told them, you're not launching it. And this is like my second week on the job. And they said, Mr. Hayzlett, we've been working on this for years. I said, I don't care. I know where you say you're going to launch in a couple of months, but if that's what it looks like, there's no way we're launching that. Because listen, when I unveil this thing and I pull the covers off of it in this big trade show in Germany, which only happens every 4 years, and a million people come to this trade show, and I'm up there with the CEO, and we pull back the covers off of this thing, people should go, oh, it should look like a Ferrari. It should look like fire is coming out of its ass, that it's that good, okay? It's that fast, like it should look like a spaceship or something. And now you tell me it looked like something that Soviet shot putters had designed, okay? And so I said, till you come back with something that is different, that looks better than that, I'm not lying. And they left. And they came back, a week later, and of course they window and see the sheets of paper going through it, and then of course they put a little yellow racing stripe. Okay, it looked like something maybe Czechoslovakians had made or something like that. And all due respect to Czechoslovakians, but nonetheless, you could tell it was much better. And so that's what you have to do. You have to learn to stand for some things. You have to learn to say that our brand is going to be represented. Like, I'm doing the same thing with the C-suite. I've been on our team about, hey, you got to get our C-suite page to look like we're a media company. That's what we are. And we got communities, and we have a marketplace for you to buy our products and services. I want the thing to look like it's C-suite, so that when you look at it, you can see it and you go, wow, that's what it's about. And so sometimes you have to stand and you have to fight as a CEO, because as the head of it, you're responsible for the brand. You're responsible for the brand being delivered consistently every single time. And it's not an easy thing to do. Let me tell you one more Kodak story, and I'll wrap it up here, and we'll get back to Eric and the team, because I got a couple more minutes. When I got to Kodak, they had changed the logo. They had updated the logo, and it was unbelievable, because I was walking around and I was seeing all the old signs. And this had been like a year that they had changed the essence of the entire brand with this new logo, but yet I'm looking at the old stuff. And so finally I said, I was in all these meetings, and when at Kodak, when you had a business card, someone would hand you a business card, and on the business card was your photograph. Now, this was very unique back then, because nobody was printing people's pictures on their business card. But the average length of an employee at the time was about 27 years. So I would look at their business card, and I would look at them and look at their picture, because they got their picture taken when they first got to the company. And here it was 27 years later, and now I can't even recognize them in the photo. And I was going, we're going to redo the photos of all the business cards. So I put out a memo to the entire company, 185,000 people, and I said, hey, we're going to redo the photos. This is what we're going to do, and we're going to retake the pictures. And by the way, we're going to have this done, and then I'll add in a little thing. So I sent out the memo. Then guess who came to see me the next day? The CFO and head of HR. And they said, well, you can't do this because we can't afford it. And I said, what do you mean we can't afford it? We're Kodak, and if we can't afford pictures, we can't afford to take pictures. Then, and this is what we sell. This is outside the brand. This is bullshit. We're taking it. I don't care. We're doing it. And they kept fighting me on it. So you know what I did? That night, I went down to the IT department with a couple 6-packs of beer and some pizza, and I convinced the IT people to stay around. And then I deleted every single photo in everybody's computers, because we could do that across the entire system, so that we could, and we put them over here, and we held them over here, and I held them hostage. I said, this is now, we got to redo them. And so then I put out a memo that said, hey, by the way, there's this Facebook thing coming, and this Instagram thing coming, and all this other stuff. And I'll tell you what we're going to do is, on the back of the card, in the front of the card, you can put your Facebook, you can put your LinkedIn profile, And because that's all we had back then, because Instagram really wasn't invented yet. So I said those two, you can add those two. And by the way, on the back of the photo of your card, you can put a picture of anything that represented you and your brand. So if you like cats more than you like your kids, you could put a picture of your cats there. And then if you like your car, and so forth. That's what I said I do. And then back, by the way, the back of mine, I had a picture of my horse. And his name, what was his name, babe? His name was G. G or D. I can't remember. I named all my horses A, B, C, D. So I forget. It's one of those. But I had one of them. And so that's what I did. And so, and then guess who came to see me when I said that's what we're going to do? And HR and legal came again. And this legal this time, up the ante. And so they came and said, hey, Jeff, we can't have you do that. And I go, why? They said, what happens? You have no mechanism for screening the photos. What happens if someone's, put something inappropriate in the back of the card? And I said, well, how do you think we're going to find out who the stupid people are? Yeah, there you go. Right. And by the way, there was three of them. Yep. Yeah, they put inappropriate things in the back. But it's good. You find them. That's how you find them. And we miss them. We loved them, but we miss them. Okay. And I did that, and we put it out to the company. One of the best things you can do. Again, live the brand. Live the brand. Be authentic. And then sometimes as a CEO, as a founder, you got to draw the line. You have to be grounded in your values of who you are and live that every single day. Listen, my friends, our time is running out. You've got my email there. If there's anything I can do, I want you to reach out to me. I'd love to have you. Love you have it. Come and join us. Come and be part of it. Tell us you're part of the Easy Way. We love you. I wish you the very best. Don't ever forget, be relentless in what you do every single day, because that's what it takes to win every single day. And I love you. I appreciate it. Thanks so much, Eric, for having me. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. And of course, Karen Hall, who took care of me to get me here. I want to thank a big shout out to Karen too, because she's sending me messages and stuff, and I'm just on. I would have been late, but she's like, "Get your butt on camera," and that was awesome. So it was great.
It's all about the team. I mean, Karen is amazing, and I'm just gonna say, like Karen used to work for some other people, but she's with EasyWay now. And sorry, you're lost. Like, she's amazing. She's amazing. But hey, Jeff, before you go, I just want to let everybody know that that was an amazing talk, by the way. I mean,
thank you.
People are commenting like crazy. I mean, just golden nuggets like crazy. Like I keep saying, golden nuggets with barbecue sauce, honey, sweet and sour, and hot sauce.
Hey, and bacon, dude, and some bacon. Throw some bacon on top there, man. If you're going to have it, you're going to do it. Eat bacon, because, my whole body's made of bacon. That's it, baby. Fat back.
Okay, bacon or vegan bacon for all the vegans out there.
Oh, well, they got to make a choice. At least you got bacon. That's good.
But you guys can go to Jeffrey Hayzlett's profile on EasyWay Network, and make sure you click on review, and you review the talk, what you guys thought today. Definitely people are going to be going on the app to connect with you and get involved with you. Are you going to be on the app waiting for their responses?
Well, I will do best. To function and think, but I'll do my best to catch up. The best way is, yes, do it on the app, but also email out to me.
How about this? When they're on the app, I'll text you and say, yo, here's one you got to hit.
Okay, you got it.
All right, brother. Thank you so much. Jeffrey Hayzlett, everybody. Wow.
Cheers. Thanks, everybody.
We just got to give it a little bit of silence and just let the music do its thing. We're like, wow, that was amazing. That was. And remember, guys, this is, when you guys are here, you made the best decision possible to be here live and in person. It's complimentary only live and in person. You got to share. Come on, don't be greedy. Share this with your friends, your family. Anybody that's following you on any of your social media, because we got a lot of other super amazing speakers. Just advice on influence and income. It's just going to get better and better. But I hope you guys had your notepads out, and I hope you had your cell phones out. A couple of shout outs to recognizing a couple of people that have just been so interactive today, because this is the interactive, the influence to income. It's all eyes, baby. Impact, interactivity, influence, income, I on Jeff. Yeah, right. So okay, so we got Haley. Thank you so much, Haley. And we got vegan bacon. Woohoo! All right, Simone. We got Simone. I knew you guys would like that vegan thing. Compliments of my girlfriend, Dr. Dante Sears. Cheryl Rafter, amazing. Thanks, Jeff. I mean, so many people. Wolfgang's watching. I mean, shouts to all you guys. Joe Petrosky. Guys, don't be shy. Make sure you're commenting and you're sharing, you're liking, and we're going to be putting you up on the screen. So what's going on next, Karen?
Well, before you end, I just want to say some of the things that I loved that Jeffrey Hayzlett just said. He said, think big and act bigger. That is so good. That's just like a nugget. Think big and act bigger. And then he said, fail fast and win faster. But be strategic about it. And then when he was talking about branding, so we have cattle, and so I just laughed when he talked about the branding. And then when he said his horses, A, B, C, D, E, it's so funny. But when he said a brand is a promise delivered. Oh, isn't that so good for all of you who are trying to figure out branding? For me, it was like this mystery foreign language. How simple. A brand is a promise delivered. So thank you, Jeffrey Hayzlett, for so many nuggets. I know we're going to move on to our next speaker, but I just wanted to thank you and just highlight some of those things that really resonated with me. All right, our next guest is Lauren McCay, and she is a 5-time Emmy award-winning actress. She's a National Gracie Award-winning journalist, producer, and TV host whose career spans major networks, including NPR, PBS, ABC, Netflix, HBO Max, Peacock, and Fox. Wow. I mean, she is such a superstar. With over a decade in investigative journalism and documentary storytelling, she later transitioned to Hollywood, where she now blends immersive travel, cultural exploration, and continuous media with 15 years in news and documentary. And she has Zadis Media Group. She travels extensively across the world, and she helps to promote diversity and understanding through her travel. So with that, we'll bring up Lauren, and I am so grateful to have her. Oh, we're going to show her video first. Yes.
One of Los Angeles' historic staples. Hello, and thanks for joining us. All right. Here we go. You're really about sustainability and local food. Now, police say that this is not the first time they have come to this house. Things won't change until mentalities change. They say they want the community to be cleaned up. Question number 1, what are these?
Well, these are our beef short ribs, so they don't look that short, obviously.
No, they actually look kind of long. Getting your own office is usually a good sign. Your career is doing pretty good, but that promotion might have a downside.
What advice would you give for couples right now?
We just started going back to marriage counseling.
I knew you my people. You are my people.
We are going to talk with Melina Waith and Melina Matsoukas and the rest of the cast. And so how does this start the conversation, not just about what we're seeing in society, but also this love story dynamic? And when he's not rolling around showing his fandom off in this, he's sitting here in section 201 with these. Don't laugh at me now. But think about going through a haunted house. Your heart is racing. I'm about to have the scariest fright of my life, possibly. Guns, violence, kids caught in the crossfire. They view the city as a war zone, and the crushing reality is those caught in the crossfire are simply collateral damage.
What is happening there? What are we just not seeing the kids?
It's just like a casualty of war. This one here's the one you talk about. I love that one.
I sat with Renee as she reminisced about her nephew, Shroud Howell.
Our community, Black and Latinos in particular, are being affected at alarming rates. But you can take the power back.
Do you find that there is a boundary when it comes to helping others?
You can totally say, you know what, I surrender to the food and I will get it. Do you surrender?
No.
Never.
Well, thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Take care.
Thanks for coming.
All right. Bye-bye.
Wow, those investigative journalism moments that take some skill to ask those questions. So we're going to bring Lauren McCay on now. Welcome, Lauren. It's so nice to have you with us.
Oh, Karen, thank you so much. It's interesting to go down memory lane. I don't like sit every day and watch my demo reels. So to look back at that, it's like, wow. My experience in journalism has been, and media, Hollywood, all of it has been such a layered experience, and I'm super, super thankful. Thank you to all of you being here, just experiencing your energy and some of the speakers I got to hear earlier. It's a vibe, and I'm happy to be here.
Well, we appreciate you, and we appreciate your willingness to come, because I know you're a very busy person. You're probably traveling right now in the airport or something.
Got my bags packed.
I knew you would. So tell us a little bit more about how you got into journalism and what it's like to be an investigative reporter.
Yeah, so was one that, started with an interest. It started with this gut feeling. I actually was supposed to be in medicine, veterinary medicine or education. That's what my parents were like pushing me to do. So then I went against the grain and told them I was going into journalism, and they were like, not supportive. They were like, that's the devil's playground. I come from Ohio, very small suburban areas. So they were not supportive at all, but I did it anyway, because there was something that was just pulling me as far as a curiosity goes. And that's really been the story of my life in media. I've done a lot of things because I never felt limited. I never felt like there was a ceiling or a wall or something holding me back. If I was curious, I was going to try it. And that has led me into some interesting things, good and not necessarily bad, but experiences that have been tough. That story you saw in my demo reel with me talking with gang members. So that in particular was one that, so it's a little bit of an interesting story of following your intuition and also using your voice to advocate for what you know is true. So,
okay, and I know this is one of your keynote messages, so I'm gonna let you have the focus and just tell us more. So continue on.
Thank you. So that story in particular, and this has kind of been the trajectory of my life and my experience in media. So when I was probably about 18 or 19, this is almost like right as I was going into journalism, I had gotten like this vision in my head of me talking to gang members. And I didn't know what that was for, really. I was like, why did that pop up in my head? Because at the time, I'm going to be honest with you, I think where I was with journalism, I think I wanted to be like an E! True Hollywood, story, on the red carpets, which I eventually have done that in my career, but I wasn't thinking in-depth storytelling, right? But at the time I was involved with ministries. And so I thought maybe that was connected to my ministry life. So time went on, fast forward 12 years, I have now had, at the point that this came along into my life, I had already had 3 Emmys. I had done deep in-depth storytelling with NPR and PBS. So my life kind of set me up, kind of teed me up for this, my life path that I didn't even know was my life path. I was just going on the journey. And so there came a time when in the city that I was reporting in was in Cleveland, Ohio. And so every summer, once the weather breaks, there's tons of crime and violence goes up. Just it's indicative of a city of that caliber with, cold winters and warm summers, right? So at the time, I was always plugged in. I've always been plugged into telling the story that no one else is telling, and looking at it from a different angle or a different perspective. And also giving voices to voices that we don't always hear. So usually when a shooting happens, it's the same story. Not that those stories aren't important, but we hear the vigil of the family, calls out to, the person at large that they're looking for, but we never actually go to the source. And so I brought it up in a morning meeting, and I said, well, why don't we just go to the gang members and talk to them? Why don't we just go to the source and ask them what's happening? And at the time, my boss laughed at me. And he laughed at me in front of the whole newsroom and said, you'll never get that story. That's cute. He actually told me, that's cute. You'll never get that story. Okay. So cool. He sent me on another story that day. But what was burning inside of me, and I didn't even fully connect the two from that vision I had 12 something years ago. I just knew this was a story we needed to tell. But that vision, I believe, was like kind of guiding my intuition. Not kind of, it was guiding my intuition into following the story anyway. So when I had a story that was around the area that where it was known that the gang members would be, I would, just kind of constantly tell stories in that area or hear out people in that area. I was building relationship with a community. And it took a year to come to fruition because, gang members don't like to keep appointments always. But within a year, I got that story. And not only did I get that story, y'all, let me tell you what is so profound about enough to hear your intuition and what it's telling you. So we went into, so we get the call, we're going to go do this story. I got my 2 camera guys. I think I'm only going to talk to maybe 2 guys. Cause I'm like, there's not many guys involved in gangs that are going to just willingly talk to a reporter. I thought we were maybe get 2. This is how abundance works. I got 5 guys to sit down and talk with me. And not only did I get 5 guys, we went to one of the most dangerous parts of the city. My camera guys were freaked out. I had to calm them down and be like, listen, if you act fearful, they're not going to trust us. Trust me that I have relationships that are protecting us even in this space. So my leadership had to come up there and calm them down. But then there was an inner knowing inside of me that we were safe, that we were okay. And I believe it was that light from 15 years ago, 12 years ago, that was telling me, it gave me like this peace that we were going to be okay and protected. And this was going to be a valuable time. So we went into the back corners of a convenience store in a really dangerous part of the city. And we go to the back room of the back room of the back room. I'm like, okay, where are we going here? This is getting a little dangerous, but we're going anyway. And by the time we sat down, we start rolling, we get our audio set. I look around and that room that we're sitting in is almost exactly what was in my head 12 years ago. I wish you could be inside my head so you could see it. It was a beautiful, divine, like goose, whoa, like deja vu moment. And then I was like, okay, get into the conversation, right? So I tell that story, and it's kind of a long story. Thanks for bearing with me here. But I tell that story because it really gets to the point of everything that I'm doing now, everything that my life journey has been. And I believe everything that you have inside of you to create a business with purpose and meaning. And when you do that, the income, the followers, the investors, it aligns, because alignment is not about hustling and working and doing all the things. I've done all the things. I have been a proponent of hustle culture, let me tell you. But what I have learned is I had to get exhausted from hustling to then now see how much alignment has been following me this whole way. That gang story ended up winning 2 Emmys on its own. Emmy awards were never even, they're a blessing. I love them. I've had a weird relationship with my Emmys because they've been born out of a lot of like trauma and fight that I have gone through behind the scenes that most people don't see. They just see the glory. They don't see the cave and the hustle and the work internally and externally that you have to put in for those things. But alignment is key. And so that is one of just many stories that I see, even with my personal travels. I've traveled the world. So I went through a very transitional and traumatic time in my life around 2017 or so. And I decided to start solo traveling as a way to kind of work through some of my grief. And I started in Europe first. I did London, Paris, Rome, and Greece. And now, almost basically 10 years later, I've done 15 different countries on my own. And I don't really plan much. I book my flight, I book where I'm going to stay and my transportation, and I let the universe take it. And because of that, it has grown that trust between me and this beautiful path and alignment of trusting the universe. That you know when you're a kid and you do that trust test and you're like, okay, fall back, right? What we have been sort of conditioned to believe is that we have to fight and make it happen. But I've been down that road and I've fought and made it happen. I've made some beautiful things happen, some wonderful things happen. But then I get burnt out. And I hit, 15 years of doing this and have gone through so many layered experiences. I mean, Hollywood, media, the stories you hear are real, like it being not a healthy, supportive place for people, especially ambitious, smart women of color. It has not been a ballpark. It has not been easy at all. But the ease has come from the knowing inside of me that even when it is not okay, I will be okay. And when you create from that space, when you find and build business from that space, from that knowing. And let me tell you, you got to get quiet. You got to be adventurous, curious. You got to get still. That is how you find what that is. And so, fast forward many experiences. I've come out to Hollywood and had a variant of experiences. I moved to Hollywood right before the pandemic. So yay me, been so fun. It has been a layered journey in and of itself. But what I want to say is that for every portion of my journey that has been hard, for that boss, and I'm going to go back to something real quick. That boss that told me I could not get that story, and in a year I did do that story, that was the second boss that I had within like a 7-year span that told me I could not do something or achieve something, and I did it. The first time happened when I worked at PBS and NPR, and I created a show around food and travel. So not really hard-hitting at all, but it was in depth. And he told me he didn't think that I was ready to host the show and I couldn't produce the show, but good for me, and he would take it and give it to somebody else. I went back and I fought for that story. I said, let me just prove you wrong. That show went on for about 2 or 3 years. National PBS picked it up. It won 3 Emmys of its own. I have won within the first year a National Gracie Award. And it highlighted parts of the community that no one at that time was ever paying attention to. So again, when you follow your intuition, regardless of what people say. Actually, at this point now, when people tell me you can't, you won't, how are you gonna, I notice mine. And I say, thank you for showing up. Because I know when that energy shows up, I'm like, all right, it's already done now. It's a done deal. Because I know the me that was going to keep going, even when others say it's impossible, because I've done the impossible. Even when others say, you can't, you're going to have to work really hard. I've already done the work. The most valuable work that I have done, and I kid you not, the Emmy Awards, those are nice. Those are wonderful. I'm thankful. Those were like a nice feather in my cap. Those were blessings in the midst of storms that I was going through. But the biggest, what I am most proud of in my journey thus far is this becoming inside. And not to sound cliche, y'all, this has been some work. To sit through some of the darkest moments of your life, to not run from them. Oh, I have my moments of running. I have my moments of numbing. I have my moments of, I don't want to deal with this, forget this. But a lot of my wounds, from childhood to personal relationship, to work relationships, to career, they've all been interconnected. They've all been wounds from human beings. And yet I'm creating a business, a media organization that's global, that has to do with healing people from the betrayals I've gone through, from the wounds, from the bosses that have traumatized me. I really should be like, F people, forget this, I'm done. But I'm not. Why am I not? Because of the inner work that I have done and that light that has stayed connected to me. It's been like this little string that keeps me, even in my dark night of the soul, the darkest places I thought I could never go, and I've been. It's kept me connected, traveling and seeing different cultures, not in an exploitive way. If you can travel the world and not learn a damn thing. You can travel the world and not learn a damn thing, because it's what's here and what's here that could keep you locked. But when you travel and you open yourself up to people, to culture, to language, to otherness, other than outside of your own experiences, that is where wisdom lies. That is where beauty lies. That consciously is where we're headed. It's a oneness that is formed from not sameness. My experience is different from Karen's experience, but Karen's experience is beautiful in and of itself, as mine is too. And there is space for her to be different and me to be different. And there's space for us to come together and be the same too. And media has played such a significant role in how we distinguish and understand those differences and those similarities. And if we keep perpetuating this us and them thing, we keep going down a hole that's already dead. We've already done the us and them. But we've also done some great oneness together. We've done some great freaking building together. And all those bosses and all those experiences, all those personal experiences that have wounded, that have hurt, that honestly I thought was going to take me out of here, and I wanted to take me out of here. And I'm being very honest with you. They didn't. And not only did they not, but I have sat through a beautiful rebirth that I am so excited to connect with you all, you, the creator in you, that's conscious, that's aware, that brings your own unique story and unique gift to the table. That's what I'm looking forward to. That is what I'm excited for. And this time in life feels chaotic. But I can tell you, from healing my own stuff, from going into the depths of my own soul, I have pulled up, look, if you're a healer or you've done any inner work, you know the term shadow work, right? It is the part of you that we all put a mask over, that we try and like, hi, this is my pretend self. The shadow part is like, yeah, I'm back here. This is your real self. Yeah, I pulled that shadow self up to lunch. We have had lunch many a times. And I have made peace and love to my shadow self, and still continuing. The beautiful thing about evolution, the beautiful thing about consciousness, it's not just like a one and done. You keep evolving because we keep going. And that's what I'm excited for. To me, there is no better time to be alive than this. Humanity is shifting. I've seen it as a journalist. I'm in the business of telling stories. As a journalist, I've seen it in Hollywood. Hollywood's going through a huge shift right now. And I keep telling my friends, all my friends that are executives, my friends that are cam ops, everyone, hang on. Do the inner work that you can and just hang on. Because there is something so beautiful. And if you can tap into that from an energetic space, from a heart space, if you can clock that, then you are headed in the direction that it's going. And I want to work with you. And I want to go on this uncharted water journeys with you. And I just got chills. Because that's what I'm creating. I'm taking all of the experience from journalism, from media, from 15 years of doing it the hard hustle way. I'm taking all the pain, my personal experiences, all of that. I'm taking all the global travel and people, the beautiful souls that I've met that I'm so thankful for. Like, that makes me want to cry. The people I have met on this journey. And when you speak to the soul, when you create, this business is created from the soul, much like what Eric is doing with EasyWay. And I'm so thankful for him. I have met Deb Drummond. I've met so many, she connected me to Eric. I have met so many people connected to his vibration that have been beautiful souls. And I'm so thankful. I always thought that I was a problem, that I was the journalist with a heart. I was like, oh, I can't turn off the heart part, like I'm supposed to be hardcore unbiased, but I never really was. And I'm so thankful I wasn't, because it allowed me to have the authentic journey and come out with a purpose, and a purpose that has meaning. And I believe when you lead with your soul, when you lead with authenticity, you don't have to sell. Because that energy speaks for itself. So my advice is to turn your influence to income, is to be honest, get authentic, be authentic, and continue to let your inner guidance guide you. And it's going to be a fight. Your inner critic, your conditioning, your hustle culture, all of that is going to fight. But let that light, as that little piece of through line light kept leading me. And I'm a Taurus. So, I'm pretty stubborn. So, the universe got to shake my life up quite a bit for me to get it. Because I'll be like, no, wait, not change, not unfamiliar. I mean, it's my dramatic way of explaining it, but that's me. So I've had to learn some really hard lessons. But if I can be the cautionary tale, and if I can tell you something, listen to that voice the first time. When it tells you don't go down that street, don't go down the street. When it tells you it's not a good deal, don't take the deal. Even if the money looks good, it looks shiny, it looks great, don't take the deal. And let that really guide you. And I truly, truly believe that authenticity is leading the way. We are producing TV shows, films for a much smarter audience. And I believe it's an audience that's looking to be connected to the soul, not performance. So if you're a healer, connect to the soul. If you're not a healer, still connect to the soul. The soul is where it's at. You have my email down below. I would love to hear from you. Please email me. I'm on Instagram as well, Lauren McCay TV. And of course, I'm on the EasyWay app. I think I'm just going to leave it all there and let that resonate.
Wow. Mic drop. Absolutely. Mic drop. It's this presentation. Oh my goodness. I was just back in the back, just like all these messages. That was fabulous. Oh, your story about, saying that, there's Lauren on the EasyWay app. So yes, you can connect with her there. If you haven't joined the EasyWay app yet, it's free. Just go in, set up your profile, and you can connect with Lauren. You can send her a message. And so I want you all to have that opportunity. And what a beautiful energy that you have. There were several things that kind of stood out to me when you went to your boss and said, I want to do this story. And he said, yeah, that's cute, Lauren, but that'll never happen. Oh, there you are on Instagram.
Oh, Instagram. Yeah.
And so follow her there too. But what I loved about that story with your boss was what you said. You said, let me prove you wrong. And that was phenomenal. And that took such courage to do that. And what that was, you knowing your divine identity. You knew your gifts and you knew what you could bring to the table. And you had that connection. And then to tell your videographers, if you act scared, they're going to think that they can't trust us. That was such emotional intelligence for you to recognize and communicate that. You sensed that subtlety right there. You were so aware of you and them and the energy of the videographers. That was beautiful. I just love your heart. I love your giving back. I love how you said, maybe this is part of my ministry. And I think it has been. I think that you've been able to share that divine love, that light, that knowing within with others in the media world, and now with Hollywood. And I appreciate what you're doing to help other women and especially ambitious women of color, for giving them permission through your leadership.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being with us. I can't wait to connect with you again.
Likewise. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Brian Willis, owner and executive producer of BETV. Right now we're looking for positive content and are opening the door to all the quality, elite YouTube channels out there to submit to us their content. Call 877-399-2929 if you'd like to be on BETV.
Next event. Visit www.influencetoincomesummit.com. Get seen on TV, in magazines, and pushed on press releases to the masses. Email easywaypromotions@gmail.com to learn more. Call 1-877-399-2929. Influence to Income Summit, powered by EasyWay Network.
Thanks for watching EasyWay Network, your network that helps you connect with the best of the best. With over 40 TV shows, 7 networks, and 20 channels. Visit EasyWayNetwork.com to learn more.
Where you guys, the chat was just on fire with Lauren's, message. That was just really, really powerful. And that's just a taste of all that we have to offer. Today is only day one. I mean, has it just been a feast so far? From Jeffrey Hoffman to Jeffrey Hayzlett to Greg Reid and Albert Corey and Lauren McCay. This has just been absolutely phenomenal. And I have just absolutely loved hearing what everyone has to say. I'm just taking notes like crazy. I'm writing as fast as I can in the comments in between all the other things. But thank you for your feedback, people. I just want all of the audience to know how much your feedback means and how much that means to the people who are speaking, because many times you're speaking and it feels like you're speaking to an empty room. When it's virtual, you don't always get that feedback. And so thank you for engaging, because that drives the event and that helps us to know what you want to hear and what you're enjoying. And that helps the speaker to know what you appreciate as well. So that is awesome. Well, our next speaker is Deb Drummond, and Deb is the founder of the Women's Channel and 262 Women, where she has featured 262 women in her book. And so, Deb, I'm going to bring you on up. And hello, Deb. We are so glad that you are here.
Oh my goodness, Karen. I love you.
Well, we love you. And you know what is so amazing about Deb is that wherever Deb goes, her whole entourage goes. And that's a sign of a leader right there. Deb's people absolutely love her.
I have to hop in, Deb. There's a little button on the top right. It says share to your people, because I know you got so many people that want to see you when you come on.
Oh, stream this to your audience.
Stream this to your audience, baby. Let's let them know all about the Women's Channel. Which, if you look at the bottom, you'll see the Women's Channel is a sponsor of the Influence to Income Summit. And I love working with you, Deb. So I wanted to make sure I popped in and showed my exponential love for this partnership that we have. And I'm just going to sit back and I got my food ready and I got my popcorn. I'm going to sit back and watch you do your thing. Karen.
Watch the movie. Oh my gosh, Eric can pop in anytime, right? That's the fun.
Yeah, that's really fun, because Eric, whenever he mentions you, his face just lights up, his voice lights up, and you saw it right there on the camera. Because
it's probably sheer exhaustion, Karen. We spent a lot of time trying to make people, jump up and down like you did with the wah,
Well, Deb, I'm going to turn the time over to you and let you, did you have an intro reel that I'm not sure if you have.
No. I think you were going to just introduce me and bring up the topic. And I know what you told me to talk on, which I can say, or you can say it, whatever you like.
Yes. So one of the things, as I didn't quite get to finish saying, but Deb is a woman, not only a woman who is very powerful in her own right. And we talked earlier, I don't know if you heard me saying things about you, Deb, but you know how you empower women to stand up, to show up, to speak up. I know there's one more, but I can't remember what it is.
No, that's it. You got it, girl.
But isn't that what we all wish that someone would encourage us to do? I wish I would have known you when I was a teenager that would have said, stand up and show up and speak up. And there she is on the EasyWay app. So again, join the EasyWay app so that you can connect with Deb. But Deb, I just want to say just a little bit more before I turn the time over to you, because involving 262 women in a book is an incredible feat. It's a lot to have 10 people in an anthology, but 262, and then to allow them opportunities to speak on stage and to go to the Emmys and all of the award ceremonies that you have promoted them and lifted them up. It's no wonder that people love you so much. And as I was saying, wherever Deb goes, her entourage goes too. And like I mentioned, that is a sign of a leader, because what that says is that they love Deb, and they wouldn't be following Deb if they didn't love her so much. So Deb, I just have to end with that. And then I'm going to turn the time over to you to tell us more about Influence to Income.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you so much, Karen. And thank you, Eric. And thank you, Dante. And thank you, everyone. Eric and his dad, right? Thank you for this opportunity. And I think people really, it is such an honor. And when you're sitting on this side, no matter how many times I have sat on this side, I rewrite my notes. I make sure that I hope and pray that it's going to be something where someone really needs to see and hear it. And we take it really seriously, because when you say influence to income, those are people's dreams. People are listening because they want to hear something that's going to change something in their life. And I think that's really, I think all of the speakers, including myself, take that to heart. And so what I want to say is that when Karen had asked about topics, one of the topics that she said that she'd like to hear about, that I wrote some things about, was she wanted to know how, which is the most important question, on how I was able to be #1 out of 200,000 people in 10 countries in the experience of growth and acquisition, which led to me being listed in Success Magazine 48 times. Now, there's a mouthful. And I thought, how do you tell somebody that in 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes, however long we're going to spend together? And I really thought, what are the most important things that I need to say? One of the most important things that I need to say is that she asked the right question. She asked how. And many people say what. They're like, what did you do? You know, what? But really it's, how did you do the what? And I'd have to say that one of the biggest things when you're taking on something of that grandeur, and even this 262 project, which is now turned into 1,000 women that have hit the stages and hit the pages, like that little rhyme. These are things that we do to make ourselves happy. To really stand up, speak up, and show up. And I think maybe, Karen, if you wanted to add another thing on there, would be to rise up. And I believe that that time is now. As someone who's been a woman entrepreneur for a couple of decades, we're really seeing a shift and change. And I think that everybody can agree with that. And everything we do is for women and those that support women. So I'm thinking that's everybody here. And so when you want to take on something of that caliber, you know, your nervous system, your body, there has to be something that has experienced it before. And so what I mean by that is, you know, I got a message today to share with someone out there. I don't know if it's one of you or a couple of you, but once you know something, you cannot unknow it. And so Karen talked about how we take this project to the Oscars and to the Emmys. And Irene Hogan, super cool chick, if you have a chance to meet her, like hang out with her. And she said to me after we came back from the Oscars last time, she goes, Deb, I can't, I go, you can't go back, right? She goes, yeah, I can't go back. Because once you put yourself in that gameplay, once you line that up, once you walk through, once you do everything that you need to do, your body's there. And so when you make an achievement like a number of times in Success Magazine, or anything that a lot of these speakers are sharing that are, wow, how did that happen, is doors open because you are now ready for more new things. So when people say, how did you decide to start the women's channel? It's because I had put myself through different things before that led myself mentally and neuronally, and probably from my nervous system, if you ask Joe, to get ready for that grandeur. So what I want to do is I want to talk a little bit about how I was able to do that. Now, everybody has their own thing, and that's why it makes it a little difficult to tell you on the how. But, you know, I work with a number of different people. We all have our own ideas around what we need to do to get to where we need to go, particularly when it's something we've never achieved before. And so I really truly believe in that asking the right question of how is to do what I call an inspector gadget. So as a top performer, I want to make sure that I'm inspecting every stage of the way of a major goal. And if you don't know who Inspector Gadget is, then you haven't watched enough cartoons at the same era that I did. But it really is about examining what you're doing and if it's working before you go to the next step. And so at that time when I decided to hit those numbers, I was a woman with a huge why. I had a passion, and what I did is I wired it for myself as non-negotiable. Now, if you hang out with me long enough, or you talk to my kids, I was a very open communication kind of mom. But if I said the words non-negotiable, they didn't go past that. But it's also something that I use for myself. So if I really have a dream and a desire and a passion and a goal, I make it non-negotiable, because then it takes all that doubt out of your mind. The only thing that comes into your head is negotiable, like let's go, like it's go time. Now, again, everybody is a little different on how they approach that, but it can be formulated, and I do formulate. And that's how we go from one step to another. So I didn't wake up one morning and get into Success Magazine 48 times. That 48 times, probably, maybe it took 2 years. But I'm also going to tell you that wasn't the goal. The goal was what the achievement would give me so that I could fulfill the desire and the need that I had to take care of something in relationship to a family member. So I made that why very strong, very non-negotiable, and I did whatever I needed to do to get my head in the game, no different than I was. I mean, I was number one in those numbers that I had shared with you before, and I had a colleague who was also number one, doing some cool things in another area. And so I contacted him and I said, I'm about to go all the way in. And he's like, okay. And so in my world, what I call that is a run. Like what a run for me is, and I'll do it with clients, and I'll say a run shouldn't really go past 3 months to burst the ceiling, depending where you're at. Now, I'm not saying in 3 months you go on vacation, but you could do it right. You vacay. And so a run is non-negotiable, and you got to get ready for that run, just like you would train. So whatever the elements in your life are. So I said, okay, look, I want to break my own ceiling. And he's like, okay, let's do this. And I said, I just need a partner. I just need a running partner, but I don't need you to be on the trip with me because I was going to be planes, trains, and automobiles. I just need you to be the phone call that if I need to call. He goes, okay. So a run is when you get completely ready. And what are the things that you need to get completely ready? So for me, I needed to let my family know. You know, I needed to get my kids involved, and I needed them to see the end game. My friends, those ones that you talk to often, I called them, I'm like, see you on the back end. Like, I'll be available if I can, but I'm not your number one call, I'm your 10 call. You know, so if you need me, I'm here. I'm the 911 call, but make it 911, and I'll catch you on the back end. And I'm doing that right now with my friends. We launched the Women's Channel. Hello, right? So my time is not as available. And so we're in it together. So I had no parental guilt, I had no friendship guilt, and I knew what I was doing. And then I made a plan. And so I laid that plan out, and I started to activate that plan. Now, when I was, like I said, going for this, there was things that I did that I needed to test the waters. And so I'll tell you honestly, I spent money that I didn't know I had. You know, I decided the medium that I was going to choose to make this goal. This goal was I was going to sign 55, I was going to do 55 sales in one day, in one 30 day. Now, normally my colleagues were doing 2 to 3 sales. So just to tell you the difference. So I decided I was going to travel to 5 different provinces. I was going to do 5 different live events in the form of trade events. And Karen, I think you know I'm writing a book right now on how to do a trade show that if you don't walk away saying I would have paid double for the booth, you're not doing it right. So I tried that, and then I added my other media, right, to feed that show. That was the deal. So I went to the first show. I did a lot of testing verbiage, and I stood there and I watched how people responded and how did I do my sales, and I was analyzing everything, strategic planning, reverse engineering. It worked, it didn't work, it worked, it didn't work, it worked, it didn't work. And I did that. And so for that whole time, I was on a run. I just happened to do that run, and I extended it to 90 days, which broke the glass ceiling per se. Now, at the time, I didn't want to get caught up in accolades. I'm super grateful for every award I've ever won, and I honestly have enough value for myself to know that I can do it and that I earned it, and it was a collaboration. But I said, I don't want to hear, because at that time they were like listing who's the top in sales and blah, blah, blah. I didn't want the text, I didn't want anything yet, so I said, please don't announce my sales numbers. And because I wasn't concerned about that, that was not why I was doing it. Now, maybe someone that would be their number one thing. Like they want to hit that, they've never hit it before. And they didn't have a why, but I had a why behind the numbers. The numbers would bring accolades, sure, not why I did it. It would bring finances, sure. Those finances drove to the why of what I was doing, So I never did anything I've done for the titles. And if you know me, I still don't really do it for the titles. I do it for the passion that's driven, and the titles have been honestly very amazing, and I'm grateful. So in terms of what and how, so I chose to do trade events. However you choose to do your magic, where is your magic? What do you love to do? Don't go on a trade show floor if you don't like people. If you like to stay behind the screen, then that might not be the place that you're going to shine the most. But I shine when I'm with people. I feed off that energy, and they feed off mine. So I don't want to come on and say how I hit that accolade was just mindset. It was sacrifice. It was spending money I didn't know I had, meaning it wasn't there. I mean, sometimes I think, money is illusionary until you step in and then you get rewarded. I truly believe that. I've tested that my whole life. And I went for it. I became non-negotiable. So I would ask you, when you're working with your coach, now, like Karen said in the beginning, I wish I knew you when I was a teenager. I wish I knew her. I wish I knew Eric. I wish I knew me too, because we had to test the waters. I had to be my own coach. I had to take all the things that I coached people at that time. I had to coach myself, and I had to 10x. And when my friend said to me, what do you want me to say to you and do for you when you call crying or tired or scared or something happened or what have you, other than like, yay, celebration, what is your best way to keep you going in this run? That's a really important question. I've got clients that I ask that to, and they're like, I have a goal. And I'm like, what do you want? When you start to feel sad, or when you start to feel tired, or when you feel like, wow, I didn't see that coming, that hit me from the side, what is the best way to support you? For some people, we literally stop and do a meditation together. For some people, it's like 911, let's go to the spa. Or I go book them a spa appointment. Sometimes they need to take the day off. I'm like, you have complete permission to not do tomorrow, because we're going to double down the next day, and you need to analyze that. For me, I feed off a little bit of different energy. I said to him, tell me all the reasons to keep going, and don't let me gap. Don't let me gap. I want to keep going. And he goes, that's your advice? I go, that's my advice. I'm telling you when I'm tired and I'm hurting and I'm this and I'm that. You stay strong for me, make it non-negotiable, and remind me to stay non-negotiable, and just keep my butt back out there into that run. And he said, okay, I'll do that. That might be kind of fun. So if I needed it, it was there. And I think that's the most important thing, is to know who you are, know what you need if that was to happen. If you decide to break the ceiling in your business, grab yourself a really good coach that has been there. You know what? For me, I have to say, particularly now, if I align with somebody, it's because they're expert in something that I don't know. But it's kind of like, I always say, don't go to your bank manager and ask them things about your relationship. That's not their expertise. So if I'm going to do something in a business, if I want to grow a certain number, if I want to go somewhere, if I want to break my ceiling, if I want to expand, then hire somebody that's been there for me. That may not be for you, but that's my advice, because they have a visceral experience and they have a remembrance of maybe when they did that the first time, right? And so that you can relax in that trust that they're taking you somewhere where they've been. I think that has really been critical. And at that time, I had some of that, but not all of that, because we were laying trap that had never been laid before. Those numbers to this day have never been hit in that company before. So we were kind of going in. We were kind of going in. So those are the kind of things, mindset. The other thing, and I don't know how much time I have left to talk, just a little bit of time left here maybe, but the other thing I wanted to talk about was the thing that I chose to do. And it's actually its own summit conversation, was the decision to go international. So the decision to go international was around diversification. And because the business that I do can be done internationally, that was a really big decision for me. Now, at that time, I'm going to tell you when I made that decision, we didn't have apps that we do now and all the availabilities. I don't think StreamYard was up. That we decided to go for it. And so we had to come up with other different ways. Now, some people go, oh, I'd love to have a global business. I just want to kind of highlight some things for you. If you stick your hand up and say, I want to go international, there's things that you have to consider, things like time zones. Because if you don't like getting up early in the morning and staying up late at night, it might not be for you. But if you're going to go international, then stick within your same time zone. Look at your time zones, because if you start to build in a community and you're good at what you do, which I'm pretty sure every single one of you are, people are going to talk about your services or your products. They're going to talk about them, and they're probably going to be in the same area or even further. So be cognizant of that. You're also going to be dealing with different currencies. You're going to be dealing with different cultures. So make sure that you do your homework on that. That's part of your reverse engineering, is your homework on that. I mean, the women's channel is global, right? And so you make a decision before you go global. Like, hey, How does 4 a.m. sound to you? You know what I mean? So you work that. You build your team out like that. You have people in different time zones. In my team, I have a number of different people, and they're in different time zones. Frustrating for me, but better for the client. That's just how it works. The other thing that I want to say about going international, when we first started going international, it was really who do you know? And I have to say that is still a powerful technique that I use today. So you can do an international reach, or example here, come get on our stage, come stand up, speak up, and show up. We're Kenya to Canada. So you can get onto a vehicle that is going international for you, or you can start knocking on those international doors or hire someone to do that for you. The beautiful thing about international is the diversity. And what I mean by that is that, unfortunately, you know, not every country has the same thing. Well, unfortunately, fortunately, whatever you want to look at it, but every country has its own culture. Every country has its own organization. Every country has its own situation. So I live in Vancouver, Canada. Hey, if anyone ever wants to come to Vancouver, there's a, you know, martini on your list, I'm your girl. So, but in Vancouver, for example, a couple of years ago, you know, we have fires because we have a lot of foliage. We're full of, it's called beautiful BC for a reason. There's a lot of trees. And about 4 years ago, we had some serious stuff going on in our provinces. And that wouldn't have been a time you would want to call someone and try to close a deal, because we were empathetic to our community. Now, that was the time that if your business was, you know, if I was in Vancouver, I was doing more business internationally because they weren't consumed in what was going on here. And so when you build in a different country, when there's things political, when there's things economical, when there's things environmental or socioeconomical, then you have other different places to go. And you know that when you're sleeping, it's nice to be revenue generating in another part of the world. We only all have 24 hours. So it takes, you know, it takes a bit of time to prepare to go international, and it should. And those are all the decisions that you make when you decide where you're going to go, why you're going to go, what you have, how does it serve in one place or another. And that's where, again, if you've not ever gone international and you're going on summits and you're doing things, you probably want to have a conversation with someone who has, just so you have that backstory, and it's going to help you be more successful. So those are some of the things and what I did in approaching how to achieve the goals that I've done. And like I said, you know, once you've done that, then other doors open and you are more apt to say yes to those opportunities, because you know you can handle a vast amount of, I don't know, production or a vast amount of success very quickly. I mean, 2 years doesn't sound like a short period of time, but it was a very short period of time for those accolades to accumulate. And so with that, I want to come back around to the final thing. That is, you don't go through that kind of process by nature with no feelings. And you are going to want to have that support team that is not only good in finance, or for me, I was like, keep me going, or what have you, but there's the after, there's your life, there's things that have happened. And you want to be able to have someone that you can share emotionally when you're going to take this journey. When you're deciding to go to new levels, when you're deciding to go to a new play, when you're going to a different stage. I tell people when they come to our stage, we're a different stage. We're a considerable stage. Your dreams are going to come true on this thing. And so you want to be playing with people that are cheering you on the sidelines. Like, they're there for you, whether they're a part of your business, and probably they're not. They're those people that you can go and kind of cave out with and just go, I really need, and someone who has your best interest at heart and really knows your heart, because I don't think any of us here make it alone. I don't think we're supposed to. So Karen, I hope that was helpful in terms of how I was able to achieve the question that you asked me to talk about. But I have to say again, once you do something like this, once you hit this place, you almost can't come back from it. You're ready. You might need to take a little break. You're ready, but you know it's in you to do, and you can check off that box.
Right. You know, Deb, the chat is just blowing up because people love your energy and they appreciate you so much. And one of the things that people love about you is that they love and trust you. And, you know, very many times when you're looking at a leader, you ask yourself, do they have my best interest at heart? And when you know that they do, and they will sacrifice for you, and they will give to you, that's the leader that you want to follow. And that's why you have so many women who follow you. And I just want to applaud that with you, because they're saying it in the chat. And so you'll have to go back and read all the beautiful comments. But also that emotional connection, you know, that is so important, because many times we have a leader who is unapproachable or who is unavailable. I mean, leaders are busy, but you make the time to make each one of your people feel so special, to be seen and heard. And I just want to applaud you again for that as well. So thank you so much for your leadership. Thank you for being a woman who is giving so much of your heart and soul and mentoring through your incredible entrepreneurial journey, and helping us to be able to learn from you, to be able to gain wisdom from all of your experiences, and to realize that it is possible. You know, when you said, once you've done it, you can't go back, it kind of reminded me of that quote, you know, once you've seen Periu, it's hard to go back to the farm, you know. And once you have been with Deb Drummond, you know, you want to stay there. You don't want to go back. And so I just want to congratulate you on all of your accolades and awards. You have so many. And yes, you can't go back, and your people can't go back, because they are with you. You're holding their hand. You're supporting them. You are making their dreams come true. Thank you, Deb.
Oh my goodness. What do you say to that? Thank you, Karen. I so appreciate you. You are a gifted woman who's doing the right things with the right people. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. And I want to encourage all of you, again, go to the EasyWay app and connect with Deb, because she will connect back with you. That's the beautiful thing. And it's an incredible app where all of the speakers that are speaking at our event today are available. You can send them messages. That does not happen. I'm telling you, that does not happen at other events. So many times I'm like, I want to talk to that person, and I can't figure out how. I Google them, I search for them, you know. And so, Eric, thank you for making that possible for all of us in the audience to be able to connect. I mean, so many people are connecting right now in real time in the
app is going crazy. I'm loving life. And if you guys aren't playing with us, if you're not partnering with us, you gotta get into this app right now. See what's happening. So what you see in front of your screen right now, you could take your phones out, click the little camera, and just hover it over the big old thing you see, the big old QR scan, and it'll take you right into the app. So you know, don't miss it. And Deb, oh my gosh, Deb, I love watching Deb. I love listening to Deb. I love watching the magic happen. And mark my words, if I know Deb, she's watching this and she's going, me and Eric need to do one of these together. Yeah, we need to do one of these summits together. We need to bring it all in for all the women. Deb, am I right? Go ahead, give me a thumbs up.
I was just gonna put into the chat. I'm like, oh, and I know the date for it.
she's already ahead. She's already planning.
I know. There's something. I'll tell you after August 9th.
I mean, Deb's the queen of the summits. I'm the king of the summits. So stay tuned.
There we go.
She's giving us a little hook so that we're just like waiting with bated breath for the next inside piece of information. That's awesome. Yes. So it is great. It's wonderful to have a woman like Deb who is leading, who is teaching, who is mentoring, who is supporting her tribe. And
I got to tell you, Karen, we're looking on our OTT numbers. We're looking on Roku TV, Apple TV, Amazon Fire, and all the television. We're looking at our partner iDream CTV and all the television. I mean, on social media. I mean, we're at about 1,800 or so people that are watching live right now. You know, this entire summit. We so appreciate you guys. I wish all of you guys could be commenting and we could see it on the screen, and you know, but unfortunately only the YouTubers and the people on Facebook and LinkedIn can comment. But there's so many amazing people. Oh, hi Tony, how you doing? Tony, we got to talk about the EasyWay Film Festivals coming up. We got some big stuff with River Rock. River Rock's going to be coming up on the stage here pretty soon. I mean, if you think about it, Karen, like EasyWay is literally like touching everything. Like everything, every category, every possibility we can make a difference and impact in someone's life, we are touching it, or we're doing it with somebody, and we're doing it with one of our members. We're almost at 11,000 members, and we just love to play. We really do. We love to play, and I just cannot wait for January 2026. That's the next Influence to Income Summit. You guys got all the information on the EasyWay Interactive app. So make sure you download the app. That's our version of Facebook. That's for like the 1%ers in the world, and we're giving back. But like, if this was so impactful, just day one, this lineup is a power player lineup after, when do you see that on a summit? Power player after power player. Normally you get a power player, then you got, some good people, maybe whatever. And then like after like you get like 6 or 7, then you get another power player, maybe whatever. This is power player after power player after power player after power player after Emmy winner after power player after like every single person on this stage. And I gotta say, I love Albert. I love listening to. I love the questions and answers with Albert. We got to do more of that, guys. If you're loving the question and answers part of what we're doing, put your comments. What's up, Sujata? How you doing? Sujata is one of our award winners from the EasyWay Awards Golden Gala and the 262. And Deb, she won 2 awards at our EasyWay Awards Golden Gala. Speaking of EasyWay Awards Golden Gala, let's go to a quick commercial break. Let you guys know a little bit more about that gala we just did, and that is coming up again next year. So if you guys want to get nominated for an EasyWay Award, you guys heard we name awards after a lot of these legends that whatever. You could get nominated and you can get awarded. How'd you like to get a Greg Reid Award or a Deb Drummond Award or like anything, or Jeff Hoffman Award? Or that's coming up here real soon. So you got to download the app so you know all the information. And here's our last EasyWay Awards Golden Gala, which was an Oscars viewing. Stay tuned. Enjoy.
The 2025 EasyWay Awards Golden Gala televised event was held at Voco Laguna Hills Hotel. Hosted by actress Kate Linder and actor Trey Ireland, was an undeniable success, benefiting better vision for children and uniting purpose with prestige. Held before a sold-out, over-capacity crowd, this gold tie affair honoured NBA Ironman AC Green with the prestigious EasyWay Lifetime Achievement Award, alongside actor Ken DeVishan, actress Bai Ling, Henry Tillman, and Harlem Globetrotter Harold Lefty Williams and his family. With a 40-foot golden carpet, live band, Oscar viewing experience, and a 3-course dinner with wine and champagne, the evening dazzled.
Music legend Kevin Dorsey received the BBC Lifetime Achievement Award, while A-list presenters, TV executives, producers, investors, and philanthropists graced the stage. Covered by Comcast, Getty Images, EasyWay News, and over 57 media outlets and influencers, the event featured celebrity comedy, music, and magic performances. Supported by Lions Club International, Laguna Chamber of Commerce, and honored by the City and County of Orange County, the gala celebrated vision, legacy, and giving back. EasyWay Interactive. Start connecting the EasyWay. Are you ready to connect like never before? Introducing the EasyWay Interactive app, your ultimate social solutions network. Whether you're looking to network, collaborate, or simply share ideas, EasyWay makes it easy to engage with like-minded individuals and organizations. Discover innovative solutions, join exciting discussions, and expand your horizon, all in one powerful platform. Don't miss out on the future of social networking. Download EasyWay Interactive now and unlock endless possibilities.
Get access to influencing experts. Welcome to Easy Talk Live. Hosted by Eric Zuley. Woohoo! You guys ready to do this? Connect with celebrities and entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurship at its best. Products, news, reviews, interviews, performances, events, even a little comedy. Giving back. CEOs connect with the top CEOs in the industry. And now, get ready for Easy Talk Live. Everybody pull your mobile phones out and put your hands together for the Easy Talk Live Show. It's time to stop doing it the hard way and start doing it the easy.
Eric Zuley is an award-winning multimedia mogul, brand authority, visibility expert who knows how to create an influence effect around individuals and their businesses. Mr. Zuley owns EasyWay Network, a media network powering their own radio, magazine, and TV network housing 10 channels, airing 30 shows with a potential reach of 320 million homes and mobile phones. He has been able to work affiliate marketing deals with over 120 affiliates, TV distribution deals with over 200 channels. He owns his own channel with over 18 sub-channels on Roku, Apple TV, and Amazon Fire TV. He has over 500 events under his belt as a producer and host. He has hosted his own show, The Easy Show, and Easy Talk Live. He started out with one YouTube channel, which today has over 13,500,000 views and 8,000 subscribers. He is the creator of the globally known brand with thousands of celebrity and business influencer endorsements. As an authority in California, he has been given the Robert Novak Award, signed off and endorsed by Congressman Brad Sherman and Congresswoman Judy Chu. Eric was one of the first people to start using his cell phone as a producer's tool to create content, which he uploaded to his YouTube channel, What You Need TV, with close to 14 million viewers and hundreds of A-list celebrities. Eric has produced over 450 success events and raised millions for charity nonprofits.
Hey everybody, welcome to Get Animated, the easy way. Nah, I'm just kidding. All right, so is it my turn to take the stage and tell you guys a little bit of my story and how you get some influence and income and awesome. So guys, I mean this is about influence and it's about income. So I'm going to go into first and foremost, how do you create influence? What is influence actually? In fact, everybody push your comments. Put in the comments what you think influence really is. To me, influence is the ability to get things to move. Influence is the ability to get people to move. Is the ability to get people money. Is to like, if you make a phone call to somebody and they don't pick up, are they going to actually text you back right away, or are they going to at least give you say, hey, I'll text you later on, or are they going to call you? Are they going to pick up your phone calls while they're in a meeting? That's influence. Can you actually be at an event and have 100 people show up because you sent a text out? When you're on a stage like this, and are people actually gonna come? And if you ask them to press the share button, are they going to press the share button? That's influence. How do you get that? Right? How do you actually get people to move? That's credibility, right? You got to have credibility. You got to have trust of your community. It's all about community. It's about currency, right? So you got influence, income, community, currency. So if you have a strong community, you have strong influence. Would you guys agree? That's what it's about, right? If you have strong community, you have strong currency, and that's what I prided myself in doing. That's why we built the EasyWay Interactive app. That's why, a lot of you guys may not even know, but I was one of the first original YouTube partners that ever really existed. One of the top 100 YouTube partners when YouTube first came out. That's what in fact, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to give you guys a little fun tour. Rather than just speaking on the stage here, we're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna really show you guys what EasyWay is really about and what we did when we first started. And before I do that, I'm an entrepreneur. We gotta have some fun. I'm gonna play a couple of videos here, which is some of the dancing I used to do when I used to be on stages and I don't even remember what this is, but I'm just gonna play a couple fun dance videos just to kind of get the flavor, get the entertainment going. If you guys are feeling my moves, and put your comments in the screen, I'd love to hear it.
Life is hard, so how we roll it easy way. Life is hard, so how we roll it easy way. I'm not gonna say what I try to do my thing.
All right, so that was fun, right? A little fun dancing. Let's see what else I can find on the internet. So there's my friend Brandy.
Guys, we're here with Brandy.
Hey.
We're gonna ask her, how happy are you?
This was actually
I'm really happy.
this was actually her dancing with the stars, and you know, I just typed in Eric Zuley dancing, and I'm just curious on what comes up. This is me with dancing with the stars.
We can get my boy Derek to say what's up.
I was hanging out dancing with the stars, so I've been doing my dancing thing for a while now. This one's a fun one. I forgot which set I was on, but let's see what we got here.
Life is hard, so how we roll it easy way. Life is hard, so how we roll it easy way. Life is hard, so how we roll it easy way.
I forgot. I actually forgot which sets I was on and what which different thing. Here's Ray J hosting my show. If you guys enjoy Ray J. Ray J actually used to host.
Whole family, thank you guys for believing in us. And right now we're gonna walk you around the set.
So Ray J used to host for my show, The Easy Show. Here's a fun one. This is I rapped in front of like 500 kids and did a little bit of dancing. Let's get into the rapping and again, we're just gonna take a little breather here. We've seen a lot of speaking. Now we gotta just kind of stretch a little bit and enjoy some entertainment. And put your comments, guys. Let me know if you think I got some flow skills.
The hip, the hop, hip hop. You don't get stop to the bang boogie, sing up, jump the boogie to the boogie to beat. Think about me, walking to. Everybody knows the story that I tell is true. We got the red corner, we got the blue going to fight. Just think about you, we gonna have a good night. Come on. Yeah, keep it steady. Yo, keep it ready. Yo, got the boss and we got the referee. And everybody knows we're having fun in the ring. Yo, I'm having fun and I'm rapping and I don't sing. Got the crowd out loud, but you know we're so proud. I wanna just rap and have y'all say wow. Cause you know my name is everything I got. Walking down the street, eating.
That was fun, man. That was fun. I mean, there's so many cool things I could show you guys, and there we go. There's so many cool things I could show you guys that I used to do. Used to go around the carpet and you know, different events, different charity events and stuff. But let's go back into influence, right? So what is influence? And then we're going to get into income here pretty soon. But how did I create the influence? How do you create community? How do you create people that support you? Let's go into how you network when you meet somebody. So first and foremost, here's a little tip for you guys. If you're talking to somebody and you're like, hey, I want to get your number, do you ask for the phone number? Yes or no? Do you ask for the phone number? Do you ask for the email? How do you normally network with somebody? What do you do? The answer is you don't ask. You take their phone and you put your phone number in and you call yourself. Okay? You just put the number and you call yourself and you don't ask. And that way the assertiveness is there and you both automatically have each other's number and you're getting the cell phone number versus the the gatekeeper, the security, the secretary or whatever. You never want to get the gatekeeper. You want to get the cell phone number. Don't ever take a card. Okay. Don't ever just take someone's card. And that's the worst thing you do. Don't just give your card out or give your number out and not get somebody else's number. You got to actually put their cell phone number in your phone. That's all that really, really matters. Now, the other thing is, how do you actually follow up with that when you make that first contact? You got to have what's actually called a text message opt-in. It's automation. And the best way to actually get results is focusing on the follow-up. Okay. So I have a texting system, and if you guys are interested in this, it's actually in the app. You can actually get the app. You can actually, I mean, I can click one button. I can touch about 870 something people. Hence why you saw a lot of people on this. Like it said, 1,800 something people watching this Influence to Income Summit. You can hit one button and hit everybody. You can also simply just say, hey, text EasyWay to the number one. I don't remember the number. I'll have to find the number because I'm not fully ready. What is my text number? Because you guys might want to text that. What is the number? Hold on one second. I'll get it. So you text EasyWay to, gotta get in here. Text easy. There we go. Got to text. Okay. You text EasyWay to one. Of course, the technology is not working when I need it to work. All right. There we go. Okay. You text EasyWay to 1-888-346-9849. Text EasyWay, letter E, letter Z, to 1-888-346-9849. If you want to get involved with everything that we're doing, if you're local, you want to make sure that you're texting that. Karen, if you could put that in the chat, I'd appreciate it. Or maybe I can do text EasyWay to 1-888-346-9849. 9849. Okay, there you go. So now, guys, you have the secret number. You have the golden number. You have the way to know everything that we have going on. What do we have coming up? We have some amazing events coming up. We got an honorary doctorate degree event coming up. We got a ribbon cutting ceremony coming up in Los Angeles. We have a lot of celebrities. You'll hear from Kate Linder from Young and the Restless pretty soon on our stage. We have Henry Tillman, who's an Olympic gold medal boxer. I mean, look at all these amazing people that came up on the stage. All these people who took their time to come up on the stage and talk to you guys and teach you, give you what they get paid for, their time to teach you how to create influence and income. That's influence. Ask yourself a question. Can you make some phone calls, make some text messages, and make a very powerful stage that could potentially raise hundreds of thousands of dollars for a charity cause? And if the answer is no, that you're not there, then you need to do it the easy way. You need to join us. You need to learn how to create impact. Look at your Google. Look at your search results. Look at your Chat GPT. I'm going to do something fun here. I didn't even really realize this, but this is actually a really good way to know your own impact and your own influence. Okay, this is a good way to really understand who you are, and you should. I want everybody to actually try this out. Okay. And type in who is Eric Zuley, and let's see what ChatGPT says. And you do this with your own situation as well. You know, make sure that you try this out and see what ChatGPT comes up with, and what it comes up with about you. And if it doesn't come up with information that shows your impact and your influence, then you need to do something about that. That's when you need to contact EasyWay Promotions. We can help you with that. So Eric Zuley was born March 18th, 1982, an American entrepreneur, media personality, author, branding strategist. He's best known as the founder and CEO of EasyWay Network, a multimedia and digital marketing platform featuring streaming content, networking, and social apps. Now, mind you, all I did was type in who is Eric Zuley. That's it. And so media and broadcasting entrepreneur, Zuley developed an EasyWay Network described as the guardian angel platform for elites. I love it. I didn't say that. ChatGPT said that. And a Swiss Army knife for the new media and marketing. Oh, I like that. Offering streaming apps, social networking, and TV channel distributed on platforms like Roku, Apple TV, and more. So TV host, producer. He's a creator, host, writer, and executive producer of The Easy Show and Easy Talk Live. Through these other platforms, and this isn't anybody else's platform, I created that from scratch. all from scratch, which got on KDOC, KXLA television, much other bigger things. So that's probably why it's recognizing it. And other platforms. I've interviewed 2,500 to 3,500 celebrities. Yes, CEOs, different influencers, authorities, business owners. An award-winning author, speaker. Zuley is an author of The Influence Effect. Yes, I am. Best-selling author of a book, is The Success Stories for Influencers and Business Leaders, teaching how to cultivate strategic influence. Also, regularly speaks on branding, entrepreneurship, and digital media. Recognitions in philanthropy. So it says, I've received numerous awards, including the Robert Novak Award, the Digital Trailblazer Award from Hollywood Weekly, Media Medallion from the Arts for Peace. I also got the from the Los Angeles Trust Fund. I got a medallion as well. The Universal Peace Federation. I'm an ambassador. The Hero Medallion. There it is from the Los Angeles Children's Trust Fund. Additionally, the Marquis Who's Who inductee in 2025 for my media influence and entrepreneurial achievements. Networking, building, and philanthropy. Zuley has established the EasyWay Wall of Fame, hosted thousands of events, raised millions for nonprofits, and EasyWay Cares. He's also recognized as a peace ambassador in numerous countries, mentors in entrepreneurship and brand growth strategies. Snapshot table, whoop, whoop, whoop. All this. I mean, look at what I came out. All I did was type in. Wow. All I did was type in, who is Eric Zuley? So I want you guys to really think about that. Have you typed yourself into Google? Have you typed yourself into ChatGPT? And what true influence is what comes up on Google or what comes up on ChatGPT. And you can control that. How do you do that? Well, this is the Influence to Income Summit. So I'm going to give you guys some of the real tips and tricks, some of the secrets. One of the most powerful platforms to be able to do that is IMDb. IMDb, Internet Movie Database. A lot of people don't know this, but Amazon owns IMDb. IMDb controls your Google. Okay, so IMDb is a powerful platform. In fact, what am I talking about? Let me show you what I'm talking about. So if you Google yourself, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to Google Karen Hall. Okay, Google one of my my hosts for the Influence to Income Summit. And okay, so a different Karen Hall is coming up. Okay, well, I'll just use my name because I wasn't ready for that. So if you type in Eric Zuley, right? So here's all. Now, how do you get these pictures to come up on Google? How do you get it to look so fancy and so professional looking? You know, and what type of influence, what type of credibility comes up when someone Googles you? You see me with A-list celebrities. Why? Because of my Instagram. You see right here, it says Eric Zuley is known for Dr. Eric Zuley, award-winning marketing expert, media leader, so on and so forth. Now, this is coming from where? This is coming from Instagram. It's coming from IMDb. It's coming from Amazon. It's coming from different sources. From all, I mean, look at how many different people are actually searching me. And that's the other thing is on the other side, guys. That's what you can promote yourself all day long, but really, what really matters. Get that choppiness away. What really matters is other people on the other side. Are they searching you? Right? That's true influence and true impact. Are they using your hashtag? Are they using your brand? Because the more that you get third parties, the more that you get other people. We have over 10,000 people using the EasyWay family hashtag right now. The more that you get third parties, other people using your hashtag, using your brand. When you get to the point where people come to you and say, hey, can I pay you to have your brand on my media wall? That's influence to income, because you made your influence so impactful. You created so much power to your brand, your identity, your credibility, the trust to your brand, that people are coming to you and they are wanting to pay you. When you get to the point where your brand creates offers and you don't need to try to sell yourself, that's true income. That's true influence. That's one of the biggest reasons we wanted to create the Influence to Income Summit. So think about this. EasyWay is attached. Power of association. We're attached to people like Jeff Hoffman, attached to people like Jeffrey Hayzlett, attached to people like Lauren McCay, a 3-time Emmy winner, attached to superstars. Who you associate with is who you become. The power of association is everything. The bigger the brands, the better your scaling. Attach to everything you possibly can. Don't have a competitive mindset, have a collaborative mindset. The more that you are associated to the right people that match your brand. And also think about your plan. You got to have a plan to your brand. It's always about branding first. What is your brand really about? What are your color schemes? Why are you choosing the colors? Why do we choose gold? Why do we choose gold? Why did we choose the color gold? Because we're a faith-based, family-oriented brand. Gold for God, right? Gold for the pearly gates. Gold for the fleece. Gold is a trust color. Blue is a trust color, right? So what colors are you choosing for your brand? Why did we choose this? I want you to ask yourself those questions. And then, what does your brand look like? Does it look like the big boys? Does it look like the professionals? Does it look like Nike? Does it look like Fox or NBC? Does it look like the professionals? And if the answer is no, then fix it, or do it the easy way. Contact us, 877-399-2929. Right? Let's see what you guys have to say. I hope you guys are feeling what I'm saying. I'm looking for questions. I mean, I can go on and on and on, but I'm here. We're here today. We're here on the Influence Income Summit for you guys. We're doing this for you guys. So I'm going to open up the floor for questions for anybody that needs any help in social media and branding and influence, celebrity impact, podcasting, media, TV, whatever. All right. So I'm giving you guys some just put in the comments if you think I gave you some good golden nuggets, some gems, influences. Eric Zuley, I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Hele. I love it. Let's talk again and soon. I love it. Simone, the ability to create change. Yes. That is influence. I love it. Influence. Sharp. Okay, let's see what else we got. Cool, move, looking the rocket. Okay, now here's the other thing too. Your brand identity. How are you being remembered? Okay, like when I walk into I don't know about you guys, but when I walk into a room, I don't want anybody to forget me. When I'm involved with something, I don't want anybody to forget me. I want to stand up and show out, and I want people to know, oh wait, that was that guy that was wearing this. Oh, I remember you because of this, because you said this. I'm planting a seed, and I'm leaving a hardcore influence and impact to anybody that I'm talking to when I'm talking to them. Okay, let's see. Sugar Hill Gang rap. Oh, okay. So that was before when I was rapping. Let's see man, you guys have been commenting like crazy. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at your comments. Relationship is that capital. Relationship equity. Yes, Coyle, I love it. So thank you. All right, Karen's on a text EasyWay to 888-346-9849. I got the blue heart from Carol. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Do it the easy way all day, every day. VIP pitch party. Oh, we got Victoria in the house. I watched the summit with Eric, and next thing I knew, I was meeting him in person. I followed him, connecting me with so many influential people. Him nominating me for the Parent of the Year award changed my life. I love it. Yes, Deborah, our inner circle. But guys, who you associate with is who you become. All right. So I am just loving this so much. And here's the other thing too. Don't forget to delegate. Okay. Don't forget to delegate to superstars. Bless other people and you will be blessed. Serve first, you will get served. The more that you bless others and you make it work for them, the more the law of reciprocity is going to happen and the galaxy is going to come back around to you guys. Would you guys agree? Easy was the only way. Eric is the digital Dick Clark. I'm going to get on the platform. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Victoria. I love it. Speaking of the digital Dick Clark, we got to pop that up on there. Shout out to Dr. Olympia Giulini for dubbing me the official digital Dick Clark. I'm so appreciative of that. It's an honor and a privilege. Easy way is the only way. Fast to succeed. I love it. Okay, you're amazing, powerful. Your energy. Thank you, Simone. Collaborative mindset. Yes, Victoria. Best way. I can many grieving mamas across the world. Yes, we're gonna help all the mamas. Yes. Golden nuggets. Absolutely. All right, good. Yeah, you guys are feeling me. I love it. All right, preach. I love it. Khalil's like preach. You guys didn't know? I'm a preacher-tainer, baby. I'm not a speaker. I'm not a preacher. I'm not an entertainer. I'm a preacher-tainer. Okay, I coined that one. That's me. I'm a preacher-tainer. But honestly, if you have faith in your faith, mountains will move. Would you guys agree? Put that in the comments. Faith in your faith. My dad taught me without faith, morals, and ethics, everything else is a waste of time. And I came up with faith in your faith. What is true faith? It's having faith in your faith. It's no doubt whatsoever. And I think true faith creates true income, true influence, true impact, right? So it really stems from your faith in a sense. God is good. And if you have faith in that, and no matter what, you don't stray from that, you're going to get paid from that. Woo, Eric, preach, baby. I'm put my hat backwards now. I'm on a roll. I'm going to look like an umpire. No, okay. God's speaking through me now. It's God's tongue. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. No, but honestly, like, community is currency. And so I talk a lot about influence. Now I'm gonna talk about income. Okay. Influence creates income. How do you create income? Write this down. Everybody put this in the chat. Get your pens out, get your cell phones. You got power, you got the media. Okay. Media is really how you create monetization. Monetize your microphone. Everybody here, everybody that's watching, everybody can do it. And all you need is a YouTube channel. Free YouTube channel or an EasyWay TV channel. All you need is a microphone in some sort of way. A microphone is so unbelievably powerful. And people don't even really realize it. When you're on a microphone, when you're on a phone, you're on a microphone. Everything in the world is a microphone. When you're talking, you're speaking. When you're talking to your spouse, your brother, your sister, you're speaking. You just have to harness that speaking. You have to leverage it. You have to resource it. How do you make income? You leverage, you resource, you repurpose your content. Okay? Product placement, licensing deals, pay to play, advertising. Oh, guys, Matt J. Dole is going to be coming on soon. I don't know when he's coming on, but man, Matt's going to teach you guys how you can take a YouTube channel. And this is one of the things I did. I had my YouTube channel. I was monetizing one channel, and I built another channel, and another channel, and another channel, and another channel, about 5 different channels. And I was monetizing every one of those channels. My content was making me money in my sleep. Okay. My content was making me money in my sleep. So the best way, guys, you want to position yourself to make money in your sleep. That's where true influence and income comes in. When you're sitting back and PayPal is going ding, 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 or Stripe or whatever your platform is, and it's just coming in. How many people want to learn that, right? Hey, Mr. SpongeBob. Thank you so much for tuning in. I love you guys, man. Harbor Journal, Sujata, brand got created by my work, and the final action by Eric Zuley. Thank you for recognizing that. I appreciate that, Sujata. I just love watching the love spread on the community. So how do you make income from your influence? Focus on community. If you focus on your community, you're going to create influence, and influence gets you on stages. Community gets you on stages. It gets you interviews. It gets you outreach. It gets you more marketing, more promotions. The more community you have behind you, the more proof that your community follows you, the deals were happening. The deals will happen. How do you make income off influence? Well, I'll give you for instance. I've been on a couple stages. People would come up to me and say, hey, can you speak on the stage? I'll pay you $500. I'll pay you $1,000. I made income, right? I've even had somebody offer me to pay me $2,000 to speak on a stage for 20 minutes to go on Zoom. I've had people offer me $10,000 to speak on. I mean, I couldn't believe it. That was like the most amazing moment of my life when someone called me up and said, I'm going to give you $10,000 to speak in person on stage. And they wanted me to fly to like Zimbabwe or some crazy place. I said, no, I hate to travel, but I got the offer. And I was like, hey, I know I'm worth $10,000 as a speaker. Set your bar. Set your bar for what you're worth. What do you feel that you're worth? I want everybody to post your comments. Put in the comments right now what you feel your worth is. Put a value to your worth. Me, I feel like I'm worth $1 billion a minute because I impact everybody else's lives. I put influence into everybody else because I'm about everybody else. I feel that my worth and my value is $1 billion a minute, but I feel like I can get $1,000 a minute or $1,000 an hour. Maybe not a minute. Maybe I'm not that big, but I mean, Jeff Hoffman maybe and Jeffrey Hayzlett. I'm not there yet, but they can get $1,000 a minute. I can get $1,000 an hour, maybe. But put into okay. Let's see okay. Mark Beelan. If you live in social media world, TV world like I do, only family you need is an EasyWay family. I love it, which includes my brothers and sisters, Eric, Marine, and Andie. Yeah, there it is. Mark, come on, guys. I want to hear what you think that you're worth. Trillions. There it is. That's what I want to see. Kaz says I'm worth trillions, right? Lucky just want to be kept in pellets, stitches, and treats and toys. I love it. I love it. Okay, so what you did for me in 1 year was about 150K. Oh, thank you, Victoria. I appreciate that. I mean, but that's where it really starts. 1 million times 1 million. There it is. Okay, Khalil, you're getting it. But that's where it really starts, is knowing your own worth creates influence and income, right? Do you know your own worth? Do you respect yourself? Do you respect your business enough to ask for what you're worth? Have you put that plan out? You know, what's your company worth? You got to know what you're worth to get income. So you know what income that you're making. So I think I've gone over a lot of good stuff with influence, but honestly, if you want to create influence, do a podcast. I'm going back and forth now. I'm going influence income. Do a podcast. I was talking about microphone. Get a microphone. Microphone is how you create that influence and be impactful on that microphone. Get a podcast, get on EasyWay TV, create a membership. That's what we're here for you. We're here to help you create more influence. And how do we do that? We can simply get our celebrities and the high profile people in our network and get them on your podcast. And then how do you create income? I just told you guys, product placement, licensing, pay to play, advertising. I mean, I have clients that will literally get like $1,000 for like 5 minutes on their podcast. Why? Because we're on cable television, satellite television. We're on hundreds of different channels. We're streaming live right now to like 2,000 something people on Roku TV, Apple TV, Amazon Fire. We have people pushing this thing all over the place. All the celebrities, everybody that's in part of this summit are pushing this all over their Instagram, their Facebook, their LinkedIn. How do you have true influence? Ask yourself that question. The people that are following you, are they sharing your stuff? If you do an event, are those people sharing your flyer to their followers, to their audience? And here's the other thing, guys, respect yourself. Respect yourself in your business. Don't let yourself get disrespected. If you're giving people an opportunity, to get to your audience, then you deserve to get to their audience. If they're not sharing your stuff, then what do you need to do to get them to do that? And if they're not doing that, you have to be willing to say, hey, I'm going to cut your time down, or we got to figure something out. It's got to be a win-win. Remember this, guys. If it's a win-win, I'm in. That's my motto. If it's a win-win, I'm in. It's the only way that I play. True influence comes from true third-party trust in your branding and the impact that you've made with your company and what you've created that other people are following. Okay, that's influence. Income is putting the right toys, putting the right tools, putting the right relationships next to it or intertwined with it. You can make a lot of income off affiliate marketing. Just affiliate marketing alone. Just by like EasyWay Network, I'll give you guys, for instance, if you guys have a membership, you get 10% for the life of that membership. So if they pay us $6,000, you make $600. If they get a platinum membership, you get that money at the end of the month. Boom, you're paid. It's right in the back end of your system. And we have 10,000 something members that are telling their friends about it. So we're making sure that not only the community is getting promotions, exposure, whatever, we're getting them paid. We want to get 10,000 people making $1 million a year as best as we possibly can. Have you positioned your business that way? Ask yourself that question. If you haven't, reach out to us because we can help you. Have you tapped into other relationships? Guys, you know how many relationships that we have, how many tools and how many different relationships, and that we're making 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% revenue from other partners and other organizations, other technology. We're building relationships, and we have 200, maybe 220 relationships at this point. That's residual income. I just sit back and I'm just helping people, but I'm set up. I'm positioning myself. I'm positioning and packaging myself properly to get profits with the influence that I've created that converts into income because I position myself properly. So how do you make the income off of influence? You position yourself properly. You repurpose. I mean, I go on and on and on. I won't ever stop. This is my lane. This is what I want to do. So I don't know, Karen, if I'm overtime or whatever. If not, I can just go on and on. You let me know. I'm looking at the private chat, but I got to go to some of you guys, man. You guys, I love it. Influence to that's, you know, I love that you said that, Khalil. Influence to affluence is fluid. In fact, if you guys look on the logo at the bottom, when we go to the two people on the screen, you're going to see Wealth XO, and that's actually one of their mottos. That's their statement under it, is influence and I'm sorry, affluence to impact or something like that. Yeah, so that was great. Simone, win-win, thank you. Yep, win-win. I'm in. You guys like that? So respect yourself, and just power of association is everything. Now, the other thing, you have to not forget about who helps you and where your influence is coming from, where those doors are opening up for you, who opened up the doors for you. I still remember people that introduced me to somebody in 2002. I have them written down. Power of appreciation. So I talked about power of association a lot. Now let's go to power of appreciation. I appreciate every single person. I hope you guys appreciate every single person that ever gets you on a stage, gets you on a podcast, tells you about something, sends you an invitation, shouts you out, supports you in any possible way. Because when people hear that appreciation, they want to press the share button. They feel appreciated. They feel like, hey, I got your back. You got my back. I got your back. You make people feel like you got their back. They're going to press that share button. Power of appreciation is everything. You see the people that were on the stage today, these amazing, impactful speakers. A lot of them all said, hey, I appreciate being on the stage. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Karen. They acknowledge. Acknowledgement is so powerful and impactful. Power of appreciation. You have to acknowledge people and thank them and not forget about them. Acknowledge the stepping stones that got you to another stepping stone to that next doorway of your success. Power of appreciation and power of affiliation is the third one. And this is my 3A formula, by the way, guys. I teach this. I go into a lot more, but the 3A formula has been everything for me. And the power of affiliation is everything. Power of affiliation is the tools, the toys, the positioning. That's where the income truly comes in. So what is income when it comes to influence? Is affiliation to me. Is the affiliate tools, is signing up. Guys, if I was you, I would go on every single platform that's out there that you could tell somebody about and get 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%, and just sign up. Just sign up. It's really that simple, right? Gratitude is huge. Yes, Simone, I love it. Victoria, what do you say? Yes, show gratitude. I'm grateful for the connections and others, so many, including people who are doing amazing things and giving back. Power of appreciation. Yes. So that's what it is. I mean, go out there and get it. I mean, we got some amazing tools that we're getting ready to release. You're going to hopefully hear from him on the stage, I think on Sunday. One of the owners has an amazing platform called Pitch, and it goes along with the VIP pitch party. We're getting ready to partner with them. It's like the next Zoom. It's incredible technology. And we have already positioned ourselves for major income and major impact. We have another platform. It's a texting system. So we're giving you guys these amazing tools. We're giving you guys these amazing ability to make more money, to get a better community, to get more people to your stages, get more people to your podcast. But I'm positioned and set up to make income when I refer that over to you guys. I set up everybody on this summit, on these events. I want everybody to win. The more you position everybody else to win, you're going to win that much more. I forgot who was it that said. Was it Zig Ziglar or Karen? Pop on the stage really quick. Do you remember somebody said when you make everybody else win or you position everybody else to win, you win bigger or something like that? It was a
Yep, it was Zig Ziglar, and he said if other people get what they want, you'll get what you want.
That's what it was. Yeah. And that is true influence.
Yes.
Is helping everybody else get what they want. You'll get what you want. But I'm going to throw a little bit extra into it. Do that with faith behind it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? Throw that spiritual in there. Throw a little spiritual behind that. And watch us see what God does with it.
Right.
God just does this, guys. And remember too, so he says, if you're proud of me on earth, so will I be proud of you when it's your time in heaven. Don't ever let anybody deter you from the big guy in the sky. Don't ever let anybody change your mindset of the influence when it comes to the big guy in the sky. Okay? Remember that. And honestly, guys, family. That's why we call it the EasyWay family, you know, like treat your community like family. And I always talk about this. I always talk about, community, building a community is one thing. It's a lot of hard work. Oh my gosh. It was so difficult to get up to 1,000. I mean, I remember the day that I hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I was like, woohoo! Oh my God. It was like the whole world, shook the day that happened. And man, when I got up to 2,000 subscribers, I was jumping for joy. I did a backflip, and I don't do gymnastics. And then when I got up to 10,000 on my app, I was like, oh my God, God is working. Right. So the reason that it got up to that is I truly believe that this is a community, this is a family, it's about everybody else. It's really about you guys. Guys, Karen, would you say it was a little bit of hard work putting the summit together? Just a little bit?
Yeah, just a little bit, but with God, all things are possible. So,
but it was well worth it, right? I mean, just right now we are live on the Influence Income Virtual Summit. We're live, and look at all these people. Look at all these people that are loving what we're teaching them, loving where we're at. I mean, that makes it all worth it. And you know what this is, guys? Is the Influence to Income Summit is the vehicle, and every time we see one of these, it's the fuel. And for me, it's like jet fuel. I'm gonna figure out how to spread wings on this vehicle, baby. We're gonna. Where's the Red Bull at? We gotta get Red Bull as a sponsor next time. We're gonna spread some wings. But you guys are what makes it happen. And I want you guys to think about that same mindset with your own community. How can you make it happen for your own business and your own community when it comes to your influence and your income? I'm gonna leave it at that. Karen, I'm gonna give you the stage, man. I mean, I don't know who's next. I don't know where we're at, but I'm gonna give you the stage for a little bit to kind of go off of what I said. And in fact, I told some people that we'll let you guys come up on stage if you've been engaging, if you've been interactive, if you've shown your support. So I'm gonna be looking at some people here, and I'm gonna shoot a message to you guys with the link to get onto the broadcast. And mind you guys. Breathe, Eric. It's okay. Breathe. I'm like the Micro Machines guy, am I not, Karen? I could just talk. I don't have to breathe. I just go on and on. I'm like an auction. Somebody told me I'd be like the best auctioneer ever. All right, everybody, $3 $30 Hayla, I say $30. What about 35? Victoria, Mark Beelan, 35. Hey, we're gonna give out some free TV. Mark Beelan for 35. Can I get 35? Come on, wait on the comments. Come on, we're Better Vision for Children. Come on, we're gonna raise some money for Better Vision for Children. Hey, sold for the Mark Beelan, who's gonna give a free commercial for Better Vision for Children. See, Khalil's like, yeah, sold. That's the gift, right? Yeah. Let me leave you guys with this. Then the stage is all yours, Karen. You want to know how to have true influence and impact? Honestly, you want to know how to really get the best influence to income? God gives everybody a gift. Everybody has a superpower. Recognize your cape. Recognize your superpower. What's your superpower? What's the gift that God gave you that creates your influence? I'm going to leave you with that.
All right, Eric. So if you could tee up our next video for Ratan, he has an intro video that we would like to show about him. And so Ratan Jha is an amazing innovator, and he has gone up against the big guys. So I mentioned him on the introduction a little bit, and we were talking about what he has gone through and how he came to accomplish what he did. So we're excited to bring him up with us, and we have a video that we're going to show about his innovation. He is a genius, an absolute genius. And Ratan came to the U.S. as a youth, and he became a driver for a rideshare company. And as he was driving, he kept seeing how to innovate and kept having this dream of doing more and accomplishing more. And when you hear Ratan tell his story, he has a beautiful energy. And the thing that I love about him is that he is so grateful to God. He recognizes that God made this possible for him. And his goal was to give back. His goal was to innovate so that he could bless the lives of others. And with the wealth that he has created, he helps to create wealth for others. In fact, one of the things that he says is that he would like to level the playing field so that more people have more wealth. And so he makes this opportunity possible for so many other people, for the common man who is just trying to have a better day, who is just trying to make a little more income, who is just trying to have a better life. And you've got to appreciate that in somebody like Ratan, who we could compare him to Jeffrey Bezos. I mean, he is on the level of innovation that is absolutely phenomenal. And what if I could describe in just a phrase what his innovation is he takes you from doorstep to doorstep. So how many times do you have to, call the rideshare company, then you make the reservation, and then you have to get another rideshare, and then you have to get, to your next destination. And so to have all of this seamless in a process that is expedited saves you so much time versus switching and switching and switching. And he is the one that thought about that. He came up with this idea. He started with Primetime Shuttle, and then he created Opaly technology. And so I recently used Opaly technology when I was in LA, and it was very, very cool and very fast. It was just fantastic. So I was really glad to have that.
Well, Karen, you can go ahead and put in the chat that link or whatever video that he has. And are you talking about Ratan that has the
Opaly?
Door-to-door, is it the door-to-door flights? Yeah, I mean, that's a super treat. I mean, and shout outs to McKinley, my good friend McKinley, that brought Ratan in, and I mean, that's a company that's right in conjunction with the Ubers of the world and the Lyfts. I mean, this guy is a millionaire. I'm not seeing him in the back end as well. So when he gets in, we'll bring him in. And so
he popped in and then he popped out, but it's in your WhatsApp. Is where
it's in my WhatsApp. That's what I needed to know. Okay, awesome. So Ratan is I mean, this is a superstar. I mean, you want to talk about how you make income?
Yes.
That's it right there. I mean, Ratan is the man. Ratan is the man.
Yes, he is. Ratan is the man.
Ratan is the man. Exactly. So okay, perfect. Got it in the email. So now, so let's bring on Ratan in a second here. We're gonna go to commercial break, and actually we should be actually doing commercials in between our speakers here, and we're gonna be all ready for Ratan. And remember, guys, all our Trailblazers are getting ready to be on Trailblazers TV. You can download the EasyWay interactive app by scanning the QR code, and just say, come on board, become a member. And thank you so much for tuning in. Press the share button. You guys are going to learn a lot soon coming up from Ratan.
Are you tired of doing business the hard way? Is building your business taking too much time and energy? We can help. Introducing your ultimate solution, EasyWay Business Membership. We're a full-service digital marketing solution specializing in branding and marketing, advertising, and introductions to CEOs and influencers that can help your business thrive. Problem solved. Now you can hire our award-winning team to work for your business. We've received many prestigious awards, including the Digital Trailblazer Award by Hollywood Weekly magazine, and we've been recognized by Congress. For just $11 a day, you'll get more exposure, reach more clients by next month, guaranteed. Here's how it works. You pay one low annual fee of $4,000, and you'll receive consulting, branding, marketing, advertising, social media support, product placement, and business introductions to help your business grow exponentially. And if you need more, we offer SEO, commercials, TV exposure, and much more for an additional rate. To recap, for just $11 a day annual membership fee, you'll receive branding, consulting, business-to-business introductions, advertising, and social media support. But don't take our word for it. Here's what our customers say.
We've been working with EasyWay, Eric, for the last 6 months, and literally we are slammed with work for 2 months straight. So his marketing definitely works.
To learn more, visit EasyWayNetwork.com or contact us at 877-399-2929. And don't forget to follow us on social media. On Facebook at EasyWay Network, Twitter at EasyWay Broadcast, and YouTube at EasyWay TV.
Are you a speaker, author, coach, entrepreneur looking to get out there more and find new leads for your business? Meet Amy. Amy is a coach and speaker looking to get on more stages and podcast interviews so more people know about her products and services, so people are aware of what she can do for them. Amy heard about this EasyWay pitch party on Zoom and decides to check it out. She registers at EasyWayPitchParty.com for free. Amy is now given an account with EasyWay Network and can log into her back-end portal. Amy discovers that there is a wide range of promotional and branding services offered through EasyWay Network. Events, TV, magazine, podcasting, website and app creation, business tools and automation for her business. Even a directory of over 2,500 high-quality EasyWay family members that she can do business with, joint venture, or even find affiliates for her own business. Plus all this is rolled into a social network that makes it easy for Amy to connect and follow up with everyone she meets. Amy can also post what she has going on and what she wants other members to know about.
Wow, this is awesome. Now I have a stage I can promote my events, podcasts, and projects from.
Amy then realizes that her pitch she gives on the EasyWay pitch party can also be aired and distributed on EasyWay.tv, which gets her talk out to much more people. Amy just got a free commercial. EasyWay even offers production and training services to turn Amy's pitch into a commercial that sells for her even while she is sleeping. So now Amy is put into a directory on a network that is tapped into multiple networks of multiple people that have their own stages, podcasts, and business referral networks themselves. So in short, now Amy has a done-for-you team to promote and brand her just because she decided to check out the EasyWay pitch party stage she was told about. Amy can also refer her friends to the same thing and make 10% of anything her friends purchase from EasyWay Network. Amy gets all this starting at $49.99 a month or $600 annually. Every time Amy gets on the pitch party stage, she is not only getting her message out there more, she is made to look like a star, which will help her attract more business to her business, because EasyWay is helping to boost her online presence, notoriety, credibility, and authority. All in one, in short, it pays to do it the easy way.
Welcome to EasyWay Podcast. Do you have a podcast? Maybe you want to create one. Let EasyWayPodcast.com make it a little easier on you and your guests. For only $99 a month, you can super boost your podcast, get more subscribers, advertisers, and manage everything all in one place with EasyWay Network.
Get seen and heard the easy way, get a larger reach, meet quality potential guests. You could be on Roku, Apple, Amazon, all mobile devices and smart TVs streaming on EasyWay TV. Our network helps you get advertisers and people wanting to pay you for an interview, as well as brand credibility and more social media followers. Try it free. Register to EasyWayPodcast.com.
Are you ready to scale your business and grow your income? Life is a journey. You've got to discover your true path and target your results. Don't just dream about it. You've got to do it. At WealthXO, we're here to help you create your dream life. Turn your dreams into a reality. It all starts with a great plan and a great coach. I'm Dr. Dante Sears, and I'm here to help you turn your dreams into reality. Are you ready? Let's go. WealthXO.
Dreams, they can seem far away. While following your dreams, you can also be chased by your own insecurities. Eventually, you'll have to face those problems head on. And how do we do this? By doing things the easy way. With the easy way, we bring people together. We turn the negatives into positives by transferring all of that negativity into fuel. We go beyond marketing and development. So flip the script. Use these challenges to your advantage. Find out how you can create your own influence effect the easy way.
EasyWay Interactive. Start connecting the EasyWay. Are you ready to connect like never before? Introducing the EasyWay Interactive app, your ultimate social solutions network. Whether you're looking to network, collaborate, or simply share ideas, EasyWay makes it easy to engage with like-minded individuals and organizations. Discover innovative solutions, join exciting discussions, and expand your horizon, all in one powerful platform. Don't miss out on the future of social networking. Download EasyWay Interactive now and unlock endless possibilities. Next event. Visit www.influencetoincomesummit.com. Get seen on TV, in magazines, and pushed on press releases to the masses. Email easywaypromotions@gmail.com to learn more. Call 1-877-399-2929 Influence to Income Summit, powered by EasyWay Network.
Get ready for a transformational experience at the Influence to Income Summit, where some of the most prominent thought leaders and trailblazers come together to share powerful insights on turning purpose into profit. Featuring legends like Jeff Hoffman, Senior Executive from Priceline, Dr. Tina D. Lewis, founder of Global Women Speakers, Don Green, CEO of the Napoleon Hill Foundation, Dr. Dante Sears, founder of WealthXO, Omar Periu, 32 best-selling author, host of Zero to Wealth, Deb Drummond, executive producer for the Women's Channel, Greg Reid, executive producer of the Wishman movie on Netflix, Kate Linder, Young and the Restless star, Van Dichoso, CFO for River Rock Films, Andie Monet, co-founder for Trailblazers TV, Jeffrey Hayzlett, chairman of C-Suite Network, Shyla Day, founder of Women of Purpose, David T. Fagan, former CEO of Guerrilla Marketing, Laurel Langmeyer, the millionaire maker from The Secret, Lauren McCay, Emmy Award-winning executive producer, TV host and founder of McCay Enterprises, Albert Corey, financial and tax expert, and many more. This is your chance to learn directly from the best. Hosted by Karen Hall and creator of the EasyWay interactive app Doctor, Eric Zuley. Benefiting better vision for children. Powered by the award-winning EasyWay network, this televised event is broadcast across multiple platforms and designed to help you master the art of monetizing your influence. Register free now at www.influencetoincomesummit.com.
If you want to amplify your reach, visibility, and generate more sales leads, joint venture partners, and increase your bottom line by one simple login, then EasyWay Network is your solution to greatness. Sign up to EasyWayNetwork.com, use invite code EasyWay, or use the invite code of the person that referred you. Our all-in-one marketing solutions hub can help boost your event, podcast, and increase your relationship equity by the click of a button. What are you waiting for? EasyWayNetwork.com.
In the digital space where dreams ignite.
Are you a member of our EasyWay networking community? Get interviewed so our members can get to know you. Welcome to Meet Our Members Interviews. This interview platform ensures you to get spotlighted to thousands of our members. It will raise awareness for your business and your clients, to entrepreneurs, influencers, coaches, and more. If you want to be interviewed on our Meet Our Members podcast, subscribe to meetoureasywaymembers.com. Network with our 3,000 members and growing.
EasyWay shows you how.
Join us every other Thursday from 5 to 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for our EasyWay pitch party. Come pitch your purpose. Listen to other speakers. Some of our featured celebrity speakers are Bai Ling, Lauren Powers, Catherine Coven-Bacino, Mark Victor Hansen, Bill Walsh, Omar Periu, Ken Davidian, Kevin Sorbo, Judge Joe Brown, and many others. You pitch it, we promote it. We can even give you IMDb credits. All this and more. Call 424-209-9290. Oh, and don't forget.
The 2025 EasyWay Awards Golden Gala televised event was held at Voco Laguna Hills Hotel. Hosted by actress Kate Linder and actor Trey Ireland, was an undeniable success, benefiting better vision for children and uniting purpose with prestige. Held before a sold-out, over-capacity crowd, this gold tie affair honoured NBA Ironman AC Green with the prestigious EasyWay Lifetime Achievement Award, alongside actor Ken Davidian, actress Bai Ling, Henry Tillman, and Harlem Globetrotter Harold Lefty Williams and his family. With a 40-foot golden carpet, live band, Oscar viewing experience, and a 3-course dinner with wine and champagne, the evening dazzled.
Music legend Kevin Dorsey received the BBC Lifetime Achievement Award, while A-list presenters, TV executives, producers, investors, and philanthropists graced the stage. Covered by Comcast, Getty Images, EasyWay News, and over 57 media outlets and influencers, the event featured celebrity comedy, music, and magic performances. Supported by Lions Club International, Laguna Chamber of Commerce, and honored by the City and County of Orange County, the gala celebrated vision, legacy, and giving back.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. Well, we're going to have our next guest coming up here real soon. I mean, just mega superstar, rock star after rock star after rock star here on the Influence to Income stage. I mean, the golden nuggets, the information that you guys are getting are invaluable, and I really hope it's helping all you guys. Dad, I'm gonna bring you on because I saw that you're can you turn your camera? Is that possible to do? Can you turn your camera? There you go. All right. And then yeah, so we see you about right there. Yeah, there you go. So you look, I saw how good you look, and you're dressed like nicer now. So I wanted to bring you on camera and say hey to everybody, and we got the big EasyWay Awards Golden Gala coming up, and some big benefits, some big things happening with Better Vision for Children. But I don't want to talk about Better Vision for Children anymore, because I asked you before, if you remember, talk about yourself. Don't talk about anybody else. And I wanted to give you the spotlight. If you stop making me dizzy.
Yeah. It moves. Okay.
Can you move up on the camera a little bit? Can you move it down? Yeah. All right. So I wanted to give you the spotlight to be able to really tell people your story. Move the camera down a little bit, or move yourself up a little bit because you look tiny. Move the camera down a little bit. That's a little better. Okay. There you go. So I wanted you to tell your story. You're from Chicago. You were military police, Knights of Columbus, your dreams. Talked about influence to income. This summit is called Influence to Income. And we never got a chance to really hear you yourself speak about what happened with you with your surviving cancer. And stop talking. I don't want you to talk about anybody else. I want you to give the spotlight to yourself. Who are you? What is influence to you? And what are the best ways of making income? Go ahead.
It's about basically resilience. I've taught Eric that you have to have hard work, determination, drive, and resilience. But without faith, morals, and ethics, it's a waste of time. And I followed through by saying, with faith, I believe, comes accountability and responsibility. It's like, we're not here to be lukewarm, if you're going to help, you can't, reach out with $1. You can't even go to 99-cent store with that.
All right. Anymore. Thank you so much, Dad. Well, we're going to get you back on. We were able to get our guest that's supposed to be on. Now he's here. So Karen, go ahead and reintroduce our amazing guest and who he is, and we'll bring you back on, Dad. Thank you so much. So appreciate you. Go ahead, Karen.
Yes. So we are so happy that Ratan was able to be with us. And Ratan, I'm going to bring you up right now. And
welcome to Door Flights, where your journey from home to your dream destination is seamless and convenient. Our seamless integration connects you to a global network of flights and transport, simplifying your travel like never before. Who are we? We transcend traditional booking systems, providing a single itinerary tailored just for you. Experience the ease and reliability of a journey planned from your doorstep to your final destination. Start your journey with confidence. Choose Door Flights for a hassle-free travel experience. Your adventure begins here. Visit door2doorflights.com and embark on your journey today.
All right. So I just want to say that, first of all, that's a fantastic video. And second of all, this highlights the genius innovation that Ratan has for creating this new rideshare process. And I wanted to just let all of the audience know, again, I know you heard me say this before, but Ratan is such a humble man. He's not going to like it when I say this, but he has been blessed by God to be a genius in creating this, and his motivation has been to give back to help others have a better life. He came to the US as a youth, was a driver for a rideshare app, and he saw what the ways that he could improve this. And so he created this incredible technology to bless more people's lives. So Ratan, I don't want to take any more of your time. I would love to hear you tell us a little bit more. And thank you again for your humility. Thank you for your love. And thank you for your desire to create more peace, to create a better life, to help other people have more happiness in their life.
Well, first of all, I really want to appreciate it. I want to thank you so much. I understand we have a glitch, in the technology and other things in life, and that's what life is all about. I really, really appreciate that, and give me the opportunity to making sure that what can we do to make people's life easier and better. I started, in transportation industry 30 years ago when I was very young, with one vehicle.
Hey, Ratan, the sound is a little bit low, so if you could speak up a little closer to the microphone.
Sure. How about now?
That's a little better.
Okay. So can you hear me now? Let me see if I can make some adjustment as well. Okay. How about now?
Yeah, that's better. We can hear you now.
Well, first of all, I want to appreciate it. I want to thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to see if we can share, our vision, and what can we do to make people's life easier and better. Because this is where, I started with a very young person, driving a vehicle back in 30 years ago. I think when you look at it and over the years, what I've seen and so forth. But let me tell you one thing before I say anything else. Really, I always, whenever I'm looking at the business and what it's going to do, what we can do, there's really always opportunity for everyone. That is no matter what business that I want to implement and start, we want to make sure that everybody wins in it, right? For example, right, even right now, the service that we're launching, either service before that, I've been doing this for 30 plus years, and we were the second largest company in the country providing the people a ride from the home to the airport. So we're serving over, throughout the United States, all airports, and whenever you are booking a flight, and then when you need a ride to and from the airport, and you book with us, we pick you up right from your home on time, help you with luggage and everything else. And then we, have our purely share ride service. It's a very, very complicated software, way before even other company came in the market. Why I'm saying that? Because literally, when you book in advance reservation with us, and then our system is smart enough to figure it out, what is your furthest point out, and what is the second place where we picking you up, and third, and so forth, and you need to be at the airport a certain time. And then our system will look at it if it's going to take 7 minutes or 8 minutes or what have you to pick up from that person to that person to that person. So it's all put it together systematically. So we've been in this industry for many, many years. We do understand there's some other company, you can think about difference between, I'll just use the generic word, kind of taxi, right? When you raise your hand, you're looking the taxi driver, and they come pick you up, and then you tell them, hey, I'm going to downtown, and then that's the clock starts ticking, and then when you get off, then you know how much money you're paying, right? But the idea is not just that. I'm gonna go back to the fundamental. We want everybody to win. So especially with us right now, even before that, is that there's a three party. There's a consumer, there's a service, we call it service provider. We don't call them provider. There's a service provider, and the third is company. If it works for all three, whatever that is, that means that it work for everybody. We're all happy. We'll make it, it's an opportunity for all three of us. So we'll make the life as easy and better.
Hey, Ratan, some people are asking questions. So if you want to take a look at the screen, maybe you can answer some of their questions.
Sure.
Do you only operate in big cities, or are you available everywhere? Is one of the questions.
We are available everywhere in the country, and we also available in Europe and Asia. If that's a question.
Okay, go ahead and continue. We're just going to let you know when questions.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So the thing is that then, as we were serving millions of people, picking up from their home to the airport, then I met with a few folks in airline industry, some of the CEO, and I asked them, where are your customers, right? How did the customer getting into your airplane? Well, I said, well, yeah, because we pick up people from the airport to airport. I said, okay. I said, what does it take for them to get from their home to the airport, home to your airplane? He said, well, it's not us, and it's people. Sometimes somebody driving them to the airport. Sometimes they drive their vehicle, then they park there for 2, 3, 4 days, whatever the case may be, right? Or they take a taxi or some other thing to get there. I said, can you just imagine, what if you can actually offer me as a customer saying, hey, Mr. Ratan, right? If you want to book with me as a flight, why can I pick you right from your home and it take you where you need to go, bring you back? He says, it's a good idea, but you know what? We have a lot of problems and ABCD. I said, that's fine. Now we're talking about almost 17 years ago when I met with the CEOs, right? So then I said, what can we do as a company that we've been providing the service from the home to the airport? What if we were able to combine everything together, right? And this is where, it took us almost 3 to 4 years now, because we also have a software company, that we want to make life people's easier and better. What are the challenges when I am traveling, when I book a flight? Okay, well, I book a flight. Well, then I think about, okay, I book a flight, then we book a hotel. Well, then I book a hotel. But after you book a hotel, then, tomorrow you're leaving from home, you're saying, okay, honey, can you drop me off? Or hey, son or daughter, can you give me a ride to the airport? Or maybe you take some other way, or drive there to get to the airport. So this is why we wanted to make life easy and simple. So when all we really looking to do now is we're launching a door-to-door flight. What is the difference between door-to-door flight than any other company that you are out there? Whether I don't know, I want to name it or not, but there's a booking travel booking sites. I can little example, maybe Expedia or somebody, but with us, we're a little bit different. Why? Because we want you to tell us where you want to be picked up, whether it's your home, your office, whatever. We want that location, and then where are you going, right? Your destination. Let's say that I'm going from my office in Inglewood. I'm going to MGM. I'm staying at MGM Las Vegas, right? So when I do that, our system immediately gives you all the different airline options. We're connected to every airline in the world. Okay, so when you are actually then when you search, it's going to give you list of every airport. Right?
Hey, we have another question, Ratan. How does it compare to prices with Uber and Lyft?
I'm definitely gonna answer that, right?
Okay.
So what actually really, when we are looking at is what is really, opportunity for everyone. We want everybody to win. Now, there's some other company came in the market, sort of like I will say, remember I say when I taxi, then you raise your hand. Then a taxi came in the market, sort of like you can think about an app company, whatever you can call them, Uber or Lyft or whatever they are, right? So what you were able to do, all you need to do then is you telling that on the app and saying, oh, I'm going from here to downtown LA or here to there. Therefore, then you can see, oh, I'm going to pay this much money. Other than the taxi, you just need to raise your hand, and then they tell you when you get there, they'll tell you how much it is, right? Now, am I going to go use a Lyft and Uber, what we call a service provider? I don't think so. Okay, why? What's the difference? What the difference is, all these small business owners throughout the country, throughout the world, they all suffer. Why they suffer? They suffer. There's another company came under the table without rules or regulations, right? They had no rules or regulations, right? They came and then people start using them, then all of a sudden they're charging, they're paying $10 versus $50 or $30 when they started 10 years ago, right? Then everybody said, well, let me take this. Well, you know what that happened? They had no rules or regulations whatsoever. So they came in, some 1 or 2 or 3 people that put millions and billions of dollars on it so they can make money. That's what they've done. That's what they went after. It's not that because it's a service, right? It's how they went after under the table without a company like a small company that already been in business for years, right? We put them out of business. So what I'm at the same person, right? Because we're a small business owner, even though we're the second largest company in the country before that, right? What we want to do is I want to help every one of those service providers. If you have a 1 vehicle, 2 vehicle, 5 vehicle, you serving your local airport, we want them to sign up with us. When they're signing up with us and we providing a good professional service, whether you get in the black car and SUV and so forth and so on, but it's not just somebody that you have no idea whether the person been smoking or drinking or have a shirt on or whatever on, and they're gonna pick you up and drop you off. No, we want to stay away from that. We want to have a professional small business owners company throughout the world that can sign up with us. Does that answer that question?
Awesome, Ratan. Thank you so much, man. This is an honor to have you on the stage here, and you're an entrepreneur. I mean, you're the epitome of what this event is, which is called Influence to Income. And just real quick before we let you go, give us a couple advice that we can walk away with, some good takeaways on some of the best ways to make the larger level of income when being a small business or being an entrepreneur.
Absolutely. It's always about a thinking, right? What can you do? This is what we want to do. There's millions and millions of people that are traveling throughout the world every day. We're hoping that, we're very unique. Why? So we worry about a consumer's security and safety and everything. For example, my mom traveled every year. She donated, she go back home and she donated every year. This year, I said, Mom, hold on. Why don't you book a door-to-door flight? When you book a door-to-door flight, they're going to pick you right from your home, take you small village. There's going to be a driver there waiting for you at Delhi airport and take you in the village and then bring you back. She said, oh, my God, son, that's awesome, right? So this is really what we're trying to achieve here is that I want to have turn every small business is a turn into big business. When that consumer book door-to-door flight with us, that reservation goes to all the local operators that's there. Hopefully, that'll bring them a little more revenue.
Okay, and then we got to get to our next speaker, but we did have a question. Is the new driver's service a big competitor? So here's what we're going to do, guys. We got to get this moving, but we're going to have your account in the EasyWay Interactive app. And all of you guys, if you have questions for Ratan, he can answer it in the EasyWay Interactive app, and we'll set that up for you. And make sure that you guys can get in connection with his company, get more involved. We'll have his profile all set up. Thank you so much for coming on, Ratan.
May I give you a comment on the driverless, please? Just a second, right?
I'm sorry.
May I give you a comment on the driverless vehicle? Okay. I want everybody to think the driverless vehicle not your competition. What we want as a small company, when people book a door-to-door flight, we want you to be the owner of a bunch of driverless vehicles, so you can actually get the revenue, so you can serve the consumer, so you're not going out of business with us. You're actually creating a better business.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Ratan, for coming on and giving us such good, insightful information and sharing your story. I mean, you're and would you say that you're in the multi-millions, billions? Like what bracket would you say that you're in on the income side of things? Because obviously you have a lot of influence.
I'm a very small business owner, right? I want everybody to be a billionaire. Make the world a better place. That's all it is at the end of the day.
So that means he's a billionaire, guys. All right, thanks so much, Ratan, for coming on and great information. We so appreciate it. And thank you again to McKinley for bringing him on. Karen, who you have the schedule. I'm just the freestyle host guy that's kind of running around, but I do see someone very special in the queue.
I sent you the schedule. Did you not get the schedule?
But that's why I have you. I don't have time to. I do everything else. But I think we have our is it our final guest today, or do we have how many?
No, it's not our final guest. We have three more guests, so there's still more to come. So
okay, a whole bunch of new guests. But I do see somebody that is one of our celebrity ambassadors, one of our superstars in the back end here, and this is a super exciting thing. Guys, we're getting ready to do a campaign and really fundraise and crowdfund to make this happen, make his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame happen. And the gentleman that's about to come up is one of our legends and a good friend of mine, and he's very much of a philanthropy person with a lot of kids and charity and so. We're going to play a quick little video on what he does on the charity side, because too many people talk about all the A-list level films and TV shows and everything that he does on the Hollywood side. We're going to show you the charity side of a Mr. Bill Duke, who's our next A-list speaker coming up on the stage, and it's an honor to have him.
My name is Bill Duke. I'm the founder of the Duke Media Foundation. This is my passion.
We bring in 12 youth, high school age, and they come and sit with us for 6 to 10 weeks, and we teach them media and financial literacy.
I have really enjoyed the Bill Duke program. It's really changed my life.
I just thought I was going to learn how to make movies. That was wrong. I learned financial literacy. I learned how to use green screens. I learned a lot.
They really help in pushing towards doing better things. It's a really great program, and it's also just really fun.
We had a wonderful time in the Bill Duke program. We will always be back.
Not only did I learn a lot, but I met so many awesome people.
Just looking at the work that they've done, I think it's a good thing for kids and youth to have the opportunity to understand what goes into this type of industry.
If you're thinking about this is a must for your child, for their future.
So much more than just what the craft is, but responsibility, how to be timely, how to present yourself, how to network.
We want to encourage you guys to keep the Duke Media Foundation going and running. Go to our website, dukemediafoundation.org. We definitely want to encourage our children of all race to keep going, to follow their dreams, and that is the whole purpose of the Duke Media Foundation.
We ask you to join us in this effort any way that you can. We accept anything from $1 to $750 million, and if you can empathize with our cause, please join us in any way that you can.
Isn't that so beautiful? Just the way that he gives back and the way that he is working to increase literacy through media, and I'm just so proud of him. So he's on. Would you like to bring him up, Eric?
Well, do you have an introduction for him? Are we going to introduce him?
Yes.
I mean, you can't just.
I didn't know if you were going to do it or if I was going to do it. So
you can't just bring Bill Duke on the screen. You have to give a man like that the proper introduction.
Yes, we do. I did say this, and I'm going to say it again. This is a little bit of a repeat from before, but yes, he's an acclaimed actor, director, producer, writer, and humanitarian. He leads Duke Media Entertainment. He's dedicated to quality entertainment worldwide. And don't we need more quality entertainment? For over 30 years, Duke Media has produced films and TV and has expanded to new media. He is his credits include acting in The Predator, and he is also in American Gigolo and Menace to Society. And he also has directed award-winning documentaries, Dark Girls and Sister Act 2, and many, many more. So we would love to have him tell us more about him. So Bill Duke, I know I didn't quite do that justice, but I'm going to bring you up and let you tell us more.
Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it. This is a wonderful show, and Eric, you did a great job, and so do you. I'm just going to be brief. I'm just, happy to be still living, and number two, still being able to contribute to the Duke Media Foundation. We're restarting that very soon because it was based in LA and now in Atlanta. So I want to be able to have it here in Atlanta also. And maybe we'll have it in different places, different parts of the country. But the foundation, really, I call it edutainment, where we teach young people how to use entertainment in terms of if an investor invests in them, they have an obligation to make that investor their money back. So we teach them the business of that. But we say edutainment because whatever content you create, we want it to make people feel and think. And another thing I want to say is,
Bill, not to stop you, man, but I want to kind of guide you down a road here, okay? Because this is the Influence to Income Summit, and I'd love for you to share your story on how you first created your influence, and then you leveraged it to more relationships and influence that then turned into income. How do you make income in Hollywood? Like if you could stick to those topics and just tell your story, man. Just tell behind the scenes, whatever you can, when it comes to influence and income. A lot of people don't really make a lot of money in Hollywood. It's hard to actually make money. Would you agree? Could you talk a little bit about that?
Well, it's called show business. And a lot of people pay attention to the show part, but they don't understand the business. And there are fundamentally three components to the business. There is, the investment dollars that you have to come up with. And then there's distribution, whether you do it yourself or partner. And then there is marketing. Those three elements are the foundation. Now, whether you do it old school, like movies that have been done, or whether you embrace the new platforms of social media, those elements still exist. And the last thing I want to say about that is I still want to focus on the quality of what you create. And makes you understand that to every relevant movie, there are story arcs, the beginning, middle, and end, and character arcs. The characters have a beginning, middle, and end. That's being ignored today because today, folks, there's enough explosions and gunshots and fights and murders, etc. It seems to be enough to entertain. And I'm not putting it down. I just like to see more edutainment.
Well, let me get it back on here there. Thank you for answering that. And so can you talk a little bit about wearing a producer's hat? Let's talk to the producers, the content creators. And if you want to turn your camera down a little bit, you do look a little small. I'd like to get you a full screen if that's possible. But as a content creator, how do you make income? A director, a producer, what's your advice?
Well, before social media, you had to go to a studio and get funding and get enough money in your pocket that they'd pay you for your content. But you would not own really a lot of anything. And they would take the ownership really of the content and pay you a fee, which is fine. But what social media has enabled us to do is to create our own distribution portal and to be able to create content for much less dollars and to not necessarily have to go to a studio and use distribution and marketing tools that enable us to own, I'll say it again, own the trademark, copyright, and licensing to the majority of our content. Not that we can't share it with a network, but we can now own a great deal of it. And that's extremely important because that's your legacy, ownership.
Oh, trying to get back on camera there you go. Thank you. That was actually really good advice. You guys post your comments on what you're thinking. And Bill, I'm going to take you back a little bit to back in the Predator days, right? All the wonderful things that you've done, and I'm going to let you kind of watch your scene. I think this is your scene with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Was Predator one of your first films, like first big films?
And my first big film was Predator and Commando, yes.
Okay, can you talk to us? I mean, like, give us any exclusive stories or any fun behind the scenes of what happened when you shot Predator and how you got this role and how much did you make? You know, this was the beginning. This was really kind of what jump started it all to your whole career, right?
Well, yeah, Commando and then Predator. Joel Silver and a lot of the folks that were involved really gave me, a chance. They believed in me, and that's something that I'll never, ever forget. But what is your question specifically again?
Specifically, can you give us any behind-the-scenes stories on the setup Predator and kind of this is like the jump start? Hold on.
Well, we were in the jungles of Puerto Vallarta. I don't know if you've ever been to Puerto Vallarta in Palenque. Palenque is where the pyramids are, which is incredible. But we were in the middle of the jungle. We would be in our hotel, then drive 45 minutes to the jungle where there were animals and bugs and coral snakes, and it was an environment that was very, very challenging, but it brought us all together as a brotherhood because we had to crawl on our bellies and crawl past snakes, etc., in the jungle. And the snakes didn't care about your movie credits. And one example, and I've said this many times, is we, the first week we were there, the caterer put netting around the food tent. But the first 3 days or 4 days, we got our food. There were bugs in the food because the bugs got through the netting. And so we told the caterer, there's bugs in this food, take this junk back. And the caterer would say, gentlemen, we're not putting bugs in the food, we're in the middle of the jungle. I'm doing the best I can. By the end of the week, it was called protein.
Yum. What was that? Was that a fun delicacy? I know bugs are actually. I've heard some bugs are actually really healthy for you.
Well, you should have some. I don't want any more.
No, thank you. Karen, I see you back there laughing backstage. And so I mean, X-Men, man. I mean, I remember you in X-Men and a lot of different like superpower, like DC and Marvel type movies. How do you get, like, explain to the audience how you go from like Predator, which is more of a mainstream film, but then you're talking about Marvel and DC that goes even more mainstream. How do you evolve in the ladder of Hollywood in your opinion?
Well, I think you have to be very selective in terms of the choices that you make. I've been offered a lot of different kinds of things, but it didn't, and I could have made a lot more money, but I just I couldn't relate to the film. I could not relate to the character and what the film was saying. So, and a lot of friends of mine who are very wealthy, based on the choices they've made, they had families to feed, so they took roles that they had to take, etc. But I was very fortunate, and I was more selective. I didn't make as much money as I could have, but I really was at peace with the choices I made. And when I see my films today, I'm happy with the choices that I made. And as I said, it's called show business, and you have to be understanding of, you got to feed your family, but at the same time, you make a movie, it lives far beyond your physical existence. Your children, your grandchildren see it. So you want it to be involved in something that you are proud of.
I love it. I love it, man. We talked a little bit behind the scenes on producing some projects together. So someone saw you on the pitch party with me, and I actually had a fan question come in, and I'm going to ask that question. If you and I were to produce a project together, what direction would you, Bill, want to head down? What type of project would you have in mind? Because EasyWay, you know me, I'm a character, I'm all over the place, I'm a connector, I'm family, and I was an Axe body spray star. I did little things here and there, nowhere near you. But like, what direction would you head if you and I partnered, if you and I produced together?
Well, you have a great personality. I would like to do some dramedies with you. That is drama, but also comedy. It makes people feel and makes people laugh. And so just finding great stories that, have a real great character lines and character arcs and, the arc of the story. I think it's still possible to do that. Now, I'm not saying everybody cares about story arcs and character arcs, but I think if we did that together, that they would be attracted to the content we created. Plus, we got to make our, money back for our investors. So we got to be wise that way in terms of business. We can also give people something to think about and feel. Does that make any sense?
100%, man. I want to do something very innovative and different. I want to do interactive films. I want to take it to a whole nother level where you're watching the film and the fans can actually create what you're going to watch kind of happen next. Because with technology nowadays and AI and how everything's shifted, you can almost real time change scene in a sense with AI because it's moving so fast. How are you coping with the digital shift? A legend like you and everything that you've done, I mean, you got to be catching up, or something's got to be going on, with how we're shifting so digitally.
Well, the genie's out of the bottle, ain't going back in. So you may want to fight AI, but it's too late. And so the question is, how do you embrace it in a way where it speaks of your values? There are business decisions you can make in terms of, I said, making the investors their dollars back, making your money back. But I think both can be done. And I think, yes, right now, a lot of action films are, bombs and guns and explosions and fights and the rest of it. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think you can also have films that have, action in it. At the same time, you can make people feel and think. And so that's my goal, and that's what I want to work with you on.
Well, I'm excited. Yeah, I agree with you 100%, and not just me, but the EasyWay family, because I want to bring them into the opportunity that Hollywood doesn't give. That's one of my big passions. Is I want to open up a lot of doors that Hollywood doesn't open up. And so, out of all the projects that I know you probably have been asked this question a lot, but you've acted with pretty much every legend. You probably know everybody in the industry. Out of everything that you've done, what stands out? What project stands out the most? And can you talk a little bit about the influence and the income side of the project that stands out in your head the most out of all the projects that you've done? You've probably done thousands, but what stands out the most, and how did you take influence and turn it into income?
Well, I had the great fortune of working with the great Whoopi Goldberg on a film called Sister Act 2. And it was an outstanding challenge because it was a musical. I'd never directed a musical before, but Disney gave me the opportunity and loved them for it. And Whoopi was incredible to work with. She is an incredible talent, but also a very good person. And the subject matter of Sister Act 2, which really was about taking these kids who were in gangs and being self-destructive to a place where they took that energy and through music turned it into something powerful and positive, was a message that I wanted to give. That, you know, I understood their frustrations with the world. I understood their frustrations with race. I understood their frustrations with poverty they were facing. But rather than being self-destructive, they could be progressive, they could be fulfilled, they could be creative and take that energy and turn it into something positive. And that was the message of the film. I think a lot of young people saw it. I think they were impacted by it, and I think it's a very proud moment of my life.
Very well said. I appreciate that, Bill. You know, I appreciate your time and being here. I mean, we got tons of different fans that are asking you questions and commenting. Denise said that she's met you and she's been there a couple times, and you're making amazing, great choices in entertainment, and it takes an inner stillness that most don't have. I love that. I love that. So many EasyWay family members support you. Now, I want to give you a chance in closing to talk about the amount of influence that you're about to make and what type of impact and you know, what type of income do you think that you will be able to make for good causes, for your foundation, off of you getting your star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame? I want to give you some time to talk about that and tell people about your crowdfunding campaign.
Well, please, Eric is a good contact in terms of you knowing where to go to bring dollars for the funding of my Hollywood Walk of Fame. And I appreciate him so much for his support and caring. And it's a privilege. I mean, to have them really nominate me and want me to do it, it will be my legacy, part of my legacy. And so we have to raise $75,000, and in the raising of those dollars, sometime mid next year, if we get the money, we can get the star laid down and put my footprint on it, handprints, whatever. And something I'm very, very proud of and grateful for. And it will be there forever. So if you want to donate, whether it's $1, whether it's 10 cents or more, please, 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 I would appreciate it. And God bless you for it. I appreciate it. And Eric will tell you where to go to donate. And thank you.
Yeah, guys. So reach out to us. It's all going to be on the EasyWay interactive app. We're going to be doing a real special campaign. We're actually going to be getting on a new platform you guys will be hearing about soon. That's kind of like Zoom, but we're going to be doing some great stuff, masterminds, and a lot of real fun stuff with Bill to help him accomplish this goal and leave his legacy. Not that he's not going to accomplish this goal. It's going to happen. And the fact that they reached out to you, Bill, it's not surprising in any way. Your legacy lives on. It was our honor to honor you and give you your Legend Award, name the award after you. And we're very much looking forward to our EasyWay Awards Golden Gala, the next Golden Gala, and to see who's going to get nominated and who's going to get a chance to get your award. And thank you so much for all your support. In closing, I'm just going to let you say a few words about EasyWay and tell people to follow your EasyWay profile.
Please follow my EasyWay profile. But what Eric is doing, in terms of bringing very, very powerful people together in a way that is egoless, where they want to give back, they want to help. We're talking about multimillionaires, people in powerful positions corporately, people that are famous. He has brought folks together, and he's able to do that because they understand his intention, that in these very divided times, he wants to bring us together, and he's doing it on so many levels. So any support you can give to him and the EasyWay, everything he's doing, please, please, please don't hesitate, because his ego is not involved. He really cares. We've known each other for many, many years, and this is not a first for him. He's always been this way. He's always given back. He's always tried to bring folks together. And I respect him for that. God bless him for that. And I hope that you'll support him in every way that you can.
You're on mute there, Karen. We gotta get you off.
I was just going to say, QR code. Can we add his QR code to the screen? I can do that if you want me to. Anyway, I want to let everybody know that I put the link in the comments. There's his QR code. And I put the link in the comments so that you can donate for his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Again, congratulations, Bill. I'm so happy that we were able to have you on. Thank you for your generosity to spend your time with us. And I just encourage everyone to donate.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks for being with us. Bye-bye now.
Take care.
Wow, what a humble man, and all that he has accomplished. His list of credits is massive, and to want to give back again. Do you notice that theme with all of these people that are with us today? So we have another fantastic celebrity that is coming on. He's my friend Marvin Williams, and as I mentioned earlier, when I met him last year, there was just this incredible energy about him where he just loves people, and you could feel that about him. And what's so incredible is that he not only is a talented actor, writer, producer, director. He has Big M Entertainment. He's working with the Sony and Fox studios, as well as AI Ventures. What a unique combination. And now, just as Bill Duke said, the genie's out of the bottle and it's not going back in. And so embrace AI, which Marvin has already done, lecturing at MIT. So he is just a brilliant man. Marvin has also worked with the Jacksons, Mickey Rourke, Nick Cannon, Dwayne Martin, Magic Johnson, to name a few. He has many, many more. But anyway, I want to welcome Marvin to the stage. And thank you, Marvin. We're so glad that you could be with us today.
Oh, thank you. And I love that intro. I love the graphic and the audio. Whoa.
Well, somebody's calling me. What's up, Marvin? Glad you made it, brother. I got my pen and my paper ready to listen about that influence and income, especially that income with Sony and Fox.
Right. Well, the funny thing about income is, I think what's synonymous is you got to know how do you choose where to invest your time to create that income, right? And I think that is pretty much the common denominator. Where do you put that time to generate and monetize your ideas, right? And I think from dealing with one of the most, or two of the most treacherous domains of expertise, which is also tech and Hollywood. Some common denominators. I'm sorry, I'm getting like 20 calls right now, and I think that's because I told people my schedule, and then we kind of pushed my thing back. So I know people were kind of like freaking out, like, "Hey, we're supposed to be jumping on the call," and I'm literally just ending the call on everybody. So
I was gonna say, every single time you hear his voice go down and you hear like that's him getting a phone call. So like you gotta like put your phone on vibrate or something. But hey, keep going,
yeah.
keep going.
Yeah, but basically, hopefully, I don't get too many more. But basically, it's like really just where do you put that time, and what do you invest in? You know, we're in obviously the another changing of the guard. AI is here. I've been able to witness, you know, industry changes from .coms to different levels of software, and also the same thing in entertainment. We've seen, you know, if I look at Jurassic Park and I look at, you know, animatronics that were done away with so that we can deal with CG. You know, we've seen the tides, you know, draw back from the coast, and then we've seen the tsunamis come too. And that's bad timing with the tsunami situation because we just had an 8.5 earthquake, I think, over there in Russia that sent the tsunami this way. But you get it. The tides of economies, you know, we kind of understand.
So Marvin, we both have a lot of influence, as you know. We're talking about producing projects together. We're talking about doing a lot of different things. Talk about this stage is the Influence to Income Summit. Talk about what you did to create your influence when it comes to relationships and maneuvering and positioning, you know, to get yourself to the top.
Well, I appreciate the addition of to the top. You know, I'm still striving to go to the top. But at the end of the day, I know what you're saying. You know, I am in definitely some rare air, and I appreciate that too. You just had Bill Duke on. I remember sitting down with Bill Duke years ago with a few producers from Sony, and we were going back and forth. And then Bill Duke and I don't know if you would remember, but we decided to embark on a couple things, and then we were excited. But then, you know, we both got busy. But I think the common denominator is that you want to perfect your craft, and you want to perfect who you are. You want to do two things. Not only do you want to perfect the craft that you want to monetize, you want to work on yourself equally. And I think when you do that, you know, gatekeepers, powers that be, people who are more positioned than you can say, hey, I want to work with this person. And if you're perfecting your craft, then you can deliver and stand by what got you into the room. I think my name is synonymous with being able to deliver what I talk about in the room. And because I look at the game film of my life and I try to be a better person every day, I think that begins to resonate. So people, I've been fortunate, want to work with me at very high levels. And then when it comes down to testing what I said I can do or we can do, you know, when you execute, that makes everybody even more appreciative and happy.
Karen, I'm waiting for you. I'm not taking it all.
Okay. Well, I never know. So, well, I just have to say, Marvin, you have such a beautiful energy, and I was saying this to you, and I'm going to say it again to the audience, that it's not very often that you find someone that has expertise and is driven and is really focused in what they're doing and excels in what they're doing. Then in several different areas. So he excels in the entertainment industry, he excels in AI, and he excels in emotional intelligence. And I appreciate that from you. And so tell us more about how you would advise. Now you said perfect your craft, but what else could we do? Like if I want to, if I have an idea for a film and I you know, connecting with you on the EasyWay app, and I'm saying, Marvin, what do you recommend? What would you tell me?
I would say, first of all, know that you got to be educated on where you're going. You know, in all parts of life, you want to have the most information that you can gather in terms of the direction you're headed. When you say you have a film, I think everybody in Los Angeles has a film. And, you know, most of the world loves filmmaking. So let's just say that it's very competitive. So having a film is not going to be the biggest thing for you to announce. I have a little joke that I tell people, even when I'm like at Cheesecake Factory, I'm like, you know, if we want to get a script, let's just talk to every employee here right now, from busboy to cook to waiter. And there's a script probably with each one of them. What you want to do is you want to look at the business, look at the timing of where maybe this story can be told. Hollywood is a business, so you want to have something that's going to be monetizable. or you want to have something that's going to be award worthy. Hollywood works on those pendulums. Win an award, which is not the most, blockbusterish type of IP being intellectual property, or you want to have something that they believe can really, earn its positioning at the box office. Now, what's tough is you're also basically creating a business. A script is a business. And at the end of the day, this business wants to succeed. And you're basically shooting an arrow that's going to land about a year from now or longer. I mean, I'm aware of many producers, and I have friends who've worked on projects that years. One of the biggest things that you want to do also while you have your script or your idea is don't do it foolishly. Don't just quit your day job because you wrote this magnificent 90 pages in final draft. Please keep your day job, because I don't want to have to be looking out for your GoFundMe to stay alive. But what you want to do is make sure that you have some level of economy under you as well, because you're going to be taking meetings, you're going to be going through your ups and your downs. You might get fortunate to meet with someone like myself or above, or Bill Duke, or really a really positioned producer. And even then, you still got to not wait it out, but you got to go through the entire process of things to really finally be able to watch your movie become, or your idea become, accomplished. It's a treacherous place, so you really do want to find people who are ethical and are loyal to not only themselves but your project. IP gets, unfortunately, borrowed, if you will, all the time. So you got to keep your wits about you. Make sure that you have some level of financing under you. Don't quit the day job, and then perfect your craft, perfect yourself as a person. And I think then you're starting with the right 2 steps to where you can pretty much land a person like me or above. And I've been fortunate to touch all kinds of projects. Just recently I was on a James Cameron project for about half a year. Then that project was sold, and then we have all kinds of names I can throw at you from all kinds of accolades. But the bottom line is, be a good person, perfect your craft. Don't do anything crazy like all of a sudden quit and think you've made it just because you've written those 90 pages. Easy will tell you. And then you go at it. And then hopefully you find things like the Easy Network, or places that can create some level of engagement for you, or you can learn and get educated, and you go from there. And that's pretty much, sorry for the muffler. That's pretty much what I'm driven by. That's kind of like my own little bit of mathematics, if you will.
Right. So I was going to ask you, what is lighting you up? What next project are you working on that just lights you up?
Eesh. I mean, I don't want to name drop, but there's a few. there's a few good ones. The funny thing, Karen, is that me, I'm a humble guy. So I grew up watching movies. So I think the biggest thing that I really do marvel at is that, and when I say marvel, I think I've attracted those guys too. The space that I'm in, I look around and I see a lot of talent and people that I grew up watching their products. And then remember, I was a techie first. I had a whole life in tech first. And I used to, in my offices, I would always have a few monitors, always displaying movies while I was waiting for code to compile or whatever I'm doing. I call it white noise. I would always have that around me, just movies going on. So I was turning into more of an even movie buff as a techie in all my years in tech, and consulting, of course, for Ernst & Young to Disney. But the projects I have around me, from small to big, I'm grateful for, because I didn't even know I would be in this space. I had a lot of people say, Hollywood is tough. Why leave tech? You're positioned. But, my inner compass drove me to Hollywood, and I'm very happy that I had the courage and the ability to take the necessary leap. And where I'm at today, I'm just marveled by where I'm at today. I know there's further to go, but the relationships I have, the studios that are cheering me on, the producers, I'm just grateful for all of it.
Well, I love your gratitude. Can I ask him another question, or are you?
We had a email question. Someone that's watching on, which actually is real smart. If you're watching on Roku, guys, or watching on the big TV, you can email EasyWay Promotions, letter E, letter Z, EasyWayPromotions@gmail.com. The question was, Marvin, is what exactly do you do with Sony and Fox?
Well, with Sony, it's interesting. I had my offices there for a year. Sony has been a client from 8 years ago, which involved editing and shooting. What exactly I do, I think both of us don't know. Sony, I call myself kind of like the Fresh Prince of Sony, because I know all the executives from top to bottom. I'll be working with development staff on like TV shows. That's like trying to bring ideas to the surface. But I'm independent, and I'm an interestingly independent producer to where I can work with some of the biggest in the world. But the studio is more like cheering on my efforts. But at the same time, when you have offices there and you're dealing with the actual Sony staff, there's things that we engage into, smaller projects. We haven't, from the studio standpoint, they haven't decided on which major film I'm playing with, but they also know that I have full rights to shoot on the lot and everything like that. Our insurances and all of our relationships are in place. So I've shot some things on the lot that were smaller, but the studio is more like a big brother saying, "Hey, you've qualified to work out your ideas on this lot, and at the same time, we're also interested in collaborating." The collaboration relationship took off maybe a couple years ago, and at Fox, it's the same thing. Fox has different subsidiaries or streaming platforms it deals with, from Fox Soul to Fox Tubi, you have Fox Sports. So the development executives over there and myself were also working on a couple of things. I'll probably have projects coming out on Fox and one of those streaming platforms before. We have a few things on Fox Tubi, but we're playing with other areas of Fox with their actual day-to-day executives. So for the question, it's pretty much now we've earned the right to develop with the studios, where we've earned the right to co-produce, we've earned the right to co-finance, and we're just trying to figure out which projects are the right ones moving forward, because playing at that level, we have to have all the ducks in a row, but at least the studio is saying, "Hey, we're definitely engaging your career and your future, and let's see what works." Hopefully that helps.
No, it definitely does. And one more question, and then Karen, you let us know when we got to get our next amazing speaker up. Man, today has been fun. But I'm looking for. I mean, you and I, man, we've had a lot of conversations, and one of the biggest things that I want to do is I want to play together to support the EasyWay family. You know what I mean? Like we're both big producers. We're both open up doors for people. We love to watch other people succeed. What do you think about you coming together and me and the network and whatever we could do to create some sort of opportunity project, like some sort of opportunity for people that have skill set, the people that have vision, people that have scripts, whatever it might be. And basically to open up a door for what Hollywood is not opening up. Open up an EasyWay door for the EasyWay family, you know?
Well, I'll say the biggest thing people want to realize is that creativity is like God-given, and Hollywood can't stop that. And I'm on both sides of the fence when we talk about the gatekeeping. Hollywood is a gatekeeper only because there's so many people from around the world who want to get in. You have to put the moat with the alligators legal around that, because not everybody's coming in for the right intention, this and the other. So you got to have some kind of safety nets and guardrails for that. On the flip side, though, people have to also realize that every executive that I know, and I know some of the best in the world, the top executives of TV and film, they all want good projects. I don't know any major producer, studio head for any studio. And remember, I deal with the heads over there from Universal to Fox to Sony. I don't know any of them that doesn't want a great E.T., a great Jaws, a great Men in Black, a great Ghostbusters. They all do. But sometimes people, in their own naivety and their own ego, believe that just because they wrote something that it fits that dynamic, not realizing that the writing to the directing to the editing to the score are all masterful sciences. And that's why I say perfect your craft, because what they might not know, just because you bang out a script, a 90-page script, you might think it's great to you. But remember, you're dealing with a lab that's looking at hundreds or thousands of scripts by some really good writers, away from contacting the agencies like CAA to grab a Sorkin or whomever. And the only reason why I'm coming up in the ranks too is because of speed, the level at which I write. Remember, I come from techiness first. So I'm already dealing with big labs, talking to big labs. So I kind of had prerequisites that I didn't even know that I had that have helped. So just pay attention to the fact that the studios do want great work. It's just everybody's trying to flood them with their work. but there are diamonds in the rough. And back to your point, Easy, yeah, we can work together, because one of the best times that I have on set are when people come up to me and say, hey, man, thanks, Marv. You're helping me live my dream. That's the biggest honor for me when I'm on set doing anything, and people come to me saying, they're living their dream through our producership. So, I respect you as a solid guy, solid producer out there, also carving your own Hollywood. I'm, of course, on my side of it, but between both of us, we can probably make a few people's dreams come true.
I love it. Well said. Well, with that, mic drop. Boom. We got to get to the next guest. But I appreciate your time, man. I know you got all these phone calls coming in. You got to get back to your business. But leave us with.
What I did? No, I just told my family to call me to make me look important. That's all I did. I said, no, I appreciate that. And I know we're going to.
Well, hey, leave us with a couple words of why people would want to join EasyWay in your opinion, and then let them know that they can go to your profile and get connected with you, if you wouldn't mind.
Well, I would say that you and Karen as people, I believe in you two first. And I think whatever you two touch, you Easy, you touch it with such of an integrity and such of a 24/7 spirit to make it really work for people. I think when people sign up, you as that genius man in the back of the Wizard of Oz are doing everything you could possibly do to see people move ahead and move forward off of your application. So starting with that drive, I think that's great. And plus, at the same time, look, you got people like Bill Duke, myself, and other great people on there, and your network is growing. So not only did you envision something great and you rolled up your sleeves, people are beginning to really resonate. So my thought process is not why not go where the winners are, right? And why not go where the momentum's going? And you as a backbone for the entire initiative, I believe in that too. And plus, I know some of the bigger initiatives that you're about. So I really do applaud what you're doing. I applaud what Easy's doing. I thank you guys for having me. I'm going to be talking to you guys over the weekend. And it's always just a humble thank you for both of you.
All right. Well, our next guest is Dr. Gloria Sberis, and she is a global humanitarian and legal pioneer. She's one of 10 founding leaders behind the American Disabilities Act. Wow. Thank you. Thank you from all of us who have disabilities who are appreciative of the American Disabilities Act. She was honored by the British Parliament for global impact and featured on BBC. And with dual law degrees and 2,300 medical contracts and innovations in stem cell therapy, she's also involved in real estate. And so her work in stem cell therapy is something that is becoming extremely popular. And so I'd like to welcome Dr. Gloria Sberis. Hi, Dr. Gloria. So good to have you with us.
Thank you. Thank you. Is my mic on?
Your mic is on. Yes.
All right. Excellent. First of all, I would really like to thank all of you for all the work that you've done. I've known Eric for quite a few years now, but he has just been amazing. The guests that you had today, I have to tip my hat and go, very interesting people, really worth listening to, most definitely. Very good, and I thank you. But I also want to thank your guests for also having me here, for having them attend this talk that I do have. And it really is important. It's been growing. The interest in stem cell and what we do and all the technologies. And I'd like to address history, present, and future, because it is exponentially just growing, and the interest in technology and the medical industry is amazing. And so my way of perhaps introducing myself, which, we're those of us that are buried in our work usually don't surface much. So a bit of an introduction, I think, on my part would be appropriate. And the way I can do that is by presenting a little bit about my career, what I've been involved in. And I want to begin. I'm very proud of the American Disabilities Act. I cannot tell you how proud I am. I didn't think when we first started, it took years before it really started to take off in the industry. And it was started with parents trying to really help their children get the better education that just wasn't being provided, especially I'll give you an example of learning disabled children that have the subtype of ADHD and the subtypes that go with that. I mean, there were sometimes were considered and still are children that are disruptive in class, so that in the early days they would send them off to separate classes because they did not know that maybe an autistic child is not autistic. They're really quite bright. And same thing with perhaps other children, because the brain just does things that it gives, but it takes. And then when it does give, it gives in abundance. And we've seen that with many of our scientists, even today, with Elon Musk, with many other futurists and gifted engineers and doctors and scientists. Just amazing things that have come from all of the research, all of the mandates that had to come with the Disabilities Act. But that was the one focus that I wanted to touch on as to the movement that started with just bare root, just a few parents, and then a few more parents, and then a few more. And then it started to go into counties. Counties went into cities, states, and then we just went on. And we were the main chapter over all the chapters that actually kind of gathered at the final point. And that was when we decided, we all met, and all the leaders of all the chapters nationwide, we met in Lexington, Kentucky. The night before, we were going to again approach Congress to pass that bill. And being the legal liaison and also marketing and 12 other of us were sitting at the table because the rest of the group were in other areas, but we were in there and we were going, if we don't get our bill passed this time, they won't listen to us again. So honest to goodness, I decided this is what we have to do, because we all put our heads together. What can we do? And I felt we need to challenge them, meaning Congress, to live in the shoes of a disabled child that cannot read what's on the board because they have dyslexia. A child that cannot get to their classes because they cannot walk there. They may be paraplegic or other disabilities. The disabilities are countless, and yet they had to deal with that. And then they were not in the general population, and they were teased. These were usually high-risk children. It was very difficult, really difficult. So we said, let's go forward. I want this to be, we must challenge Congress to live in the shoes of those disabilities for 24 and hopefully, if they'll accept, 48 hours. Guess what? We got our law the next morning. We had a breakthrough like we just couldn't believe. Everybody was just falling out of their chairs. We thought, oh no, if we don't do it this time, they're going to turn us down again, and we're done. And then we're back to square one. We did it. We absolutely did it. Wow. And we were so exhausted over all those years that we were traveling from city to city, state to state, just conference after conference with universities, with anybody that would listen to us. And we did that. Then that's the Disabilities Act. And I'm very proud of that. But also, too, I want to speak now on the areas, and I have to take notes because I just got off of a 12-hour rotation with the patients. So that is where we were with just that one stage in my career. And it was a very, very, very interesting time where we also would like to address is a bit of the history of stem cell, which was in and of its own a real wild ride, a very wild ride. And how I became interested and involved in stem cell is one of my neighbors always had these big barbecues, and some friends had come over, and that's here in town in Orange County. And I would love to listen to some of the doctors, because it was a good doctor group that usually would come. It's just everybody, but a lot of them tend to be in the medical business. And one of them was one of my favorite people that I would just be engaged with for hours on what is happening to stem cell. What's the latest? And he, at that point, he was already very, very involved in stem cell, but because of all the regulations in the States, he could not help so many of his patients. So he did go international, and he did form a nonprofit for children with disabilities. And that's where he really put his time and effort, where he knew that he could help many, many children with these disability issues. And that was back, I think, in the 70s when he started. He was a true trailblazer. And I thank him eternally for bringing me in. He did. It was him that introduced me and brought me in to and with his fellow stem cell providers, stem cell pioneers. And it was a very small group of us. And that is where it all began for me. So little by little, I was, of course, in the medical field. I did all the lab. My specialty also is stem cell, of course, exosome. Now the hybrid of stem cell. And when we started in stem cell, it was basically introduced into the States with the adipose and the umbilical cord and all this and that. But with those, they were problems, because you do have that circular, the circular issue of that tumor possibility. And that's what gave stem cell a very, very bad name. But rightly so. And I will admit that all day long. But some people, when you're desperate, you do desperate things. And so then, of course, now technology then kept working on what works best. What works best? How can we do this? How can we eliminate the tubular issue? And because it does circulate in the body and it sets in. Stem cell has that miraculous ability to talk to other cells, meaning other parts of the body, and regenerate itself. But if it carries something that should not be, that's where your issues kind of are potential, and they're high potential. So everybody has to be very, very aware. Everyone had to at that point, much more at that point in time. But, we kept moving on. We kept moving right along. And it just has been amazing. We're now treating people, especially like at our clinic. We see miracles all the time. I'll give you an example. One of my patients had absolutely bone on bone. This is me. Actually, this was my patient, bone on bone, on her knees. She could not even walk in because the horrendous pain to walk or stand when you have bone on bone. It's excruciating. But I'm glad that she chose not to be medicated, not to go on pain management, because I'm also against a lot of the pharmaceuticals. I even had a show going for quite some time where we would talk about the pharmaceuticals and maybe there's other possibilities, and it did quite well, but can't do everything. It was good, and we had a lot of people calling in. However, when she came in, like I said, it was in a wheelchair, and approximately we went into the surgery room maybe about an hour and a half. At that point in time, we did the stem cell to the knee area on both. And within 45 minutes, she was out in recovery. Didn't take that long. So in about within 2 hours, she was wheeled out to the side. You know how you have to have a wheelchair to take you out to the curb. Then your family or whoever else is picking you up. She literally was able to stand up and walk and be used to being on her feet again. That's how powerful stem cell is. Now, look at it this way also. Now, go forward to that time. That was in the mid 80s. Now, and today, 2025, miracles. We are rebuilding cartilage. Sophisticated technology is rebuilding cartilage to damaged joints, areas of the body that no one would even think, or diseases. Absolutely diseases.
Dr. Gloria, we have some questions. One of the ones is it true that the placenta has a wealth of usable stem cells that can cure diseases that are considered incurable? And I know a lot of times people will save the placenta and freeze dry it, and then they will consume those capsules of the placenta. Is that something that you could address?
I'm glad you asked that, because I hear that over and over. I'm kind of I like to stay closest to the road on what I know and what I've seen. And I know that those capsules have been on the market, and they'll probably be on the market from here to the end. However, just like I said a little while ago, what if that capsule contains what it's not supposed to, which is a potential of that roaming cancer cell or whatever, but it's tumors that we're concerned about, and we've seen it. So if it's off the shelf, it was sent from Timbuktu, and I don't mean to be that arrogant on that, but facts are facts. And you want to stay closest to the road, to real science, to real stem cell science and other sciences that are really available,
so
that are here.
Yeah, so if it was your own placenta and you created the capsules out of that, would that be safer, or would that still not be safe?
I'm not big on that formula.
Yeah,
I'm just not.
That's very interesting.
However, I would look into it further again, because we left that some time ago, because we kind of are currently and have been dealing with mostly just real science of what we're using, of what has been working. And it's like the fork in the road. Are you going to go with what was working maybe 10, 12, 15 years ago, where people were really, really starting the adipose and the umbilical cord and all that, and the umbilical wart? It's not used anymore, just the way it was, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Right. This is we could go on and on. I know the audience has lots of questions that they would
That's
love to.
fine. I'll talk till I drop. Basically, that's what I do. That's what I've been doing. I even lost my voice yesterday. I had a long conference, and then after that, I had a 12-hour rotation. So we do what we need to do.
That's right.
And I just cannot state enough when it comes to stem cells. If you're not sophisticated enough, or you trust the people that you're working with, or order their products or whatever, know what you're doing, because when you ingest, then it could be, I'm always cautious. Let's just put it that way. I'm very, very cautious.
So if I'm a consumer and I'm trying to be cautious, and I'm trying to know that I'm getting a high grade stem cell, how do I know that? I mean, I've seen lots of different.
How do you know that?
How do you know that? What's the that's the $1 million question. What's the $1 million answer?
Because you have to know who you're getting that information from. Number one, it's like me putting in jet fuel into a rocket. How do I know which one works for this rocket or that rocket, or even that car, that type of thing? I know it sounds, like too elementary, but it could be your life. You're playing with your life when you touch anything that goes into your body, onto your body, and just play it safe.
And as a friendly reminder, Gloria is on the EasyWay Interactive app, guys. You can always follow up. That's the beauty of the Influence to Income Summit, is it doesn't stop. When we stop the broadcast button and it seems like the show's over, you go to the app and all the party starts over again. Everybody gets to interact and have fun. You can reach out to Gloria. You can message her. You can comment. You can review on her if you guys want to get connected. And Gloria, what's your Instagram? So if people want to follow you on Instagram.
Actually, I'm buried, so I don't really have an Instagram, but
okay, so you're Dr. Gloria on EasyWay. So we'll just if you guys
just contact me through you, and I'm Dr. Buried in all my work, and I am not and I'll tell you, I am EasyWay is the first social media that I have really been involved with in this capacity, because I really sense and know that we don't have a lot of silliness or things that are off the wall. A lot of things that here help people. And so if I don't have all these, Instagrams and Facebook, I don't even do Facebook, all that stuff.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Gloria. I mean, we got to get this the show on the road here, but your information was wonderful. Obviously, everybody's asking questions. Look for her on the EasyWay Interactive app. Again, Gloria is very savvy, obviously, in this industry. Probably one of the biggest knowledgeable people in the stem cell side of things. Thank you for everything that you do for the disabilities, and I didn't even know about the Disability Act. We're proud to have you part of the EasyWay family. You rock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we are back and better than ever, man. This summit, day one, was a success. I think you could safely say that. Karen, what do you think?
Absolutely. I mean, the energy has just been phenomenal, and not only with the speakers and with all that they shared, but from the audience, to have the audience so engaged. And I know that we have got a really special member of the audience who Eric invited.
Well, what I said was to everybody, I'm a man of my word. If you guys are engaging and you're interactive and you're asking good questions and you're there for the whole time, we reward you for doing that. So we chose one particular person out of the audience today to come on, and we call this the Eye to Eye Summit Recap. So without further ado, let's bring on Simone Fairchild, which has been on since like 9 a.m. until now, the entire time. Well, first and foremost, Simone, introduce yourself a little bit so you can get your shine on the
Okay, can you guys hear me? First of all, can you guys hear me? Okay,
Yeah.
so my name is Simone Fairchild. I am a filmmaker. First and foremost, I'm an actress, screenwriter, director, and producer. So acting is my number one. I'm launching a film and television production company at the end of the year. I'm also the CEO and founder of a nonprofit called Eye on DV. That's the movement to eradicate domestic violence. So I am a thriver post domestic violence. I'm also a martial artist. I'm a single mom. So there's a lot going on there. But I also want to say I apologize for my location and my lighting. Normally it doesn't look like this, but I was having connection issues where I was before. So I had to like make a studio in like 10 minutes. So I apologize.
I'm glad. I mean, you had no idea you were going to come on camera, so I'm glad you were able to pull it off like you did last minute. It's not
Yeah, my hair. Yeah, my hair was up in like, and I had no earrings on, no makeup, no nothing. So it's 10 minutes. This is a miracle.
Simone, it's not like you don't have millions of people on television watching you right now or anything. There's no, we don't have any viewership. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, oh, wonderful, great. It's just us three in this room. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Okay, great. Good to know.
No, we just love your support, Simone, and I have known Simone for many years, and she is one of the most supportive persons and so engaged and just promotes people. So I love that energy that you have, Simone. I love how you want to help others succeed, and we want to help you succeed. So we're so glad that
so Simone,
thank you so much.
Go ahead. Answer.
I just want to say thank you so much. Karen Hall is my heart. She is my heart. She is my heart. She is a guiding light and one of the most beautiful souls I've ever met in my entire life. So if you guys don't know Miss Karen Hall, make it a point to meet her because she will light up your life. I swear.
Yeah, I think we made the right selection in making her a producer and host of the. And so this is a recap segment. Let's get into. I mean, you've been watching from the beginning until the end. Mm-hmm. Give us your recap. Give us your opinion. What was your favorite moments? What are your best takeaways? And would you recommend the people that are watching right now to come back tomorrow? And are you going to tell every friend that you have to tell every friend that they have, and every friend that they have, and sort of domino effect so we get lots of people watching tomorrow?
Yes, like absolutely. Like I've been here since the very beginning. So I've had the opportunity to see every single speaker, every single professional bring their journeys of influence and income. And some were funny, some were super serious, some were spiritual. It ran the gamut. And it gave you a very accurate landscape of what it's like to be an influencer, what it's like to be an innovator, what it's like to make impact. And what I loved about it was the various types of backgrounds and the various ethnic backgrounds and the various, journeys. It goes to show you that you can be a person of influence, you can be a person of impact, no matter what your background is, where you're from, how much money you have or want to have or don't have. It doesn't matter. As long as you lean into what you love, as long as you lean into what your mission is, as long as you lean into whatever that inner spark is, you can make it. And here you have Dr. Zuley, Dr. Eric Zuley and his dad and all these wonderful people who make this platform a reality, giving this free information and bringing us all together. That is golden. Let me just tell you, you don't get this information everywhere else. Like the Mr. Jeffrey Hayzlett. Oh my goodness, his talk was jam packed, full of nuggets, and I didn't even have a chance to write anything down. But let me just tell you, what I loved about his chat was like everything that he was saying. I was like, check, 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 check. Things that he was saying that makes a successful business person, I already have within who I am just as a person. So it was like exterior confirmation that I'm doing the right thing. So that's what you get here. You get confirmation, you get new information, you get encouragement, you get leadership, you get You get anything that you need. I loved Miss Lauren McCay. She was so, like Karen said, her talk was a mic drop. She talked about everything from her experience, boots on the ground, her experience from her her how she began, and what I loved was that she brought in her beliefs, her spiritual beliefs, and let us know how that propelled her forward. It was a very nice through line through her experience, and it was just, I was almost in tears on that one because I have a very, very, very strong uh spiritual through line in my story as well. So I I really can't say anything any better about the experience that I've had. I've been blowing up Facebook. I've been blowing up as much as humanly possible. Instagram. Every time a new speaker came on, I was promoting that speaker on Facebook so that the audience would know what's going on here so that they can tune in not only today but also inspire them to tune in tomorrow and inspire them to tune in on Sunday because there's going to be more of this. Don't just think this is just day one and that's it. There's going to be a day two, there's going to be a day three. So get yourself together, get the popcorn, get your phone that you can take notes on, get like pen and pad, whatever it is, but make sure that you're prepared and have both of your ears on because you're going to get so much information and so much inspiration. And that's what I have to say.
Simone, I love your enthusiasm. I love your passion. The moment that you felt that, I felt that too. When Lauren brought in how this is part of her ministry and how, the divine in what she was doing and that inner knowing, when she talked about the inner knowing, totally resonated with me too. Yeah, I just love it. There were so many great ones. I remember when Greg Reid brought the box up of the rejection letters.
Yes, he was like, it was how many of them were in that basket?
Yeah, and I was like, yes, and when Jeff Hoffman spoke about the year of yes and giving back and serving and helping so many people, flying 30 hours to go meet somebody in a foreign country that he'd never met before. He didn't even know if it was was going to take it seriously, and yet he was willing to give back. And I know, Simone, you and I have met people that have been like that in our lives, and that have made a huge difference for us when they legitimately cared about us. And we talked about Deb Drummond and how she really cares about her people, and that is what makes a true leader. Is being able to truly love the people and serve the people and elevate them and bless their life, and so I appreciate your summing up. I appreciate so much you being here all day long. You are absolutely phenomenal, and I am excited to see what's next for you. Can't wait to see all the different things that come about for you because of what you are doing, because of how you are showing up. And so, yes, come back again tomorrow, everybody. We're going to have even more incredible speakers, and can't wait to have you all.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, Simone. Congratulations on not being able to come on stage. And thank you. And hey, like I said, that's our way of saying thank you to our amazing fans and audience and supporters. Download the EasyWay interactive app. Karen, we can't leave without letting them know who is coming on stage tomorrow. What's the lineup happening tomorrow? What do we have in store on the Influence to Income Virtual Summit stage?
Yes. So tomorrow we are starting off with Don Green, the founder of the Napoleon Hill Foundation. And I know almost every single one of you who are wanting to better yourself know about Napoleon Hill, and Don Green as well. He is another humble man with servant heart leadership. He is a beautiful man, and I have been so grateful to be acquainted with him. I am just so excited for all of you to get to meet him and hear him tomorrow. And then we will have a DES Satsangi, and he is specialist. He talks about combining ancient wisdom with current entrepreneurship and using that to better ourselves and to further our business as well. And then we will have Michael Adam Cohen, and he is involved in so many things with consciousness. He is raising the consciousness in not only his entrepreneur work in Aspire to Greatness, but in his edutainment with conscious kids and helping them to learn the things that all of us wish that we would have known when we were children. He also has a podcast, How to Make America Grateful Again, which he is one of the most grateful people and very generous to connect people and to bless people's lives. We are also going to hear from Joe Petrosky, and he has a healing, intuitive energy work that he does. I can't wait to hear his message. Dr. Dante Sears will be next, and she is the founder of Wealth XO. And she is also going to have a wealth panel for us with Mario Gallo, Samueli Musaliwa, Laura Langemeyer, and Steve Oust. And we may have some additional guests that may join that panel as well. So that's going to be a really great panel that you're definitely going to want to hear Dr. Dante give her message. She's also involved in health and wellness, which we know that when you take care of your health and take care of your physical and mental wellness, you are more successful in your business. So she's going to probably be talking about all of the above because she's an expert as a metaphysical doctor. And then the panel, then we'll have Laura Langemeyer from The Secret, and she is known as the Millionaire Maker. So make sure that you tune in because Laura Langemeyer is a very popular speaker, and we are very honored to have her. And then Dr. Tina Lewis, who is the Bottom Line Queen. And she is the woman who makes it happen and who makes the money come. So you'll want to hear from her if she's able to come tomorrow. And then we have Andie Monet, who is the co-founder of Trailblazers TV, which she's another beautiful soul. She was just recognized as well at the Parents' Day and given an award as a parent. So can't wait to hear Andie Monet and hear about her incredible journey as a strategist, as an entrepreneur. I recently interviewed her on my podcast, and wow, I was so touched by her story. Then we have Maureen Cooper, who is going to be talking to us about TV distribution. And she has helped us to make this broadcast cover about 350 million people are seeing this broadcast. Thank you, Maureen, and thank you, Dr. Eric Zuley, for all you are doing to promote each speaker to make this possible. And we're almost done. We have a panel that will be on there. Then we have Casey Thomas, and she has a media panel that will be next. We have Shyla Day, who is a music artist and influencer, and we have Matt J. Doyle, and then we have Scott Kundal, who has a network about My Most Trusted Network. And Matt Joy Doyle is an actor, and he has an AI business and does other things with media. So yes, we have several more coming up, but I know you're running out of time.
IMDb. Matt shows you IMDb and also how to make money with YouTube. And Scott, actually, me and him partnered up on a platform with LinkedIn for you to get more LinkedIn contacts and know who to trust within the LinkedIn, within EasyWay network. Obviously, another rock star, superstar lineup.
Yep.
And remember, guys, this is not going to be available after this weekend. All the broadcasts you guys will be enjoyed this weekend. After that, it goes away and it goes to pay-per-view so we can support the Better Vision for Children organization, and then we'll get it on television. So super excited. It's going to be awesome. This summit has been amazing. Thank you everybody for staying in there with us, for sticking in there with us. I hope your butt's not as numb as mine. Just kidding. But hey, we have the paparazzi called me and they said like, hey man, like we're ready to shoot the carpet, shoot the gold carpet.
Uh-oh, you're muted, Eric. He's got that gold carpet there.
No, my phone keeps grabbing on my microphone. I don't know why. But yeah, so we got the gold carpet, the paparazzi waiting, and we can get the paparazzi and you on the gold carpet too, guys. I mean, remember, everything that we're doing is to help you shine like the star that you already are. We're going to help you shine online, get your grind on, and get that income, and show you how to turn that influence into income. So thank you so much for joining us, guys. Thank you so much, Karen. You did an amazing job, and we can't wait for tomorrow. So do me a favor, guys. It's 4:30 until midnight. We can go hard, we can push, we can share, we can go crazy, letting everybody know about tomorrow. If you bring a friend, bring 3 friends, bring 5 friends, we reward you. You might be the next one to be on our stage, to be involved with the recap. We might choose you to be on a panel with the stars. Who knows? Press the share button. Keep doing it the easy way. And I can't wait to see my baby, Dr. Dante Sears, and her wealth panel, and her doing her stuff. Guys, she is an amazing speaker. She will have tears in your eyes when she's done. She is an amazing speaker. You do not want to miss her. Laura Langmar, I've known her for so many years. Her advice is invaluable. All the advice today was invaluable. Love you guys, man. Keep doing it the easy way. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow. What, 9 o'clock? Is that when we start?
It's up to you, Eric. We're scheduled for 10.
Karen, do you enjoy working with me? Do you enjoy working with the improv, Eric Zuley?
The improv, exactly. That's what it's all about.
Okay, that's Karen was like she had it all set up for 10 o'clock. I'm like, no, we got to do 9 o'clock so we can talk and we can build it up and da. All right, guys, we'll catch you guys next tomorrow, 9 o'clock, same time, same EasyWay time. Download the interactive app. We're gonna look for you. We're still gonna hang out afterwards. Love you guys. Keep doing it the easy way. Let's go.
What an incredible 3-day journey at the first ever Influence to Income Summit by EasyWay Network. Day 1 kicked off with unstoppable energy as we welcomed powerhouse speakers and celebrity influencers who shared foundational strategies on building authentic influence. The networking was electric and the inspiration was contagious. Thank you to our amazing speakers, sponsors, and viewers. This is just the beginning. The future is bright. The future is EasyWay. Sponsored by EasyWay Promotions. Better vision for children. Wealth XO. Download the EasyWay interactive app free.
You're watching EasyWay TV, powered by EasyWayNetwork.com.